Good morning, ladies and ladybugs and gentle worms. Good morning, good morning. You're getting agile immediately. Agile. Oh, I forgot to do what I needed to do. Let me do this, that, bada bing, bada boom, bada bam. Guys, I'm late. Just hate me, bro. Just hate me. Just phone in all the hate mail you could possibly think of. Leave rude remarks, snarky remarks, evil remarks. In the comments. Oh, rank reclaimed, guys. I gained 26% back. I gained 26% back because of cheaters. Okay, I got a lot I want to talk about. Number one, has anybody else noticed an increase in cheaters recently? I have had a supreme increase in cheaters. I played the game this weekend. Holy moly. Tail played the video game. What, is this the end of the world? Is it doomsday? It might be. Okay, I played the game. And tell me why I ran into like 2 billion cheaters. I ran into 3 cheaters. I played 9 games or something, and I ran into like 3 cheaters. It's actually insane. Did I get rank reclaim here? No, I didn't get it. I played on this account, and I'm diamond 3 on support. Oh no. Okay, I'm diamond 3 on support, but look at this. Look. Okay, I'm playing all the fuck ass heroes. Oh shit. Okay. I'm playing all of them. Who was I playing? I was playing I played Alari, Kiri, Juno. Okay, I played Juno here, but my team sucked balls, so I pulled out the crutch Alari to win the game. Okay, that happened. But most of the time, I'm playing like Juno. Like I played fucking Jetpack at Lifeweaver there. Who did I play here? I played Moira here. I played who else did I play? I played Mizuki. Okay, Mizuki was really hard for me at the beginning. Oh, you guys aren't seeing. Are you guys seeing it? No, you're not seeing it. Fuck, my bad. Okay, I played Mizuki. Look, I'll show you guys again. I played Alari, Kiri, Juno. I played Alari because I wanted to win the game. I played Jetpack Cat, Lifeweaver. Dude, Jetpack Cat on Havana is actually kind of broken until you get to 3rd. When you're in 3rd on Jetpack Cat, you kind of can't do anything unless you have your ulti. So it's kind of like impossible. And then I played Weaver. Dude, low-key, Weaver's my favorite support right now. Weaver is actually a lot of fun. And it's because Weaver actually does 1 billion damage. He actually does 1 billion damage. It's kind of crazy how much damage this hero does. And the problem is you just like aren't really in a position where you're shooting people. But it's like you do like, reminds me a lot of Ram whenever you're shooting your staff. Like if you just hit 300 headshots, you actually just eviscerate people off planet Earth. 3rd Havana on JPC, you just poke over the wall and castle. That's what I did, and I couldn't kill anybody. I would just turn them, and then my team would fall over, man. So like I kind of wasn't doing enough. But yeah. That's why I've lost every game too. Also good to see everybody. Good to see you, Sleepy Cat, Koopa, Bombman, Ifrit, Bombchu, Raptor, Zeta. Hope everyone's doing well today. Sorry for being late. I was immensely I'm gonna be honest, I was just immensely tired. I was like, dude, if I booted up the stream right now, I would probably lose my marbles if I haven't already lost them, you know? So I said, let me get an extra hour of shut eye and then let's hit the stream with full energy. Because the reason why I was tired is because last night I spent a bunch of time. So this weekend I didn't get to do as much as I wanted because I spent time with family. I went out and then I hung out with friends. I actually like lived my life for once, which was kind of diabolical to do. I feel like I haven't done that in a long time. So it's a little bit of a breath of fresh air. But I did work on stuff. And I want to show you why I don't have the new rules, okay? Let me show you. The new coaching rules has not been released yet, but it is 1,200 words, and I'm still working on it. The reason that I'm spending so much time, there will be a shorter version of this. There will be like an abridged version, but I don't have it yet. It's in the abridged version. It's going to be in the Discord. But I want to have this so that people don't ask me questions ever again about the rules. Okay. So you guys can just read the rules and you know everything about the rules. You know why the rules are a thing. I ain't reading all that. Yeah, you're not supposed to read all of that. That's kind of the point. You're not really supposed to. The point is like, if people have questions about the rules, they can read the like in-depth analysis. It's like TOS. It basically is TOS. Because I kind of wanted to have that perspective. So yes, that's what we're doing. I'm working on that, and then I'm also working on I think very likely, by the way, guys, I'm gonna make it whenever I finish with the rules. I'm about to make this announcement, but I think there's a world where each coaching session is like, I know it sounds crazy, but you gotta hear me out. Okay, I think unironically coaching sessions might be moving forward 2.5 hours each. I know that's crazy. Okay, I know that's insane, but here's the thing. Here's why. 2.5 hours is a long time. You can watch the whole fucking Odyssey movie in that time. The reason this is the case is because I need to spend more time typing into here, like particularly on like the maps page and stuff like that. And adding each of these, like more stuff about like the maps and things like that. Like here I did a little bit on Rialto, but I need way more. Adding this is going to take a substantial amount of time. So, but I need to kind of do it now, because if I don't do it now, it'll never happen. So I need to kind of take more time per review to make sure I'm setting a good foundation. I've talked about this before on stream. But it's like, I kind of need to do that to ensure that we're in the right place, essentially, moving forward. So I expect to take longer per review. Yeah, I need the 2.5 hour session. Yeah, but what I was going to say is and I don't genuinely think each review will be 2.5 hours. I don't. I think each review will probably be around 1.5 hours to 2 hours maximum. But I'm saying 2.5 hours because I don't want people to be surprised when a review takes that long. Okay, so that's kind of what the idea is. And as a result, because it is going to take so long, I don't really blame people if they can't hang around the whole time they're getting coaching. Like, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. The review will always be available as an archive, essentially, on YouTube, right? So if you're not aware, by the way, Advocate released a Lijiang guide. If you're not aware, you can go to my YouTube channel and then you can click live and then it shows you all previous streams. So if you're not able to stay, you can just watch the previous streams to be there. Is Tail a master manipulator? This has been a known fact. It's been a known fact. Telling my enemy team to just keep talking until the game is 1 hour long. That's what we need. We need 10 million hour long games. But okay. So that's kind of what we're looking at. Hopefully Advocate knows the correct perks. He takes Paces of Death and the damage one. We'll watch the Advocate guide in a second. Because actually, I learned a few things in it just off rip, which I think is cool. I need a black screen though. Hold on. Black screen. That's not black screen. I need to move this over. For some reason, my OBS loaded, but my bind didn't load my Twitch. I don't know why. Also, we're at 999 followers on Twitch, which is kind of epic. Where we need one more guy to walk through the door. So if you're watching and you're not followed, you feel free to be the last guy, the 1000th guy. I gotta close all of these. Close that. There we go. Boom. Okay, let me also do bit out of context question. Wait, hold on. Bit out of context question, but I'm slowly gathering a whole database of soldier OTP VODs. What advice can you give me to make sure analyzing these gets me the info to actually improve and incorporate their thought process in my gameplay? Okay, Koopa, if you're anything like me, you're gonna get to the point where you know more about soldier than everybody else on the planet Earth. Okay, like, I'm not trolling. If you genuinely find all of these OTP VODs of like all of these soldier players and you study them, then you will genuinely know more than everybody else. Okay, so you're gonna also get to the point where you're gonna find conflicting playstyles where people do things differently, and you need to figure out, using your own critical thinking, what is optimal. Okay, and how you start having an opinion on what the game could be. If you want to get the most out of these VODs, what you really want to be looking for is intention, and you need to be able to gauge intention based off the situation. So like, what are they doing and why, given their circumstance? What is their circumstance? Do they have an ally flanker? Do they have double hit scan? Who is their tank? Who's the enemy tank? So on and so forth. You need to think about this circumstance and then derive whether or not their reasoning makes sense. Okay. Because sometimes they'll do things that seem counterintuitive, but you have to think, you give them the benefit of the doubt and act like it makes sense, right? If this guy's like a champion one trick, act like what they're doing makes sense first and then figure it out from there. Overwatch was fun again today. Time to improve as a player again. Dude, Karami, welcome back. Long time. Well, I guess we've seen you pop your head in every now and then, but good to see you. Chudrat with the 15 billion stream streak. Holy moly. Modish with the 10 trillion. We love this for you. Holy moly. But yeah, that would be my take, Koopa. I hope that's helpful. Exclamation mark new raffle 300. Okay, new raffle's live. If you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay. If you're unsure which command to run, please do exclamation mark coaching to exclamation mark coaching for more information. And then we'll go from there. Thank you, man. I'll try my best to be the #1 soldier OTP nowhere. Yeah. No problem at all. Yeah, I had a guy leave a comment asking me to make a soldier helix jumping video. I would love to make more content like that, but it's just like kind of not really up my alley. I don't think I'm really gonna be the kind of content creator that makes those kind of videos. I really want to be the coaching guy. Like that's who I want to be. I want to be the coach. By the way, I would still tell. Did you see the forum I pinged you in of this guy who sent in 636 code? Yeah. You guys don't need to do that, by the way. I really appreciate it when you guys like check the VODs for me. But yes, I'm not gonna until I send the new rules. I will accept 636. Okay. Until the new rules are out, I will accept it. Because ultimately, it's not their fault that it doesn't say no 636. So, like, it's totally fine. I will be sending the new rules out probably today or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow because I have to edit tonight. Yeah, probably tomorrow. Next video, by the way, is going to be the Sigma video from, I forgot who, I think it was Chudrat's Sigma code. That's the next video. I still want him to waste his time and then win the raffle. Yeah, I'll accept it. Bro, 6v6 is the future? I don't think so. And I also, guys, I promise you, you kind of don't want 6v6. I'm not going to go super in depth in the discussion here, but 6v6 is the lower agency game mode. You don't want 6v6. 5v5 is higher agency. Ads? I ran ads already. Overlay is broken. Is overlay broken? Oh yeah, overlay is broken. I don't know. Sometimes it like doesn't refresh. It says I don't have. It says pre-roll is on. I might send you guys to ad jail. I'm gonna click ads and send you guys to ad jail. Be right back. Okay, I guess I just ran like 6 minutes of ads. Yeah, okay. I guess my ads didn't work. Wait, what? It's not even popping up. What is happening? Oh, she didn't press the button. Oh, whatever. Do as many ads as possible. I try to do that at the beginning. Yeah, it's kind of the goal. The long-term goal. Okay, by the way, guys, I was talking about this a little bit. The long-term goal is that I could on stream, if I wanted to coach you guys as fast as possible, I could do it in an hour max. I'm fast enough at coaching and explaining concepts where I could do very high quality coaching in an hour. 100%. That's not even a question. But the problem is not really in the coaching quality. The problem is in adding to the knowledge base. That's why the length is going to be increased so greatly. I went back and I checked why things are taking so long, and it is literally because I'm just typing in Obsidian. Like the summaries I do for you guys, like at the very end of each stream, at the end of each session, is like 10 minutes alone. We also make the sub entries on the Obsidian in that time. Yes. So the goal is that I work on the Rialto thing. I work on I work on the heroes, so we add stuff here. Like I actually write out Deadeye stuff. I actually write out combat role stuff. Like I need to do. We need to spend time doing this. It has to be done. Raptor with the Prime resubscription. Welcome back to Bug Nation. Holy moly. Business Shakes, good morning. Good to see you. Since that Vado Sigma had pot tank. Wait, W Chudrat. W Chudrat, congrats. We love that. Now you gotta make it a diamond. But I thought that Sigma code was pretty interesting. I think I did a pretty good job explaining what to do in that code. And I need to try getting a tank VOD out as a video just to see what the reception is gonna be. I don't want to sit on tank VODs forever. We've done a few tank VODs before, but I wasn't really happy with my explanations. So I never really made them videos. Not gonna lie, back in the day of pre-roll Q 6v6 was so dog. Game quality right now in 5v5 is so much better. I would want roll Q 6v6 as a main mode. That would make sense to me. I don't think it's the way forward. I honestly just don't think we'll get 6v6 as main mode, to be honest. I think the only reason that there's perception for 6v6 is because most creators play it. But I honestly, part of it is not just because the creators think it's better, but it's better from a content standpoint as well. You can play multiple heroes, so it's not as stale. Okay, so because it's open queue. And then also, the queue times are shorter on average whenever you're champion. Whenever you're like champion, your queue time is like 10 minutes per game. Whenever you're in open queue, it's not as long most of the time during peak hours. So it's also a during the day kind of operation. And I think it's also better content because a lot of the creators play 6v6. So you run into more creators, which means you're more likely to have content, if that makes sense. Symmetry, good to see you. Yeah, also many of them came from Overwatch 1, so it's what they're used to. The creators or people. I came from Overwatch 1 and I hated 6v6. Any tips for communicating to IRL friend that objective time as a tank is a good thing to go for? The one thing, I mean, you could try just communicating to them that, hey, the objective isn't as important as just holding space. But a lot of the time, whenever you have friends that are like on their self-improvement journey or like trying to climb in Overwatch, you can't really fix them. You can't fix them. They gotta fix themselves. Yeah, you can't. It's not doable. Oh, okay. You guys wanted to see something? Okay, we'll watch the Advocate Xian guide next break. But one thing I wanted to show you guys, I didn't know this. If you bike and then you dash in the bike, it throws it on the floor. I didn't realize. I did not know that was a mechanic. I thought you had to wait for the duration to end, but dashing out, I didn't realize dashing out of it makes it go on the floor. That's actually such tech. Also, if you pull down, or sorry, if you pull up in this, you can like make it a straight line, which is kind of epic. But like, I didn't realize that was a mechanic. Like, look at this. Look, it's like a straight line. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, here, I didn't realize you could do this. It's actually so unbelievably useful. Poppy, good to see you. Hope you're well. Okay. Let us do great things. Ifrit, thank you for the 10 bits. Holy moly. The 10 trillion biddies. Holy moly, thank you. Much appreciated. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Also, is Bombchu here? I think Bombchu is. Bombchu, let's do the 1v1 at the end of the stream. Which is gonna be around 4-ish. Around 4-ish CST. Yes. Okay, perfect. So 5-ish EST is when we'll do it. Okay. Ads is still going? Oh no, I just didn't turn off the ad spanner. My bad. Okay, Scuff Derivatives, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let me check my own notification here. Perfect. Tailed coaching request. Scuff Derivative, what is your Discord name? I forgot. Scuff Derivative, isn't that... This is another... I don't remember. Are they new? Oh, I don't, but... Oh, I see. J-Pow Sprinter. Okay, J-Pow Sprinter. It's been a while. I think the last time I coached you was a few months ago. Let's see here. It's this one. Rialto. No, it's 3 weeks ago. You had notes. Let's read the notes. Primary issues were basically never rolling once we take damage. Oh yeah, I remember this. No, I don't. I actually don't remember this VOD at all. I apologize. Did I usage a bit uninformed? You need to fix your effective range. Damn, I was not very thorough in these notes. What? If you send me a VOD where you don't roll from burst damage twice. Damn. That's kind of tough, but okay. Okay, I need you to roll from burst damage. You're on the clock. Okay. If you don't roll from burst damage, I am closing the VOD. So we will see. We are basically, yeah, I do remember. I actually kind of remember this. We just like always took half our health and never lived is kind of the problem. Or you just like walked away. But I mean, we're plat 3 now, so you've made it up 5 divisions. So this is amazing. This is more than 5 divisions. This is 6 divisions. Congrats. Or if I have to record. Okay. Today's VOD review will be, Today's VOD review will be as Cassidy on Eichenwalde in Platinum 3. Yeah. Now at Platinum 3, but since getting here, I feel like a fraud. I'm kind of stuck winning 1, then losing 1 over and over. One of the biggest issues with my games, not just this one, is I die way too much. I feel sometimes I can get 1 on a flank, but then die, and not sure how much value add it is for the team. Anyways, for this game, I was having a lot of trouble dealing with Genji and losing 1v1s in general. I also tried to look for rotations / off angles / flanks when I could. I may have been slightly afraid on attack, but still felt I wasn't controlling the game. I guess what I want to get from this review is what would a top 500 player do in my place, assuming they would have to work with my aim / micro. Okay. And would that be enough to win? I can guarantee you it would be enough to win. Well, at least it would be very skewed in my favor to win. Of course, you can't win every single game ever. Even champion players can't win every games in Platinum, right? Sometimes it just happens. Right, but you can win on average, and that's kind of the important thing. Let me get the platinum rank, boom, and then let me change this, decreases. Also, guys, my backup fans, my GPU still hasn't come in yet. I think they got shipped from China, so it's taking actually 10 years to cross the Great Ocean to arrive to me. So we're going to have 1 billion degree GPU once more. And there's not much I can really do about it for the time being. I might try whenever I redo the fan to redo the thermal paste on my die, but I've never done that before on a GPU, so I'm a little bit hesitant, but it might be a great benefit to me. Because I've had this card for a while. This is not like my first rodeo. Or it's not like I've had this card for no time, but yeah, we do need to fix it though, because we're at 86 temps right now, which is a little bit diabolical. Are we attack or defense first? We're defense. Okay, let's turn this down because it's too loud. Nice. Okay, I was watching an old VOD of Tails saying he loves Eichenwalde and Cassidy has many options at the map and it's fun for Cass. Yeah, I was just lying, I guess. I don't know. That must have been probably when I was GM, not when I was champion, if I had to guess. This map's sucking balls for Cass. First point is playable. First point is really good, but every other point is kind of really bad. What even do as Cass on this map? Feels like everything sucks, nothing. You don't do anything. It's really hard to cross in the castle, and then once you're in castle, it's like really claustrophobic, and you can't play the game properly. It's really annoying. And then on third point, you just shoot your gun. And if you're ever in a situation where you're shooting your gun on Cass, you kind of need to play different hero, in my opinion. It was a long time ago, like 6 months ago. Yeah, I don't think that was that was before I hit champ. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Do we stage here? Or what? No, we stage on this corner. Okay, I need you to team check to know where your tank is. Never mind. Okay, Bong Rips has appeared on our screen. They've materialized in thin air. Banana Nana? Holy moly, wait, was that the 1000th? No, someone unfollowed me. Who unfollowed me? Fuck. We're still 1 follower off 1000. Holy moly. One more. Banana Nana, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay, I don't like starting here. I don't like starting here, and here's the reason why. Whenever you start in this position, The problem is, what's the benefit of starting in this position? Okay, you have a high ground off angle, which is very nice because this means you're more likely to take less. Okay, wait, that's not an S, E. You're more likely to take less damage. But the problem is that if you start in this position, now you have, think about your rotation out of this position. Your rotations out of this position are either to drop off the high ground this way, where you have no cover, or it's to walk back in this room. Gamork, holy moly, you're the 1,000th bug. Congratulations. Welcome to Bug Nation. We have now passed 1,000 followers on Twitch. We've done it. We've done it. W Bug Nation. W Bug Nation. Congrats. Thank you guys. Thank you for the support. This is a long time coming. I guess I'll show you on stream. Let me pull it up. Twitch.tv/channel/Once Told Tale. Holy moly, we've done it. What? Is that not how it works? Channel. Is that not how it works? Channel. I can hear myself. 1,000 followers. Yay! We've done it. We've done it. We've done it. Thank you guys for the support. I greatly appreciate it. You guys, you know what's crazy too? We're about to be at 5,000 subs on 5,000 subs on YouTube as well. We're very close. We are 498. I think we're like 10 subs off. It doesn't show me the exact number. Well, it'll show me on my analytics page here. Let me pull it up. Yeah, we're at 4984 subs. We're so holy moly. Ponzo with the 5 community gifted, the great supporter of Bug Nation. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for supporting Bug Nation. I greatly appreciate it. Holy moly. Adam OW, New Suelo, Unversed, Diddy FTW, and Namcinos enjoy the subs. Thank you so much for the support, Ponzo. I greatly appreciate it. W Ponzo. But yeah, thank you guys for the support. I appreciate it. Wow, it's been a long journey. Okay. Yeah, thank you guys for the support, and I appreciate it, Ponzo. Okay, so I forgot what I was talking about. So the problem with being in this position is that in some matchups, you can get walked on in the mini room. So you just have to kind of keep that in mind. If they're playing something like a Lucio or they're playing a fast tank, you'll just get walked on and die as you try to make the rotation. Typically, I prefer you just stand here and shoot your gun. Okay. For that reason. Let me do... I feel like the problem with... Yeah, like, I don't think this is something I would include in the notes because it's hero specific, but yeah. Namcinos, I know that man. His name is Sonic backwards. Oh, I see. Okay. Bear down. What even happened here? Okay.
A magic touch.
Damn, alright. My bad, Kenzo. Oh. Okay. Kenzo sets into the graveyard. Okay. Are we Thanos? Okay. Okay. You're taking an awful lot of damage, but that's fine. How did this thing even get there? Oh, we took the pedal. Okay. Okay. Rotate to the floor. Okay. Don't walk forward. Oh my gosh, you can't do this. Don't do this. Okay, so look, this is fine. I actually love this rotation from you. Personally, I would have like dropped off the high ground and taken a little bit of risk here, but this is fine. But do not walk forward here because here's the problem. This is kind of the same idea. You're not really thinking about your rotations out. You're thinking a lot about, holy moly, if I flash this guy, he dies. And not enough about, if I don't kill him, I will die because my rotation out is too long. Like, look, now you walk forward here. Let me show you. Boom. You walk to this position where if the enemy team just walk forward, you'd have no cover for quite a while as you look to rotate away, which I think is very risky because you also look how close you are to the enemy team as well, right? It's very easy for you to eat spam, get pushed, something like that, and just outright die. So this is something you need to be a little bit aware of, which is whenever you're playing Overwatch, one of your key ideas is to make sure you have a rotation away from your position at all times. So that's going to be, so typically when you watch like really good players, They're playing in positions like this. They're playing here. They're playing here. They're even playing here sometimes. And the reason that this is the case is the rotation out is really safe. You're never really going to see Cassidy players in this position because your rotations are really long back to cover. And this is a really core idea in Overwatch, which is you want to have your rotation out. Always have your rotation out. Okay. So this is going to be the first point for your notes here. Student notes. This week, new notes. This is going to be J Pow's printer as Cassidy on Eichenwalde and Platinum. Okay. And then I need to do insert templates. Student notes template here. Boom. What? Okay, there we go. Ensure that you are playing in positions that give you rotations out. You go for a flashbang on this Sigma, which exposes you to immense risk if you did get poked out here / pushed. Okay. Also, someone recommended me this plugin on Obsidian, which is really nice. I can make all the images smaller, and they also are automatically compressed, which is really nice. So what I would like to see from you is, instead of coming to here and go for this flashbang, just back up this way, play like this. Like, this is the kind of the idea I want. Then if you get pushed, you can roll away. Okay. It's way safer. Like, notice this whole time I'm near the cover, and it's way less likely that I die to anything. That's the core idea. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay, Weaver down. Okay, peeking this guy when you're half HP is genuinely diabolical. Okay, so look, this Weaver is half, and you kill him because you're the GOAT. But I need you to have survival instincts. Okay, yeah. You peeked this angle at 150 health against a Widowmaker. And this guy just body shot you, you're just dead. Or hits you with like a half charged headshot, you're just dead. I mean, Widowmaker body shot does what, 120? So you don't outright die, but it's very likely you take 30 damage to basically anything. Okay? So you need to be a little bit more, have a little bit more self-preservation. In this engagement here. Low HP. Go heal. You need to wait, go heal, and then peek. And it's just because of the matchup. Like, this is not a matchup where I would be incurring risk before swinging. Okay, you need to get healing. Okay. And I think this is a consistent issue. We are consistently pushing / getting aggressive with low HP, which means that we are disadvantaged going into fights and likely to die. Would have preferred grabbing the mini or getting support healing before peeking. I wouldn't be surprised if you die here. Okay, bronze player eliminated, weren't. W angle, W aim, W review, W Ponzo, W Pillboy. Pillboy, hope you're well. Perhaps it is W Pillboy. Okay, how do you lose this? Or maybe you win this? I don't know. I assume they're gonna get ultis and then you're gonna get eliminated. My attack is atrocious. I see. You need to help this guy. Okay, I know you shouldn't. I know it's not ideal for Cassidy to be on the floor here, right? And it's for kind of the same logic as I've been explaining before. The reason that playing on the floor here is not ideal as Cassidy is because when you do get pushed, your rotation out is long. But here's the problem. Your Bong Rips is currently running it down mid, okay? And Overwatch is a game where matching intentions is critically important because if you don't help this guy, he will die. And Overwatch is a game where doing a play suboptimally as 5 people is generally better than doing suboptimal or optimal plays as split teammates. Okay, so your core idea here needs to be to help him, right? So this is a misplay, right? Your diva is in deep and you're all the way back here in Narnia playing way too safe. You need to be helping the diva do something, okay? So this guy's here. You need to also help him, okay? So you would stand in this position and then your rotation out would be like something like this. Okay. but you need to not play all the way back here. I'm going to make this a note for matching intentions. Okay, matching intention. Matching intention. Perfect. Here. Okay. This is a hashtag concept. So no, this is a tool. This is a hashtag tool. So examples. This is going to be an example. Example. So you will live eternally within this document for future reference. Example. Okay. Here. Ally Cassidy needs to help Ally Diva push into their spawn and follow up to the best of Cassidy's ability. Okay. Cassidy doesn't prefer walking near to their spawn as he is slow, particularly relatively to his team. Okay. Relatively to his team and into the matchup. And he could get punished. But if he doesn't help Diva here, he will be doing nothing and resultantly not be able to change the outcome, or I guess impact the outcome of the fight here. Okay. So you need to walk forward. Cassidy should walk forward to the green dot to help Ally Diva and still have an available rotation away given the enemy team push. It is better to help the Diva here and lose as a team than lose as separate units. That's separate as the verb. I need separate as the adjective. I don't even know if that's, yeah, that's the adjective, I think. Okay, yeah. And then let me copy paste all of this and move it to your notes as well. Let me do this. Let me open up a new tab. Go to File, JPOWs, Printer, Eichenwalde. What? Oh, here it is. Okay, perfect. Okay, boom. You need help, Diva. Genji eliminated. Okay. Okay, zoning Deadeye. I actually don't mind this at all. I think it's actually okay. It's a little bit high risk. Like, if you're gonna do this, the only thing I would prefer is that you do it from cover, okay? So, instead of popping Deadeye from this position back here and then backing up, I'd prefer you do use the corner. Just do this. Just stay tucked. As it's, I think it's a lot safer because you're in the room, right? If you get pushed in this room, you're way more likely to live. Deadeye is okay, but prefer to Deadeye in this room as the rotation out of here is safer, and there is a mini if needed. Okay, so that's the only thing I mentioned. Pill tech, I mean tail tech. Yeah, that was the ancient days. I just kind of call it tucking now. Yeah, and you're dead. And you're dead for the reason that I don't like this position, which I was talking about, which is if you do get pushed, how do you live? There's not a rotation out from here. And because your whole team leaves you out to dry. Like, no one is helping you. They all backed up. So now you're the furthest guy forward and you have to make this rotation through the building and you're just very likely to die. Okay. So typically you don't play here because it's just way harder to rotate out. That's the core idea. Just keep going. Boom. All right. I made a note of that, right? Let me make sure before I keep going. Yes, I did. Okay. I mean, it looked a little bit different, but yes, I did. Okay. Rotate high ground. Okay. I mean, there's nothing to do here. You're a little bit lucky. I would have counted as AFK, but there's nothing to do here anyway. You're already staged, and there's nothing to do. So it's okay. I wasn't even long enough anyway. Shoot Sigma, sure. You need to leave. Okay, so here's the problem. So you're stacked on the same angle as the soldier, which is something you want to avoid in Overwatch. Doubling up can be occasionally good, but it's only doubling up is only good when there's no other play available to you. And there are other plays that are available to you which are going to be playing in other parts of the castle. So that could be, instead of playing on this angle with the soldier, well, let me do it in pink. That's not what I wanted to do. Instead of being on this part of the castle with the soldier, you could be here, you could be here, you could be in the doorway, you could be here, you could be in any of these positions really. And they're all going to be better because they don't double up with the soldier. And the reason that doubling up with the soldier is going to be bad is because if the enemy team looks at the high ground, they could potentially zone you and the soldier at the same time. Okay, so see this. Boom. Look at it from the enemy team's POV. You and the soldier are playing the same space. So if they just shot one of you, it's going to likely pressure both of you at the same time. Okay. Is that spot even good for cast, even if the soldier wasn't there? It's okay. It's not my favorite position. It's slightly better into the Genji matchup. The problem with playing in the castle... Well, let me do this real quick, and then I'll explain that. Let me do... Boom. And let me just take a better screenshot of this. Boom. Let me make this slightly smaller. Okay. We should avoid doubling up with ally DPS. Prefer taking another angle here on castle, as they are reasonably good for Cassidy. If you are worried about the Genji matchup, you can just play on the very top of castle. Very top of castle, and have a better formation. Okay. And then let me add the screenshot. Boom. The problem is that you and the soldier can both get zoned by the same rotation / abilities, right? On a like, what could zone you here? Like Genji dash, Sig spam, like both Emre nades, like all of these would hit you both or zone you both. All of these would zone you both rather than just one, which gives the enemy CDs double value. Okay. And then I'm going to add this as an example to the doubling up page. Examples. Student reference. Stu J Pow's printer. Eichenwalde platinum. Yeah, okay. Speaking of Eichenwalde second, is the roll tech on the right side consistent enough to rely on? Yes, it is. I'll show you. Dendator. Yo, Taylor, 636 codes not allowed. They're fine for now. They're fine for now. Then in the near future, aka in the next few days, they won't be allowed. But your request will be grandfathered in. Okay, because you would have submitted it, but like after the next wipe, they won't be allowed. Oh my god. Bruh, I don't know why I'm not getting it, to be honest. I haven't done it in a while, which is probably why I don't. There we go. Yeah, I can get it most times. It's pretty good. You need to know this one. This is a must-know spot. Yeah, I got it. I can get it pretty much every time. But yeah, so I think instead of stacking with the soldier on this high ground angle, right, and just doing this, you can do the same thing from this base. And you're going to be opening up an off angle relative to him, and it's, whoops, just don't fall off this high ground, right? And then you'd be able to spam main. And then I also like this position a lot on the defense, because let's say you do get dove by the Genji, you can roll away, grab the mega, and play for this. Or you can continue to back up and you still control castle, right? So I actually prefer playing for castle most of the time. So making this rotation out is actually quite good. So just keep this in mind as well. I'm a big fan of castle control. I guess I'll indicate this. This is a little bit, it comes down to personal preference and your comfort, like how comfortable you are in certain matchups. But I prefer this position. Let me go back here. Bruh. My preferred position here. As if you get pushed, you can rotate back into castle and you still maintain castle control. Okay, let's keep going. Chiyasu, good to see you. We're doing well today. Hope you were doing the same. Okay, so you make the rotation, but it's too late. Like, look, this guy's using his ulti and we're not on an angle. This is the problem, right? And the reason that this is the... What just happened to my mouse? And the reason that this is the case is because we weren't thinking about where we wanted to be ahead of time. Right? You needed to apply the idea of not doubling up here. Use the tool. Okay, Braun, what did he do? All right. He said, fuck it. Let me just send it into their backline. And then he drops and gets immediately smashed. All right, cool. Talon Soldier. No, I'm actually Thanos on my hero. Okay, bad flash technique here. So if you're going to flash the Genji, it's fine, but you have to flash the ground. Okay. I actually don't even mind the flash, but you cannot throw flash at him. And it's for exactly this reason. He's just going to deflect it. You need to flash the floor directly below you as to hit him with the splash, not aiming it at him. So it's bad flash technique. This is bad flash technique. Do not throw flash at people. Prefer throwing it at the floor. Throwing it at people is only good when you need additional range. Okay? We do not need that here. We need our flashbang to not get what's it called, reflected. So flash the floor for yeah, flash, yeah. Okay, and then I'll take a picture of this. Let me roll take up there, brother. Is it okay to flash above him? Yeah, but if he needs to be further away for that to make sense. That's the same for Ana. Nice, see. Okay, how am I gonna take a screenshot? I guess I'll just do this, right? Yeah, okay, this will work. Flashing directly at the floor like this minimizes the chance that the flash gets reflected, but will require you to be close to the Genji. Okay, so you have to keep that in mind. There's a cost in this. This additional consistency has the cost of having to be close. I flash above him, he's already deflecting. Yeah, it's just that this guy's too close. Like, flashing above him would be appropriate if the Genji's like here, and then you can flash like that. But the Genji's too close right now. Unless we like rolled backwards and through flash, there's not really going to be a way to do this. So that's kind of the core problem. Because now it gets deflected, and now you're just dead. This is 100 billion% lost. If you win this Genji totally misplays. Yeah, okay. I'm also going to add this to the Cassidy guide on flashbangs. Let me do open, go to file, Cassidy. How am I doing this? Okay, flashbang. Okay, we'll clean up the formatting later, but I will add it there for now. And then I'll add the reference to the student. Student reference should be JPAL printer Eichenwalde Platinum. Yep. Wait, Cassidy guide incoming. I'm working on compiling all the information, and I want to take more time during each VOD review to note that. W prediction flash. I actually don't mind this idea, by the way. The only problem is when you miss the flash, you have to play passively, right? So here, it's actually okay, but you have to understand you can't swing him afterwards because you missed. Because now you're at a disadvantage. You don't have your cooldown. So you should be re-swinging. This is actually a pretty big mistake too. Because you can get dashed on and die here. You have to be passive here. I bet a Genji kills you because you're on flash. Into the Genji matchup. In a raw 1v1 with both players with full CDs / health, don't re-swing him after you miss the flash, as it's disadvantaged. You no longer have your power spike CD against him. Okay, so just keep that in mind. It's a minor Genji matchup thing. Okay, I mean, and he just misplays and you almost kill him as a result. I may have made that mistake a second time. It's no big deal. Okay, your soldier came to your angle. This is like, when this happens, guys, it's fine. This is a fine thing where doubling up happens. It's not because it's not your fault. Like, look at this. This soldier comes down main and he runs to your angle. Okay. So when stuff like this happens, it's okay. Because also rotating back around is too expensive. So you have to stay on this angle. Okay, so I'll also indicate this. Too expensive. And then I need this guy does this play. So our optimal play is to actually just keep going. Okay. Let me go to the doubling up note. Go to file, doubling up. Okay. When is it appropriate to double up? When it's too expensive to change ideas. Okay, so here for example, the ally soldier comes to our angle, and because we are on Cassidy and our slow hero and our tank is already in the fight, we have to continue rotating here because going back to the other side, red arrow, will be too long of a rotation and the fight would have already ended. Okay. Doubling up would have ideally not happened here, but we can't control our ranked teammates, this soldier player. Okay, so you kind of can't do anything out of this. This is not really your fault. The rotation out just takes way too long, so staying here is fine. Okay. What the hell? Okay, one thing about Deadeye, one thing about Nano Boost is that if you get Nano Boosted, don't Deadeye. You're just gonna do more if you shoot your gun. I don't really like ulting with Nano. It's minor because it's more of a preference thing. Because it's risk reward, right? Like, whenever you're Nano Boosted, it's less likely for you to die in the Deadeye, so you can cheat your Deadeye a little bit more. But I feel like if you just shoot your gun, you're gonna do more. To be honest, but whatever. I'm not gonna make a note out of it. Okay, you need to be staging. Okay, W staging. Okay, I don't really know what you're doing here. Yeah, you like play really scared here. So here's the problem. You need to be peeking right now because you need information. This is a really important idea. This is a scouting idea, which is after every single fight, you want to stage aggressively so that you know where the enemy team is. Like you see what Soldier is doing. You needed to do something like this. Like instead of just standing here and saying hello to the Ana or whatever, I needed you to walk immediately to castle and stand here or stand here. Because in either of these positions, you'd be able to see what the enemy team is doing and have information. Okay, so this is like a very important principle in Overwatch, which is you want to poke the walk up, not only because you do damage and you can force cooldowns early, but it also gives you information about how to optimally play the defense. Okay, so you need to stage after the one fight into a position where you can see and hear the enemy walk up, so you can better better decide what side of the map you want to be on. You spam emotes against your Ana and you are hesitant to rotate to the castle, so you end up being late, which gets you contested by this Genji. Okay, I want to point out that if you were earlier, let me show you. Okay, so you were talking to the Ana. If you were just earlier, you'd be here now. You needed to be here now to contest this Genji, right? Don't let him cross the open space. Don't let this Ana cross the open space. You needed to be here earlier to stop this. But now because you're late, the Genji gets to get up onto the castle and fight you, right? And this is why I talk about this all the time. Seconds matter in Overwatch. You can't stand around and emote against the Ana because now you're late here. Now you can't hold this space. So now you're in a losing formation. Okay? Like it matters. It genuinely matters. Okay? So like you need to be here now to fight this guy. Okay. Boom. Because of our hesitation, we let this Genji in. And don't get to contest him at the choke, which exposes us to greater risk, and we don't get to poke the walk up as aggressively. Okay. I needed one swift motion from you to get there. Like this is we can't like stand here. I don't really know what we're doing. For the good vibes, bro. Perhaps. The team morale. Yeah, battle flash technique again, and then we die. But the problem isn't like, I want you to understand that the problem isn't the flashbang, right? Is the flashbang suboptimal? Yeah, I don't think it's great. But it's not really anything about the flashbang. It's everything to do with your staging. You weren't here early enough to fight him in a better position. So yeah. Would have been a good matchup for you? Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly it. Okay, W filling the gap. Come right side. Love this. Love this. Keep going, go. Keep going. Keep going. To be honest, I would have opened this up into a flank. I would have had a bit more ego than you. I would have walked like this way. And then if I see the Sigma walking back to mark me, I would just walk back. So I would just watch for the tank and what his behavior is. But if you did this, you could open up a flank. Like, especially if the Sigma continued rotating, you'd be really strong. But I don't think it's as bad. I'm not going to make a note out of this. This is just preference and play style. I'm an incredibly aggressive player. I do stuff like this a lot. Okay? But just standing here and shooting is also okay. I got whiplash movie flashbacks. What is it? Are you rushing or dragging? Is that what it is? I forgot what he says. Dude, part of me thinks I need to become like the whiplash teacher guy. Maybe that's the kind of coach I need to become. That's my untapped potential. Okay, I'm right down. Okay, you don't really need to do anything here because your soldier's the guy on the high ground. So it's not even a big deal. Rotate left side. Juno eliminated. Okay, we gotta fix this. I actually like this play a lot from you. This play is really good, but you gotta have a better flash against this guy. Bang. You flash at him again. It's slightly more forgivable technique here. Slightly more forgivable. But you're still flashing basically at him and it gets deflected and you die. It's also slightly weird geometry because it's a staircase. This is a lot more forgivable. Low-key, just hold it. Yeah, you could have held it here, but I don't really know how to explain the rationale for that or why it would be better. So one thing you can do is if you know the guy's going to deflect early, this is more the meso of Overwatch, which is like the mind games. Is how you can think about it. If you know he's going to dash onto you and deflect early, right? That's your anticipation. You can't have that read. And then you can actually hold your flash here. Because what will end up happening is he'll deflect early. And then you'll have the flash right after the deflect and you're way more likely to kill him. Would that be a case for flash above? Nah, you're still going to miss. It's going to fly over him. This is a really weird situation where you're on this staircase where flashing the floor is genuinely worse. Like, the only time we could have hit him maybe is if we flashed directly below us. Like, if we had done, instead of flashing, like, at an angle, like, we're flashing like this. If we flash like this, I think we might have hit him. Flash the railing? Yeah, you could do that. You could flash to the side of him and it hit him. Yeah, it would work. So, what Oak is saying is you could do this. I think it's kind of likely it gets deflect too, but yeah. Honestly, in Diamond, I also struggle with this as Genji's in Diamond have slightly better aim, and I felt I couldn't do anything against deflect since when he deflected, he could just headshot me too fast. Okay, it's not, I wouldn't think about, I mean, you're probably right, Chudrat, but I also not think about heroes just being like any better or different in different ranks. It's just like that guy's better at Genji. I mean, yeah, that's what you're saying, so yeah, whatever, I agree with you. Anyway, we're dead. I think the angle is fine. I didn't have a problem with the angle. Okay, we shouldn't be here. So you need to use FTW here. Feed, tab, walls. Every single time you walk back from spawn, you should be doing all three of those things, okay? F, check for the kill feed. T, chat is tab, check the scoreboard. And then W is going to be the wall. And then also, I'm actually adding an O here. It's going to be, and then the O is the objective. Check the objective as well. So we'd be able to see this. Let me actually change that in the notes now I think about it. FTW. We're now going to call it OFTW. Okay. And then O is going to be the objective. O objective. Okay. Check the objectives progression to get a better understanding of where the fight is, where it will be, and what you need to do as a result. Okay. So like here, for example, we need to see that the objective is getting near to, you can see it here, but you can also see the objective is getting near to the checkpoint and all of our team is dead, right? So it's important to note that we're likely not going to be able to get a fight in here. Okay. Boom. How did I do these? Yeah. Note here that the objective is getting near to the capture point, and most of our team is dead or walking back, or is currently in the process of dying. Because the objective is too close to the capture point, it is in our best interest to actually not walk forward here, as it's unlikely we're able to contest the objective anyway. Able to contest the objective in time anyway. Okay. So yeah, this is the, yeah, we need to be able to identify that. And then I'll just copy paste this over. Boom. What's the benefit in checking scoreboard after dying? Good question. Now let me elaborate. So you want to check the scoreboard to do two things. Number one, you want to check ult economy. So you want, well, brother, I hate how this works. You want to check the ult economy and you'll see that your team is about to have 5 ultimate abilities. Then you'll also see who is respawning. Okay. You'll see respawn timers, which is something you don't get to see otherwise. You'll see that Moira and Soldier both respawn in 7 seconds. Okay. That's kind of the core thing. So they are going to be delayed. That's the core idea. Okay. And then you will see who they died to in the kill feed. So you'll see they died to Sigma and they died to Emre in the kill feed. Okay. Then you would look through the wall to see that your Ana here is about to get caught and die. So you need, like, every sign is telling you that this fight is lost, which means that you need to not walk forward here. You need to just stand here and like kind of twiddle your thumbs while you wait for you to lose. Because there's no way you're touching and you're winning here. The only way you touch and win here is if you had something like a Zenyatta or you had a tank like Wrecking Ball to stall the point. Like, it's very unlikely to win. You also check scoreboard to know who to flame in halftime. This is true. This is true. Yeah, you also don't, there's like supreme lack of team checking here. Right? You just show up to the angle because you think you can touch. You're not doing this based on your team, which is a problem. I don't even think you know your Orisa is behind you, right? Bong Rips is behind you in supporting your action here. But this is a misplay. Your whole team is dead. You needed to use OFTW to know that this is not a thing. And then you also needed the team check to realize that no one is helping you in this play. Okay. We did not use OFTW to understand that this fight is losing / lost, so we should not be walking forward. Okay. You also didn't team check at all. If you did, you would see that no one is helping you as you look to play aggressively / touch. You might not even be trying to touch here, which is okay, but you shouldn't be in this aggressive position. And here's the problem. Overwatch is a game where you have to think about your rotations out. This is the same thing as the first defense, right? You're playing aggressively in this mini room. How do you rotate out of this angle? Well, you got to walk through main space. And what happens when you walk through main space, guys? You get your head blown schmoove off, okay? And I mean, I don't know about you guys, but that sucks, okay? So you can't be here. You have to think about positions that give you rotations. The only time being here would be appropriate is if like the only time being here would make any sense is if like this wall was gone because they capped a point and the enemy team is trying to cross the bridge. That's the only time. Okay. So, oh, whoops. I don't like this position from here. Let me get red. Boom. Long. Okay. And the only time, yeah, I'm not even gonna indicate that. Let's do this. I don't like this position from you, as if you have to rotate away, which is very likely here. You will have to rotate through main space, which is long without cover. Without cover, which is very likely to translate to a death. Okay. Ensure that you are always thinking, bruh, about having rotations out from your position that are safe for your hero. This position would only make sense if your team is also pushed up and you are holding against the enemy team on the bridge as they cross into third. Okay. That's the only time it'd make any sense. Like, the tank was yelling at VC for me to wait for him. Yeah. Was awkward. I wanted to touch, which was a mistake. Yeah. And I hope it makes sense to you why touching is bad. You need to use OFTW. It's a tool that's really strong, which will help you get all the information you need to make the best play. Okay. Like 90% of the time, you guys aren't stupid. Like, I hate that when people think I'm just not smart enough to climb. I just don't get it. No, it's not the situation. More often than not, you guys just don't have the information. You don't know. You don't have the information you need to make the best decision. And it's because you're not using tools like OFTW to see what's happening. Right? Like, it's totally okay. But yeah, this isn't a misplay. What the hell? Yeah, you guys, like, look at this. You could use OFTW to derive that you're likely not going to touch here. Right. This guy doesn't touch a time. I think going for the touch here was a mistake. Now you have to match attentions. Now you get grabbed. I think you're dead. Or at least your whole team's dead. No, somehow you live. Oh, blade of death and despair. What? Okay, rip, bro. Alright, let's keep going. Low elo equals low IQ. This is not it. This is not true. I've had some actually Gigabrain players in low elo sometimes. Okay, how are we just random dead? Good roll. Okay, that's actually W roll from you. You actually did not fall for the close condition. That's awesome. Nice job. It's just that you repeat, correct? Like, you can't repeat here. This is kind of the problem, same problem as last time. Like, you fix part of the issue, which is you're rolling away from burst damage. Boom. But you have to understand, when you don't have roll, you can't play aggressive. Are you in a... Is this partly unlucky? Admittedly, yes. Okay. It's a little bit unlucky that you get hit by both Sig orbs and die in main. But you have to have the intuition that when you don't have roll in your low HP, you need to play risk adverse, because the likelihood of you dying is just higher. Okay. You're like quadrupling the likelihood of you dying. So here, instead of re-peeking wide with no combat roll, you need to be playing like this cover or this cover and just get out of combat healing. Or at the very minimum, you need to be backing up and playing like way back here and shooting your gun just to minimize your chance of dying. Okay. This is just like a rule of thumb. Keep in mind, when you don't have combat roll and you are below half HP, prefer playing distance / cover to maximize your likelihood of living. Okay. So that's the only thing. It's a bit unlucky, but to me, you're not really understanding the principle, which is like, why are we incurring risk, right? AKA swinging wide with no health and no roll, right? That's why you die. So you must keep this in mind. My Champ 3 tank today told me to play Zen in the full dive. Elo doesn't mean... People don't know what you're talking about. That's why you turn off chat. People are lost. They don't understand Overwatch. It is what it is, man. Okay, you almost make bad pathing here and you make good pathing. Here, you rotate to the same side soldier, but it's the only part of the map that does anything for Cassidy, so you have to... You sacrifice doubling up. Okay, and then your whole team is dead. Okay, this is also another situation where OFTW would be very useful to you. So look at this. You come to the right side. What do we see? Okay, you can't just walk out blindly. You need to be looking through the wall to see what's happening. Okay, you would see your Ana just died. If you hit tab, you would see your Moira is also dead. And if you hit tab as well, I think you would see that Nano is active. No, but you would hear that Nano is active because your Orisa got ultied. So you would know that your Orisa, even though she's isolated, at least it's going to last a little bit longer. You can play a little bit aggressive here to try to take some space, but you shouldn't be committing to a rotation. Like, you shouldn't be committing to this rotation because you know the fight is lost anyway, right? Your Orisa is very likely to die here without healing, and she does die. So we should not be walking this far out, because what's going to end up happening is you are going to become the furthest guy forward. And whenever you're the furthest guy forward, the reason this is typically bad is because there's no one else for them to fight besides you, right? Like, this Genji has nothing else to do besides fight you here. And from here, where can you rotate? This is the same problem. All your rotations out are long. It's a little bit better because there's a mini here. But notice that you are extended, right? There's no rotation. There's no easy cover. Like, there's not a pillar here for you to use as cover or anything. So you're taking aggression. You're being aggressive for not much. Okay, so we're missing this OFTW concept. You're kind of just taking space for the love of the game. I need you to take space that's informed based on the fight state. And we're not understanding that because this Orisa is dead, right? Well, let me do it in a different color. Because this Orisa is dead, this Ana is dead, you need to be playing passively. Okay. Okay. I need you to stop taking space for the love of the game. Please utilize OFTW to better understand when to take space, when taking space is appropriate, due to fight state. Okay, walking forward here is weak as you do not have tanks or supports, and you will also be overextended without a valid rotation out from this position. Rotation out from this position. Okay. Let me show you how you should be playing this. I'll walk over there. Nebo, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Where you should be playing is just right here. Just play here. Just shoot your gun from the doorway. Okay. Just shoot your gun from this doorway as it's safer and has a guaranteed rotation out into spawn with cover. Okay, then when your team comes back, you can walk forward and take the fight into the Genji. Okay, so I'm seeing an awareness issue from you, which is leading you to make these, like, take these fights. Like, I think taking the 1v1 with the Genji isn't even that bad, but it's bad contextually because even if you want to take fights where even if you lose, your team can do something with the space you're creating. But your team is dead, so they can't help you anyway. While Avocate said, and I quote, bike perk is insane new bait. Okay, you have to keep in mind, Avocate is champ 1 on every hero in the entire game. I do think Faces of Death is better than I thought, because I watched Advocate over the weekend, because I was thinking about playing some Xion and I never ended up doing that. But you really get so much value from Recon and Specialist that's kind of ridiculous. Those are the only two that matter. Also, I'm hearing the refrigerator door. Yes, so his opinion is much more likely to be accurate. His opinion is much more likely to be skewed toward having a proper understanding of Xion.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Okay. Walk right side. Okay, don't even shoot these guys. Just continue rotating. Like here, stop standing here and shooting. Just continue rotating. Like you don't do any damage from here. This is like 30 meters. Like, you're not going to do any damage anyway. Stop wasting time. Okay. Overwatch is a game where seconds matter, right? You can't stand here and just shoot your gun and be content with that. You need to continue rotating. Must continue rotating. Okay, like look at this. If you're ever unsure on how far something is, you can just ping and it shows you the range. Like it's 34 meters. We're at max fall off here, right? You do 20 damage. Continue rotating. Keep going this way, drop off the high ground, and then walk into this room. It's going to be way stronger for you. You'll be able to do a lot more. Like, you need to be at the angle early. We can't do stuff like this. You must continue your rotation. Okay. Let me do the attack. Okay. Do not waste time shooting your gun out of your effective range. Okay. Continue rotating instead so that you can be on a better angle earlier. Okay, so this, do not shoot here, keep rotating, and then, because we need to be, let me zoom out, oh, whoops, boom, let me get red, X, let me get green, bruh, okay, let me screenshot this, boom, okay. Preferred rotation. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep trucking along. Is there 1v1 cast map code? NX7BZ, you can make it one hero only. It's the only thing. Not NX7BZ, TXCXX. Okay. Like, this guy is out of your effective range. Stop shooting this guy. Like, maybe you're anticipating taking damage to the Sigma is the only reason I could see you want to shoot the Weaver. If you think you're going to get spammed out by Sigma by peeking the door, but honestly, I think that's a little bit too scared. Like, you need, if anything, you want the Sigma to spam you out, because what does that mean he's not doing? That means he's not shooting your tank. So I'd actually prefer you peek the angle here. We're a little bit too scared, and you're sacrificing damage. Like, you're not doing enough here. And honestly, I needed some bravery from you here. Like, I needed you to be way braver on this angle. Like, shoot the Sigma. Shoot the Sigma. Boom. Instead of doing this, you'd still be shooting the Sigma. Boom. Whenever you saw the left shift come out from the Sigma, whenever Sigma's using left shift, which is his suck, what does that mean he can't do? He can't shoot his gun. Okay. So what you could have done is in the window where the Sigma uses left shift, you could have continued rotating. So let me show you. You would do it now. Okay. He can't shoot because he's using his damage mitigation. So you would use this window to cross into make this rotation. Okay. So I want to point out that this play isn't even possible for you right now because you weren't peeking. You weren't peeking because I don't know why. I think you were too scared or something. But and this is the reason why information is so important in Overwatch, right? Like you can't possibly have found this timeline because you weren't even seeing the Sigma to begin with, right? Yeah, I was too scared there. Yeah, we're a bit too scared on this angle. I would rather you take some damage than back up than be scared the entire team in the entire time with full HP. Okay, please peek this guy in main so that you have information. Okay, because you are too scared here, you don't realize that the Sigma is locked in his suck animation, which means you can't get shot, which would have opened up a window for you to cross up the staircase. Okay, so we missed that entirely because we're just playing too scared. Weir, bro. Did I put the wrong weir? That is the right weir. What? Would you rather him make the play and die or stay where he was at? Yes, I'd rather him make the play and die. 99%, 95% of the time, you guys, like, you guys send me stuff like that or ask me stuff like that, the answer is I'd rather you die. In game. Because you learn. Death is temporary in game because you learn plays, right? That's the important part. You want to have the approach in Overwatch where you try something new because knowledge is permanent. You can take knowledge you acquire from this game and apply it to all future Eichenwalde games. But if you're scared, you can't do that, which is why whenever you're trying to learn, you want to err on the side of being an aggressive player. Go, you're so scared. Where's my swag? Go, rotate. Your Ram is fighting. Go. Okay, it's too scared. You have to continue rotating. Look, this guy is committing to the fight. You're playing way back here. You need to see that this guy is fighting and continue rotating. Do this play. You would be killing Wernth right now. This Juno player. This guy would be executed. Right? You need to continue rotating. This is way too passive. Way too passive. Too passive. Okay. Given that your Ramatra is is Ramatra with one? It's one M, two T's, right? Yeah, pretty sure. Given your Ramatra is fighting, you must continue rotating onto backline to match his intentions. Okay. This is a matching intentions issue, right? Like the problem is, and I'll use this same picture, right? Match his intentions. You are playing this as you are poking here, which would be more aligned with your tank if he was just spamming from the angle. Right? Like if this Ramatra was actually, instead of being in this position, if this Ramatra wasn't here, let me get pink. If he wasn't here, but he was instead here right now, and then just shooting his gun, then you would be aligned with what your Ram is doing, right? Which is just poking, right? If your Ram wasn't in, but was rather in the green box and just shooting his staff, you would be aligned with his intention. Okay. Okay. But because he is in Nemesis form and in the enemy team, you also need to be in the enemy team. Okay, does this make sense? Like, this is the second time this game where we've completely missed on matching intentions here. Let me do another example. Boom. Okay, let's keep going. Would a flank? Yeah, I need a flank. If you manage to finish the game with 0 deaths, yeah. I mean, 0 deaths can also be contextual. Like, there's some times where you will genuinely just play perfectly and never die. I mean, that does happen. But it's like, generally, like, having low deaths doesn't mean you're succeeding sometimes. Like, you just want to learn. Okay, you missed the flank play, and then whatever. You see your Reaper zoning the backline, so you shoot the Sig. But it's like the whole fight's cursed to begin with. And it's like, you need to have the intuition to yourself, for yourself, that playing the extremity is generally better. Like, the problem is you end up walking onto the point here. Look at this. You walk onto the point, and it makes it really awkward for you. Because now, because you're on the point here, you can you're closer in proximity to the enemy team, so it's harder to see what's happening. Notice that if you want to look at the Sigma, you have to turn your camera to these guys. Right? If you want to look at these guys, you have to turn your camera to the Sigma. So it's kind of a losing situation no matter what, right? Where you can't look at people and be safe. This is kind of the core problem. So what you would prefer doing is, instead of being in this side, this point here, you want to be on the extremity, because notice that everybody on the enemy team would be on your screen at once, and you wouldn't have to turn around. Like, you wouldn't have to have your back to anybody. So this is a different concept called playing the extremity. Do I have a thing for it? Play the extremity. Yeah, play the extremity. Whoops, boom. Let me grab this. Oh, it's actually gonna be so nice. We have actually some docs for this. Okay. Here, playing on point as Cassidy is weak
because if we want to look at Emre, our back is exposed to Sigma. If we want to look at Sigma, our back is exposed to Emre. Okay. If we had played on the coast side of this map, green arrow, both Sigma and Emre would be on our screen in front of us, and we would not be flanked. Okay. Play the extremity. This is a hashtag tool. Okay. Hashtag tool. What? Hashtag tool. Okay. Let me get a copy paste going. Let me grab this. What? Is it not here? Yeah, it's not here. Bang. Okay. Okie dokie. And we're done, Joe. Okay. Okay. Walk out of spawn. Come right out. We got the deadest eye. Do we? Yes, we do win this attack. Okay. Do not walk with your team. Keep going. Reaper showed up. We need to run away. I'm very scared. Hide in the corner, I bet. Go, 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 go. Go! Go! Keep going. No, 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 no. Okay, the Deadeye is not even that bad, but I need you to have a stronger intuition for filling empty space, okay? Your intuition is not strong enough. So here's what you need to see. Boom. What do we see? Just Juno here. Just Juno. This guy has gotten away with being the only guy on the angle like 10 times. You have to punish this guy. You have to. This is not excusable. You have to walk forward and kill this guy. Okay? So here's what you need to do. Walk forward. Understand that Juno's... You also see 3 people here. So you can infer that, okay, if there's 3 people here... There's also this Reaper on your left, so that's another one. Then you can use the who's left. It's just the Juno. So the Juno is alone on your right side. You need to push this. But you need to have the intuition of filling empty space or weak space, right? If you see 3 people here, that means there's less than 3 people on this side, right? So you need to have that intuition in your mind. Where if you see a lot of people in one side, you know the other side has less people. This is... If you see 3 people in main, like here, you must know that the other angles are weaker because there can only be 5 people on the enemy team. Okay. You need to push this Juno because she is isolated, and if you get the kill, you have a very strong flank against the enemy team. Okay. So I like you do end up coming to this space, but you needed to identify it way earlier, right? Like you shouldn't have been able to get, like you only go once it's literally empty, which I don't like from you at all. And then I need you to prefer taking space than just popping Deadeye. Like I would actually much rather you continue rotating to here or here, because then you'd at least have cover as you pop this Deadeye. Like you need to have intuition that popping Deadeye in main is weak. That is what makes this ultimate bad. What makes this ultimate stronger is when you use cover, right? Come here, and then you need to talk. You're kind of just missing this whole idea for Deadeye, which is the idea of talking and using cover and coming wide. This is the idea of bad 3C, which is essentially good Deadeye hygiene, okay? Bad 3C, we must work on having better Deadeye hygiene, okay? So if you're unfamiliar, guys, you can do !bad3c in chat, and it'll tell you more about how to use Deadeye. How to use Deadeye. So one of the key principles of bad 3C is the first C stands for cover. Make sure you have cover as you pop your ultimate, as it makes you less susceptible to dying. You being in main here, I actually like this angle from you. You have everything else, right? You have distance. You're kind of far away from the enemy team. You're on an angle relative to your team, right? Like look where your team is relative to you, right? You're on the off angle, so this is actually great. But I need you to have cover. You're missing that last component, because here's the problem. If you stand wide, it's really easy for people like this Emre and the Sigma to just shoot you and send you to Valhalla, right? I need you to be tucked. That way these guys can't kill you as easily. It's the only thing. Boom. Okay. Good angle, though. Okay, Dripsy just killed 2. Okay, cool. Keep going. Life Weaver down. We're up a player. Okay, Carly traded. Rip Carly. Okay, come to this side of the map, sure. Okay, keep going. Keep rotating. No. Okay, you're making the same mistake. I need you to prefer playing the extremity. Don't play in this position. You need to have this understanding that going wider is going to be better on average. For the reason I mentioned earlier. Whenever you walk closer to point here, unless you're doing something time sensitive, the problem is that you're going to be flanked eventually. Like they're going to come this way and flank you on point here, or they're going to come or they'll like walk this way and you'll get flanked. Like you can't look at both sides. You don't want to be on point. You want to be around the point. So come this way. Coincidentally, you'd be shooting this guy. You'd be shooting Weren't again. Again! This Weren't guy would have died. You need to be going to the side of the map. You keep letting this Juno live. And this is the problem. You need to be killing this guy. Okay, bong rips with the big ulti. Look, why are we dead to Reaper? Why are we dead to Reaper? It's nothing to do with the matchup. It's everything to do with the why we're standing here, right? This guy just happens to show up, pop out at our party, and end our whole career. It's not because, oh, I missed the flash and I didn't shoot him fast enough. No, it's nothing to do with that. It's you're in a position where you can get punished by Reaper. Notice that if you would subscribe to the idea of playing the extremity, you'd be playing here, and this Reaper death would have been entirely avoided. You would be way too far away. Right? This is the problem. Like, you just get teleported on by people like this and die. Okay? I'm not going to continue making notes of it, but it should be kind of apparent to you. The cost. Okay? Okay. Empty space. Fill the gap. Go castle. Huge. This is actually ginormous. Weaver, take the duel. Okay, I love this level of bravery. This is exactly what I'm talking about in terms of being good. I would rather him do this and fight the Weaver and die than do nothing and go be scared. Because now he has a better understanding of the Weaver matchup, right? In the Weaver matchup, it's kind of difficult to kill him sometimes because he'll use his pedal and basically extend his health pool by having this deployable. The better idea here would have been not to continue walking onto castle, but actually to play here. Because here's the problem. You don't actually know what's on top of castle. So there could be a guy here and then you'd be walking into him with your back turned. Look at this. Right? Like you're walking into the space with your back turned, which could be anybody could flank you and you could potentially die here. If you had just stood here and broke the pedal, you're actually way more likely to kill the Weaver and live. Because no matter what, he's going to have to jump off the pedal in any of these directions and you would just kill him then. So I'm not going to make a note of this. This is a little bit minor. You just kind of back up the wrong way. I'm not too worried about this. There's not like a core problem there. Okay. Ride the cart. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, get off the cart when you go do something else. You see a Reaper in castle, so you don't also go castle. But you need to get out of this space. Never mind, Sigma is dead. Never mind, playing in this space was awesome. I just wouldn't Deadeye here because this guy has ample cover and you're not going to be able to catch him. That's the only thing. So he shows up. He says, Etsy Autobot. No Optimus. And then now he just runs away, right? I mean, you just zoned him for nothing. I think you could have just shot him and it'd be a lot more effective. So I just kind of don't like the Deadeye. Like, prefer not Deadeyeing people that have cover. It's okay. Like, it's not the end of the world. Does he ignore you? Or does he not go main because of the Deadeye? Yeah, he wouldn't even go in main anyway, right? You were not a non-factor in that situation. Okay. And this is actually a mistake because you need Deadeye. Like, you should have the intuition that there are some map spaces in Overwatch where Cassidy is really bad. For example, when the cart is anywhere here, Cassidy sucks. Why? Because you have to play really open space with no good rotations. Like, both these rotations are really bad. Like, all these rotations suck. And it's really long range. Cassidy does not excel in these situations. Who does excel in these situations? Ashe, Widow, like the classic, you know, the culprits, Hanzo. Like, these are the heroes that do well here. So what you need to understand is that because the cart is about to be in this kind of map geometry, you need to actually preserve Deadeye, because Deadeye is going to be the only thing that makes your hero relevant on this map space. Okay, so this is a little bit unique to Eichenwalde, where you need to preserve Deadeye here, because it's the only thing that's going to keep you relevant as a hero. Okay, especially when you're on the floor. Where is this? Okay. Hygents? I spelled hygiene wrong. Bro. My apologies. Okay, I guess I didn't take a thing of that, but whatever. Preserving Deadeye would be preferred here, as it would mean that when the cart does get to the bridge, your hero is far likely to be able to do something. Because you pop Deadeye on an Emre in main space, who can just use cover to avoid you anyway, now you won't have Deadeye when you need it. Okay? Imagine he's on bridge Deadeyeing them when they try to touch the cap, though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Did I create so much space on second point? Disgusting. Yeah, he needs to be here. You just have to understand the map. This is a map specific. There's some points on maps that are very like this. Like Hollywood second, you want to use Deadeye on second there a lot of the time. Like you just need to understand that there's a stronger part of the map for your ulti, so you need to not ulti here. But it's Deadeye, so you need to have a better... You can't just think Deadeye is weak. Deadeye is not weak. The reason that people think Deadeye is weak is because it doesn't get kills. But what is Overwatch? Overwatch is a game about space and resources. It's not about killing people, right? So it doesn't matter if we use Deadeye and don't kill anybody. That's fine. But you need to use Deadeye to get good map space. That's what your idea should be, right? So it's like, if you're using Deadeye to do nothing, then of course the ultimate sucks dick and balls. But if you're using Deadeye to actually control map space that matters, then it's one of the strongest ultimates in the entire game. And I'm not kidding. I genuinely think it's a top 5 DPS ult. Using Deadeye here when the cart's trying to put cap, how are they ever going to kill you if you don't get slept across the map? It's impossible. They're never going to kill you. You're going to have an unstoppable amount of aura, and you're just going to kill everybody. Like, it's insane. And this is what we need. Like, it should be... because this Deadeye is so strong, we should never be using this Deadeye in main. Okay? Like, imagine the clip you could have for your montage here. Okay? Imagine ulting from here. LOL. Okay? This is what we need. Cass is literally on OWCS right now. No one can call Deadeye bad. Well, Cass and OWCS is a little bit different because... You can't equate heroes like solo queue to pro play because they play for different win conditions. Okay. Whenever you're in solo queue, you play for individual win conditions, but whenever you're in pro play, you play for team-based win conditions. Like whenever, for example, if you watch Twisted Minds or Akadzia, whenever they put quartz on Cassidy, what do they play with Cassidy typically? They play things like Diva, and they typically also play things like Malga, right? Or Ram as well. And then they play, more importantly, Symmetra. Why is this the case? Symmetra is uniquely strong with Cassidy because Cassidy has no mobility, right? The only thing you have is combat roll. So you can teleport your Cassidy to and from places, which makes him really strong, right? Especially with Deadeye, right? You can do the Deadeye tech where you can like bounce between the TPs and it's really good. And that's just something you don't get in solo queue. Wouldn't Deadeyeing from the bridge on the left be better since cart would block Deadeye? Yes, Deadeyeing from the bridge would be better. Seventh Identity, technically, like once the cart is here, it'd be a little bit better to Deadeye from this space because it's safer, and then you have a rotation. But the problem is he's already on the floor, so it's like, how do you get to the castle from here? Unless you know the roll tech, which you can roll tech. I think it's off these. You can roll tech up top, but it's pretty difficult. You can get up here with this roll tech. I don't even know how to do it. I don't know the angle. I can't remember if you like do it off the ledge or what. Yeah, it's like that or something. You can get up there, but it's not very consistent. Okay, shoot Emre. Okay. Yeah, okay, so you need to use... So here's the problem with this. So you walk... This is kind of the play the extremities idea again, right? Look, where's the cart? Look at the fight. The cart's here. First of all, no one's pushing the cart, which is really bad. But also, you have this like intuition to walk into the fight. I need you to have the intuition to walk around the fight. walk around the fight, right? So you should be preferring, like, at this point, because you're stuck on the floor, you have to just play back here, because you must understand that walking forward incurs the cost of getting flanked and having these like weird angles against you. Like, why are we dead to the Life Weaver? Why do we die to these people? It's because we're like, look how awkward this is. You look at you look at this Weaver and then you get scared because you don't know if you're gonna get pushed. Like, it's really scary. You don't want to be in the fight. Like, you look at this Weaver and then you're like, oh my god, there's a Sigma behind me. Oh my god, there's a guy about to walk through the door. And then, I don't know, you just explode, right? Spontaneously combust. I need you to have a better understanding that playing the extremity is going to be preferred. You are the guy on cart as well. You need to be here. Like, don't play in this position where you're very open to getting surrounded, right? Like, stuff like this. But let me do this to be a little bit more clear. Okay, boom, boom, boom. You need to be in this position and just shoot your gun. Okay. This is also playing the extremity. Well, this is kind of a core pattern problem for you. We continuously walk forward into enemy space where we are likely to get surrounded. And we do, and die resultantly. Okay. Okay. Prefer playing cart here, as it is the extremity, and although it is out of your effective range, it is just how the cards, it is just the cards you were dealt, because you didn't start in castle this whole fight. You did this to avoid doubling up like a minute ago. Okay. Your Reaper walked into castle and you didn't go with him because you didn't want to double up, which is fine. And you got the Sigma kill. But it's like, this is just the hand you were dealt, right? Would you stay with the tank or try to take an off angle right side of castle? No, I would stay in main here and ride the cart. Be stronger. This point is either too long or too tight in terms of space, so I don't mind the trade there, to be fair. No. We shouldn't. There's just no need. There's just literally no need here. Like, because a better Emre never dies here. Like, why is this guy peeking this angle? Like, why is Emre choosing this narrow angle where he knows there's a Cassidy? He saw the Cassidy earlier. So a better Emre says, this fight's really losing for me, and rotates this way. So we shouldn't be killing, like, a better Emre never dies here. It's the problem. Like, we're killing this guy because he's making a mistake. Like, I don't think this is better. Like, if you wanted to play for this space, you had to do it way faster. Like, if you wanted to come castle, you needed to stage in castle. Like, the idea should have been here, you know, when the cart's pushing this bridge, you actually don't walk bridge with your ram. You actually walk into castle now. This would be the idea. Why? Because this sets you up to play the extremity when the fight happens in main space, right? It'd be either this or you walk this way and open up another flank. But playing main space is weak unless you're riding cart. So I don't like this like path through main to get to the angle kind of idea. You're just going to get surrounded and die very consistently. You will get punished. I also charged with I got my wand. Hey, I got mine. I wish Overwatch worked like that, but it's just, this game is way too resource intensive for it to be going for one is good enough. It's generally not good enough. Okay, shoot our gun. Okay, Cassidy sucks here. Wait, Juno down? Your aim is quite good, by the way. And I want to point out that in your notes, what did you say to me? You said, let me pull it up. Boom. You said, I guess I want to get from this review is what a top 500 player do in my place, assuming they'd have to work with my aim/micro. The fact that you even mention aim/micro makes me think that you are convinced part of your problem has to do with aim. Your problem has almost nothing to do with your aim at all, and everything to do with your approach to fighting. Okay. And this is why Overwatch is a great game, because very little of the time are players mechanically limited. Okay. I don't have great aim. I lose 1v1s all the time. I'm a really bad mechanical player, but because I have a really good understanding of Overwatch, I can beat most players, and that's why I hit champion, right? I'm champ 4. Right? Like, you don't need to have the most insane mechanics ever to win in this game. My solo queue mindset is I'm 1v5, getting my 1 in enough. Yes, it's not enough. Yes, crazy aim for plat, aim good enough for masters easily. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can definitely climb. I think aim is fine. I don't think there's an issue with this. Okay, shoot the Reaper. Well, yeah, we get obliterated. Okay, why are we getting obliterated? Look at this. Our guy is in. Reaper race out. I think our Ram died early. It's kind of the core thing. Didn't he die early? Yeah, Bong Rips perished. Okay. So whenever your tank is dead, you must prefer playing passive. Okay. We killed Juno, but we trade out the Ram, and going for tank for support is not good enough. You need to be backing up here, which is what you do, which is great. Okay. Here you're matching tensions with the Reaper, which is fine. You're still holding space with him. But then you need to realize that your Reaper TP'd out, and you need to leave, which is what you do. You see your Ram come back, okay? You just kind of die. Whatever. I thought there was a bigger issue there, but you actually peak with okay timing. You're slightly early, but it's okay. Not a big deal. Reaper top right. Ah! What even happened here? We come right side. Oh my god. This is what I was talking about. Weaver does 10 billion damage. Look at this. Actually eliminated. Holy moly. Just got beat. He did get beat. I think taking the fight there is fine, by the way. I don't have a problem with that. Okay. Just as a min-max on Eichenwalde on third point, I'll add this to the Eichenwalde sheet. On third point, there's better pathing here, which is you can walk out of this door. So whenever you respawn, boom, you spawn in this room. If you walk out of this door, you actually have safer pathing. So let me do this. Let me do here. You go to Eichenwalde. Let me do new tab. Eichenwalde. Here. No. Third attack. Safe pathing. Let me do header third level. Safe pathing. Walk out this door. Boom. And then you can walk through castle from here. Okay. So you could do this. Walk through castle and come out this door. So this just means you won't get poked on the walk up. Okay, a lot of people don't even know you can do this. Walk through castle to get to the main choke. Boom. Okay. When playing against comps that outrange you, prefer this pathing on third attack to get across the bridge and avoid getting spammed on the walk up. Yeah, and I'll show you guys as well. No one does that even in champ, but low-key it's better on a lot of heroes. Yeah, on Cass it's better for sure. For sure better. You can, so this door is open, right? You walk this way and you can walk through castle, right? And notice that I'm at the door and I'm not walking down bridge. It's really strong. No one does it because like it's kind of like Rialto second. People think you can just like dodge and main, but especially if they're playing stuff like Hanzo, stuff like Ashe, like it's gonna be greatly to your benefit to just path this way. It's just way safer. All right, Sketchy, good to see you. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. And champ, you usually walk grouped up, so whoever shoots the door from the door gets beamed. Not really. Kind of. It's not really about like in champ you're grouped up. It's more that like in champ people are more likely to play heroes that are better on this map. It's kind of what it comes down to. It's not really about like being grouped up. I mean, is that partly true? Yeah, but it's like you can still avoid that. Like going right side is just like kind of objectively better. This is the same thing, battle flash technique, right? Like I need you to flash the floor. When they're close to you, flash the floor. Have to have better technique here. Okay, like I know you hit him anyway, but it wasn't like the not good technique. Aim at his feet. Okay. Oh well, he's dead. And champ, they're playing Sojourn instead of Cass. Yeah, Cass is really bad here. Like you could, as Sojourn, you could walk on the bridge and be fine, because you have range. But Cass doesn't have range. Is what I'm saying. Okay, you should not be denying here. I think your tank is dead. Like you need to identify that your tank is dead, and then you can't walk. Yeah. Maybe you think it's last fight, but that's even more reason to live. Okay. I think you're really not reading fight states very well at all. You aren't identifying that this fight is lost due to Ram being dead, walking forward, and Deadeye is really weak. This looks like frustration ult to me. I don't think you really like do this intentionally. I think it's just like, oh my god, we lost, the game is over, fuck. That's this Deadeye to me, in my opinion. No way you kill anyone with this ulti. That's insane. No way. No way. What do you mean these guys are dead? Bro, what? What do you mean, Sigma? Okay, this guy can't do this. A better Sigma never dies here. This is actually diabolical. He pops his left shift too early, and then he doesn't go into cover. He like tries to shield you, and he shields too far. It's okay. Sure. That's funny. All right, well, we killed Sigma, I guess. Maybe you're Thanos, dude. Maybe you just know something I don't. I don't die to that, me personally. You might be him. He got money. I think the PayPal went through. The PayPal, the Cash App might have went through here. Okay, shoots him up. That's the Autobot. Run away. Shoot our gun. Okay, unfortunately we're the guy in car, so we have to expose ourselves to risk. All right, whatever. We're dead. All right, we're dead. It's over. Ideally, you swap the Tracer here or Soldier to get back faster, but you know what? Play cast for the love of the game. I understand it. All right, it's lost. Okay. Yeah, this is Verdict losing. You have pretty easy homework. You need to do a few things. Holy moly, 1,500 words. Let me do some data entry. J Pow's printer. Bang. Map Eichenwalde. Bang. Hero Cassidy. Bang. By the way, you should not feel imposter syndrome. You definitely look like a plat player to me. This definitely looks like platinum gameplay. So don't feel imposter syndrome at all. Like, you definitely look like you deserve your rank. So no, there's no problem on that. Hashtag platinum. Plastic? I almost typed in plastic. I apologize. Hashtag 5v5 format. Primary issues. Number one, we must... I'll actually make this a minor issue because I want to make something else a primary issue. Minor issue. We must always choose map geometry, or prefer, I'll write that. We must always prefer map geometry that gives us safe rotations out given our mobility cooldown, okay? Cassidy, for example, has a short range burst mobility CD, which means that he is not going to prefer playing open space where he can't cross easily. Okay. So for example, like we shouldn't be preferring these kind of ideas because they have long rotations out. Okay. For example, we shouldn't be preferring rotations like the below because the rotation out of this position is just too long. Okay. Another secondary issue I want to indicate here is to use with Deadeye. Your Deadeyes are not good. Your Deadeyes are generally pretty weak. Ensure that you are abiding by hygiene guidelines such as bad 3C to ensure that you have a higher likelihood of conversion. Also, on specific maps like Eichenwalde, there is map geometry where Cassidy is outranged. Prefer holding Deadeye for that specific point on the map. Okay, it's gonna be an idea for you. Primary issue number one, please prefer playing the extremity. Okay, Like there was 2 or 3 fights where we just lose because we don't. Okay. We just lose fights because of this. Because you get flanked and die. Okay. Please understand that this is a tool that you will use most of the time you play Overwatch, and is a pattern we need to be abiding by as a DPS player. You would have walked into like 3 Juno kills with this and with this idea in mind, and you would have prevented your death twice. Okay. Okay, we must have that. Close conditions, you've been cleared. I'm not gonna have a close condition for you anymore. I felt like your rolling away was fine. There was 2 times we kind of just like random died at half HP. I'll make this a secondary issue as well. You must understand that if you are low HP with no cooldowns, prefer playing safe, especially against poke heroes like Sigma, because the chance of you just random dying in main is higher. Okay. Please prefer to play the extremity. What was the other one? There was one more. There's one more like big thing that came up. We doubled up once or twice, which is a bit of an issue as well. Flash technique was bad. We have to fix that. Have to fix flash technique. Okay. Flash technique. Boom. We must be flashing the floor into most matchups if they are close to us. Lucido Overwatch, thank you for the gigantified 30 bits. Holy moly. 30 billion bits. Holy schmoly. Fabby, Novel, and James, thank you guys for the follows. Welcome to Bug Nation. Sorry, I'm just writing the notes for the student real quick. We're almost done with this VOD. Oh, also you need to use OFTW. This is the other major problem, okay? There's a few times where we're walking back to lost fights, and I need you to have more awareness. OFTW, we need to have better awareness of what is going on per fight. You kind of just have your own idea on what to do as Cassidy, not so much as what to do as Cassidy given your team, okay? Given your team. Understand that Overwatch is a team game, not in the sense of playing with each other, but playing on each other, okay? Like you want to play based on what other people are doing, not literally with each other, okay? Use tools like OFTW to increase your awareness, to be more likely to make the best decision. It is clear to me that we are lacking in the team checking / looking through wall / reading kill feed department. Okay. This is kind of like the 2 core issues. We had a double up problem, whatever. We're not rolling away. Choose a bad fight because your team. Have hesitation as we're rotating, but these are kind of like nothing burgers to me. And then we need the Deadeye here. And we randomly kill a Sig with an ulti down main. Okay, cool. Strengths, good aim. Good aim. Big fan. I think you can climb with this. You can climb with this. As a side note, you are deserving of your current rank, if not higher, so do not succumb to imposter syndrome. Okay. Not doubling up is generally good from you. Generally good. Only a few slip-ups. Slip-ups, I could tell this is something you're conscious of, which I like a lot. Also, err on the side of being too aggressive rather than too passive. Okay, being too aggressive means you collect feedback in the form of expended CDs and dying, while being too passive doesn't teach you anything. Okay, so I need you to have that kind of like rule of thumb. I have no close conditions for you. I think this is it. Any questions? Any questions? Wait, we had 1K on Twitch? We did, Sketchy. We did. This is fantastic. Bug Nation has grown dramatically. Thank you. This was super, super helpful. Definitely address why I unnecessarily dose so often in games. Yeah, like your unnecessary deaths is because you're not playing the extremity, and then you're just not aware. Like, we're lacking a bit of awareness here. You have no mechanical. You're losing duels, but the duels you're losing, you're gonna lose anyway. It didn't even matter if you had champ aim. Like, you were just gonna lose no matter what. Because it's like your staging principles, your positioning principles were bad to begin with. Okay, but this is verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Boom. And then now let me publish this. It's also gonna publish everything. That I've been working on, but whatever. We need something for 1K, maybe a poppy montage. Is this the truth? Exchange work resolved. While we're doing this, I'm gonna post the new raffle. There's a new raffle, guys. If you're new here, here's how it works. If you do exclamation mark enter, you can enter the raffle for a chance to get free coaching from me. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay. If you're unsure which command to do, please do exclamation mark coaching for more elaboration. It also shows you a graph on which command to run. Okay. So just keep that in mind. Keep in mind also, if you want to get coaching from me, you have to have a code submitted in the Discord. If you do not have a code submitted in the Discord, you are not eligible for coaching. Okay. So please enter the Discord and read tail coaching requests to get more information on what to do. Okay. I need student notes this week. JPal's printer. Okay. Here's the notes for the last review we just did. All of my notes are public. You can find all of the student notes here. As you can see, we've got dozens and dozens of student notes here. You can also see our information web with every single review we've done, as well as all of the knowledge that's connected here. So, yeah, all of this is free. Yo, Tail, the raffle card looks fire. Shout out to Ponzo for putting that together. That's a W Ponzo moment. W Ponzo moment. Okay, but I'm gonna run while we're running the raffle. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. That way, there's less ads during the coaching itself. So be right back, everybody. Boom. Okay, let's go back here. Let's do JPal printer. Thank you. Nice. I want to do a little bit of writing while we wait here. Obsidian. Also, oh, you know what? I'm actually gonna play the Advocate Xiang guide because I want to go grab a drink. So I actually will BRB. Let me do Firefox. Let me open up the BRB thing. Boom. Not now. YouTube. If you don't know what Advocate is, he's like most definitely the best Xiang player in the world, at least from a solo queue perspective. And he is who we study for Genji and Xiang. I think his Taj is gonna unfortunately copyright strike me, so we're gonna put this on. I will be right back.
Learn how to do that. I'm trying to learn how to do that. Whoever did that is.
Also, you know what's funny? I don't know if it's just Advocate himself or like I don't know, but like I can never tell when he's serious. When he's just like, I can't tell if he's joking sometimes or if he's dead ass serious in some situations. It actually throws me off.
The guy in that video.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Anyways, before we get any wise guys coming in here talking about some, oh yeah, he's just using notes, it's just notes. Let's see you take a crack at it first of all. Second of all, you can't. Third of all, let me show you how it's done. Pay attention. The most common question I get asked on this character is, do you tap fire the gun or do you hold the gun? You're going to want to be tap firing it. I mean, the way I see it, like the fire rate of this character is so unique. It's like in between a Bastion and a... Fuck, no, I don't know. But point is, it's strange, and because of the gaps, it doesn't really constitute having to full track somebody. Getting all of your shots out as soon as you can isn't as important as actually hitting the shots. That's just why I prefer to tap fire this. Turn this bitch up. We're about to start talking about the shift. Alright, so the shift, super simple ability. You go forward a little bit, you get 75 over health. If you want to really make the most use out of the over health, you have to use it before you take damage. Otherwise, it just goes away and you've gained nothing. So the right click's pretty simple as well. Press right click, and it's going to shoot out an X spray pattern on the wall. And the longer that you hold the right click down for, the smaller the spread is going to be, as you can see right there. But the thing is, there's also spray control tech with this thing. Now, quick little disclaimer, I don't know if this is actually useful, but it looks like it could maybe do something at some point. So the tech that we're actually talking about here, I'm obviously the one to discover this because I'm a genius. Just to show it off real quick. Would you look at that? So instead of shooting the X, it's shot in a straight line. What kind of witchcraft is that? How do you do that? Is he cheating? But no, it's quite simple actually. All you have to do is just pull up a bit while you're shooting this thing. and it's going to shoot in a straight line. Final thing is the bike. Both of the other abilities have pretty short cooldowns. Bike's the only one with like a real cooldown on it. It's got 15 seconds, so you're going to want to be kind of mindful of how you use this thing. But it's very versatile. There's a lot of ways you can use it. You can use it to get away from a fight. You can use it to get in a fight. If you toss it in the air at somebody, you have more control over like where it goes, but it's going to do less damage. And you're also not going to have the follow-up of the right click. So for example, say this is an enemy. You're going to want to be doing a little one of these. You see that? Rolling it into somebody. I believe
2 minutes left on the raffle.
30 damage.
Is it glitched or no?
Oh, 117.
No, it's
Interesting.
not.
The other thing with the bike is, now, I know this is a guide and all, but don't quote me on this. I'm pretty sure that when you jump, you get a slight speed boost. That's what it feels
I
like.
thought you were going to pass
And
that
also,
tech.
even
Which
if it
one?
doesn't
The
give you a
dash on the
speed
bike?
boost, like, first of all, shut the fuck up. Second of all, it's going to help you escape shit anyways, because, like, what's going to be harder to hit? The guy who's moving in a straight line like this, or the guy who's going to be giving it all of that, you know? I know which one I'm picking. So sometimes you're going to want to...
Okay. Actually, can someone do some science with me? Is someone available that can help me, by the way? I want to do some science with this Xion bike. I don't know if... Here? Okay. Puppy, do you have fan on added? If not, give me a bow tie. Because I don't know if I'm in bike, does it extend my hitbox as Xion or no? Does anyone know? I guess I can just ask you guys. I have all your accounts. All right, I see. Like, can she sleep the bike and I'm slept? It does. Really? Yes, okay. Never mind. We don't even need to, I guess we'll test it anyway. We're already here. Let's do a small map. Let's just do like, I don't know, Busan. Like, I did everything but Busan, bro. Maybe I'm losing my marbles. Pick Xion, Poppy. Pick Xion.
Now traveling to
I'm going on. I don't have the mythic. I'm sorry, guys. I can't fiddle. I can't spin the gun around. I'm pretty sure you can sleep bike, yes. Because there's... Okay. I complain about Ana all the time, but there's some times where this is like genuine... Bruh. Now we gotta wait for you to get your bike back. Wait, watch this, watch this. Wait, I know the triangulation. Yeah, you're done. Count your days, buddy. No, don't move, don't move, don't move. That would've hit. That would've hit, that would've hit. Okay, that was pretty fraudulent. That was pretty fraudulent. Do it again, but like, do it in, like, bike into this wall. Because I want to try hitting the back. Wait, what? Pause. Okay. Does Flash have the same interaction? I think so. Okay, bike into the wall, bro. You gotta have him by now. Okay. Oh. Damn, it's kind of like actually pretty true to the hitbox. I think it's actually like relatively generous. I thought it was going to be ginormous. Mando, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Okay, give me just a second, Mando. We're doing some myth busting. Just bike into this wall. Like, you don't need to, like... I need the longer duration, to be honest. Like, bike into this wall or something. Just do it now. Wow, what the hell? Oh, it explodes the bike, too. Interesting. No, that's actually fraudulent. Alright, that's 1v1. Wait, hold on. Let me get in position. Alright. Alright, you ready? Alright, 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. Bang. What? No! Dude, I have bad nade technique. I'm lagging, bro. What can I do? I got my GPU's at 90 degrees C. What am I supposed to do, bro? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is this a Mr. Beast review? It is low-key a Mr. Beast review, yeah. Okay. Bro needs to fix his cooling. Ping? Yeah, it was ping. It was ping, bro. I don't know. I'm lagging. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Okay. Let's check this out. Mando, what is your username in the Discord? I don't, because it's not Mando, is it? It's something else. Oh, it is Mando. Okay. Here we are. All right. Ooh, another Cassidy game. Ooh, another Cassidy game. Ooh, another Cassidy game. Ooh, piece of candy. All right, let me turn this off. Let me do GM. Bang. All right. Today's VOD review will be as Cassidy on Lijiang Tower and Grandmaster 5. What I'm trying to get is basically, I want to see how to be, wait. 10 days ago, is this code valid? It is, yeah, because it's valid. Okay. What I'm trying to get is basically, I want to see how to be more consistent in this game and find more value. Okay, sure. I find games like this where I'm doing stuff, but it's not enough to win the game. It's sort of like almost like we're just playing it out without getting enough real value. I find playing on this map hard because I'm not sure where to stage when my team's sort of getting flanked as well and basically just lost in the sauce. Okay. Whenever you guys send in VODs with notes, try to be more explicit about what exactly is the problem. Like what heroes you're getting flanked by. What's the tank matchup? What is your team doing? Like a really good example of good notes are Sim Mystery and Zeta. Like these are fantastic notes. So I typed at 3 a.m. with no sleep. It's okay for now. In the future, I would like higher quality notes from you guys. Like this is really good. These are really good examples of what I'm looking for in notes. Okay, because it better helps me help you. Okay, I can only help you as much as I have the capacity to, but this gives me more direction on what your misunderstanding might be and so on and so forth. Like for example, in the code we just did with JPal, right? The problem with JPal is I can read the subtext here, which tells me that JPal has some level of imposter syndrome and dies too much. And then I'm able to backtrack on that and investigate why that's the case, or I guess reverse engineer why that is the case, right? To better help with the insecurity or whatever that's going on, right? And if I don't have that information, it's a lot more difficult for me to be able to correctly help you. Okay. Yep, we'll do it. Yeah, no problem. Zev's, good to see you. Zeta always catching no glaze. Yeah, his notes are good. Yeah. Like these are really good. Like, and Zetas are a lot less, like Symmetry went above and beyond. Like you don't have to do what Symmetry did, right? Like I have some students that go above and beyond, which is fantastic. And it's incredibly helpful, but this is not required, right? And the thing is, Symmetry, when they wrote this, is going to be they are going to benefit from the process of writing the notes, which is why I want you guys to do them anyway. Because even if they don't get coaching from me, like let's say the code expires or something, they're going to get benefit in the act of reflecting upon their own gameplay, which is ultimately what I want you guys to do. Okay. So please keep that in mind, right? Especially when I'm spending like an hour and a half per review, it's going to be greatly beneficial to both me and you guys to do this. But anyway, let's keep going. Okay, GM5 and this is Lijiang Tower. Okay, classic. Import. Bada bing, bada boom, bam. We're in. And then let me get a Lijiang Tower going. Maps none. Lijiang Tower. Which map is this? We are on Control Center. Which one is Control Center? I don't remember. Coach Resources. Control Center is 0.3. Okay, perfect. Settings, modes, control. Third. We are what team? Red team. Are you drunk? No, you're not drunk, driver.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
Okay.
Ready.
What's going on here?
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Guys. Mando, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt here. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. Guys, I don't want to have to do this. I don't want to have to do this. I was doing hero select because they call for TP, but you're not Sim. They're Sim. This guy's Sim. Like, you guys can't go AFK. Okay? Like, I don't... Like, Mando, here's what I want to do. Are you at your computer? If you are, can you send me a different VOD? Because, like, I don't want to have to do these codes. Don't make me make exceptions. Like, I don't want to do this. Like, you don't have to send... Don't send me these codes. Don't send me these codes. Don't send me these codes. Guys, I'm going to go on this rant again. Okay, I don't want to see moments where you're AFK. I'm not at my PC. Here's the problem. You go AFK. I spend 15 minutes, 10 minutes talking about problems with staging, talking about problems with rotations. I talk about things that take literally half a second at throw games. Okay, so when you're AFK, when you're AFK for even 2 seconds, you miss timings. Like Overwatch is a game where every second matters. Okay, so whenever I understand the circumstance, don't send me this code. Don't send me this code. Like these, don't send me these. I understand this happens. Don't send me this. I don't want it because it's disrespectful to me. Okay, I hate to be this guy, Mando, but I can't let this go. It's not really AFK. It's more I was going to pick Sim TP. They went Sim though. It is going AFK. This is going AFK. Look, you missed the TP. You missed the TP. You missed the TP because of this. You miss it. So now you're late. You're not even with your team now. Look. Like, it matters. Look, and now you're not in to help Ryan. I'll get another code. Okay, send me another code. I'm not doing this code. I can't. Yeah, I'm not doing this code. Like, guys, I don't want to be an asshole. I'm a nice guy. Okay, I hate being mean. I hate closing codes early, but I have to have a zero tolerance policy for this. Yes. Like, look, we're not at the fight early enough. Wow, you're strict? Yeah, I mean, you have to keep in mind, I have like 20 people asking me for coaching every day. Like, I have to be strict to maintain quality. Like, I have to be fair. Like, I'm being a little bit nicer to Mando because he's been like entering raffles for a while. I'm gonna be honest, Mando. I need you to add another code. I hate to be mean, but I have to be fair. I have to be fair. I'm gonna redraw this. I have to be fair. I have to be. I don't want to make exceptions because people are going to be like, oh, you didn't treat me fairly versus this other guy. You didn't uphold this rule versus the other guy. I have to be fair. I'm going to redraw. You have to make another entry. I'm sorry. I hate being mean. I hate being mean. I hate it. I fucking hate this feeling. It feels really bad. But I have to be fair. I'm going to redraw. Guys, don't send me codes for AFK. That's the only thing I can tell you. I can't emphasize it enough. I make it very explicitly clear that do not send me these codes. Okay, like, I hate being mean, okay? We're just gonna move on. I'm redrawing. Please send another code, Mando. You don't get your tickets taken away from you. You keep them, so keep that in mind. You still have your tickets. Poppy, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Okay. Community review. Coaching. Here it is. Okay, Poppy. Protein Poppy. Okay. Oh, wow. Good notes. It's this one from 40 minutes ago. Yeah. I'm not calling you Poppy. I've just called him Poppy for so long that I don't even care. He's been here for forever. He was here since like the first few videos I uploaded. So yeah, he's just part of the community. But anyway, we're gonna keep moving along here. Masters. Okay, today's VOD review will be as Cassidy on Suravasa in Masters 5. It's a short code and we won, but I only want to have coached on Suravasa since it's the #1 map when I lose my Delta. This is true, Poppy, because I remember every single time we did your reviews, you like never won on Suravasa. Can you actually send me the overall map spread on your spreadsheet, by the way? Also, you should move to the newest version. You're on a really old version. It's on like 1.06 now or something like that. You can just copy paste everything over and it works. But can you send me like the map spread for the entire, since you started? Because I'm actually curious what your Delta on Suravasa is. Like, overall. Damn, we play hella consistently. This is nice. Delta 21 since start is good. We're Delta 4 on the season, okay. 430, yeah, like I'm really curious. With this big of a sample size, I'd love to see what it is. Roll breakdown, DPS, all solo queue, all 5v5, Bastion now, mostly, and then Cass. Let me play some Xion. When do you pick Xion? Just like off vibes or what? Is he even here? Might be AFK. I think he went AFK. Okay. It's a short code and we won, but I only want to have coach on Suravasa since it's the #1 map where I lose my Delta. My second most losing map is -4 Delta, while Suravasa is -9 with the 24% win rate. On first point, I went on the side where the Mega is and tried flanking, but I got scared of the Genji. Okay, It's how with the Mega. Okay, you went wide. Typically, I don't really like going wide on Cass. I think some players do it, but you're kind of just betting you're going to have a good matchup. It's the problem. I kind of played passively because the enemy Genji and Doomfist were the most difficult heroes for me to play into. Yeah, you play a lot more defensive and to dive outright. So I expect you to play more at the back of the map here. After winning the team fight, I tried ratting in the room where the enemy passes as they come back from spawn. I kind of just started mindlessly shooting. I think I should have just opened tab and thought about who I should go for. At least I went for enemy Ana, but too late and got shut down by the Genji. Okay, sure. I kind of also failed mechanically. No, okay, I don't care about aim. On second point, I tried flanking from where the Mega is between the 2 pillar close to their pathing from spawn. I failed to kill anyone, but I pulled out Genji's ulti. For the second fight, I went back to the same place, got there early and ratted, waited for my Rhine to engage and used Deadeye from the angle. Okay. On third point, I was standing in main for a few seconds before I remembered what I should do, which is to take up space and flank. If you're playing into the Genji Doomfist matchup, it's going to be kind of difficult to flank most of the game, which is why Cassidy's countered by dive. So I would be a little bit cognizant of that. This might be your problem, is you're not really internalizing the matchup properly. Into Genji Doomfist, you just die frequently, so just keep that in mind. I went into the room in the middle. I unfortunately was a bit late and got zoned out by 2 enemy DPS, okay? The second fight, I was in that room, but messed up by focusing on the tank going to main rather than trying to pre-aim, where the enemy DPS would probably be coming from, okay? But I got distracted on third fight since my... Okay, sure. Main issues, other than the map, Genji matchup, yeah. So on the Genji matchup, what it always comes down to is you need to shoot the Genji one time before he gets on top of you. If he's on top of you before that, it's generally losing, and it's largely a skill matchup, okay? So also in the Genji matchup, playing incredibly isolated, if they're not open angles, like if you're playing isolated in a room, you're just going to lose and die. So we'll investigate, and I'll elaborate more on that as we get there. Being on an angle / flanking into Doomfist, yeah, it's really difficult to do it. It's kind of like the Diva matchup, where if you are going to flank into Doomfist, you need to be listening for sound cues to know where he is relative to you, and prefer flanking when he's on the opposite side of the map. Inconsistent with aim, don't care. Engaging either late or early. Okay, aiming inconsistency can be a lot of different things. It could just genuinely be a bad day. It could be your muscles are too tense. It could be your mouse sensors going out. It could be a bajillion things, and there's not really a lot of productivity in me coaching that, particularly when I'm not well versed in mechanics. So I just kind of don't care about aim. Okay, Boy Gonmon, good to see you. I don't know if I said that or not, but I read your message. But welcome back. Engaging either early or too late. Okay, anytime you have timing problems are always awareness issues, okay? Timing, like, there's a lot of coaches who think timing is like a pillar of Overwatch. I don't really think so. I think timing is a symptom of having poor awareness, because like you don't have enough information to know when to go in. In my opinion, it's pretty intuitive to know when to start walking if you see your team is also walking. Like, for example, right? If I'm playing, I don't know, if I'm playing like Genji, right? Like, it's pretty intuitive for me to know when to go flank here. Why do I have no crosshair? Okay, weird. So it's pretty intuitive for me to know when to walk on this flank if I can see my tank in main, right? I'm generally going to have good enough timing, which means that the timing itself is not the problem. It's based on your awareness of where your team is playing. A true ninja has no use for such trivialities. How do you say that word? Trivialities, right? Surely. For such trivial matters. I think when they say timing, they mean matching intentions. Yeah, but it's like, I think a lot of coaches just, explain the concept wrong. I think matching intentions is a stronger and more explicit way of explaining the concept. So, which is why I use it, personally. Okay. Let me boot up the Vasa. Let me get on the Vasa here. Show lobby, settings, maps, none. Are you gonna have a mercy pocket this game? That'd be kind of nice. Suravasa. Am I out of my mind? I am. Here it is. Restart. All right, let's keep going. I guess I'll do the AFK check here. Yeah, no AFK. Okay, Walkman. Go left. Right on the floor. You hear the Genji. I would not be going wide when you hear the Genji, because here's the problem. This is the matchup thing I'm talking about, where it's, if you hear Genji, you should generally know that the Genji matchup could be losing for you. You know what? It's okay because you're playing for the Mega. The idea would be this: you walk left side, and you stand near the Mega and take the fight with the Genji, with the idea that taking damage is actually better because taking damage will allow you to grab the Mega. Okay, if you guys don't know, some people don't know this, so I'll briefly talk about it. There's a mechanic with health packs in Overwatch where you can only grab health packs when you take damage, right? So here, notice I have 250 HP, full HP. I can't grab the mini, right? This is the same. It's the true for Megas as well. So here's the problem. If you don't take damage to the Genji, you can't grab the Mega. And a very common idea in Overwatch is this kind of metagame around health packs where you want to deny the health pack from the enemy player. So sometimes you'll grab it suboptimally just to ensure that the enemy player doesn't get the health pack. There's only one exception for this. It's when Tracer has the health pack perk that lets her get blinks. That's the only exception in Overwatch, I think. I don't think it's any other ones. Maybe old Sombra, but that's it, I think. Yeah, Tracer with pack perk is it. But yeah, so like you would take the fight with the Genji, take damage, and then roll backwards, or just walk into the Mega and then take the fight. I think it's actually strong. So I think as long as that's the idea, I don't have an issue with you taking this fight. Typically, you don't prefer dueling Genjis in the extremity, right? Like on a flank like this, just because it's potentially losing into the matchup. But because there's a Mega here, it's okay. I'm not as opposed to it. Yeah, but now here's the problem. You played wide, and not only did you played wide into the matchup, but you didn't play for the Mega, which is kind of what I was saying. I don't like you playing wide if you're not playing for this. Otherwise, you're forcing a duel on the Genji where he has the advantage. How does he have the advantage? Well, he can just like wall climb on this and open on the vertical angle. Like a bad Genji player is going to be dashing towards you on the floor here, right? A good Genji player is going to climb up the wall and then drop on top of you. Why is this the case? Because notice where you're going to be aiming is Cassidy. You're going to be aiming about head level in this area. So if the Genji is wall climbing and jumping on you, you can't pre-aim his location. So you have to make an adjustment. So you're more likely to miss, which is why really good Genji players wall climb and peek like this very often, especially in the hit scan matchups, because they're more likely to convert and take less damage as they dash. All right, look at this from Gravel's POV. He hears Cassidy on the angle. He's fearless. All Taylor. And then he double jumps. Boom, and then dashes onto you. Like, how do you track that? That's impossible, right? So this is kind of the idea here. So boom, if you play for the Mega, it'd be stronger. I don't like the idea of, whoops, that's the wrong color. Ugh. Boom, boom, and then let me get pink. Don't like the idea of playing wide with now playing for the Mega. Let's take a screenshot, and then let's go to the Obsidian JPOW printer. More like new notes. Remove this. Let me go to notes here. New notes. So it's going to be protein, poppy, Suravasa, Cassidy. What rank are we in? It's masters, right? Yeah. Master. Then we're going to insert template. Student notes template. Notes. Okay. Prefer not taking fights on the extremity into the Genji, as he can win the fight if he gets the dash onto you. I would have been okay with this as long as you played the Mega, but we didn't. So we just give him a raw isolated 1v1, which you need to think as generally losing. Okay, like the way you would have made this winning, by the way, is by being earlier to the angle. So the idea, you can take the fight against the Genji if the Genji has to get through the choke to get to you. So if you were here, like if the Genji was here, if you managed to get here fast enough, like let's say you had a sim TP and speed boost and you beat the Genji to the angle, then you could take this fight. Why? Because it's going to be difficult for the Genji to take space against you. How does he walk through the choke? So then you could shoot him from here. But because he's already in, he can close the distance a lot easier. What rank were you when he coached you? I think Protein started in like Platinum or Diamond. Yeah. What is going on? Okay. Somehow we live. Miraculous. Genji showed back up to the angle. This guy is so scared. Gravel, just fight him, man. Sorry, Tails and Gaunt. No big deal, bro. It's not a big deal. Shoot Genji. Whatever. Genji down. Don't roll forward. You're in the Doomfist matchup. Don't roll forward. Okay. Come left. Sure. I actually don't mind the rest of this fight from you. Okay. We're rolling to the flank here. I would not be playing this space against Genji Doomfist. Or, yeah, Genji Doomfist. So you need to have it in your mind that Genji Doomfist is going to generally be a comp you don't want to flank into. Cassidy's not good into these, like, double flanker kind of ideas, like Doomfist, Genji idea. Particularly when you're playing something like an Ana. I'd much prefer you play safer in main space. Like, the only time I think flanking into this dive kind of matchup would make any sense is if your team is playing full dive as well. Which is Cassidy's the worst possible situation you can be playing Cassidy, by the way, is full dive versus full dive. This is where Cassidy is horrible. He's really bad because here's the problem. You can't flank or you can't really fight people if you're getting dove because you're going to get perma-dove into enemy dive. And then you don't have a backline to play with if you're playing like Liu Kiri, right? There's no one you can play with to hold space with. So I don't really like this staging idea from you to go to the other side of the map because you're basically guaranteeing that you're going to be isolated relative to the enemy dive, tank, and DPS, which is just really weak for you. I'd much prefer you give up this side of the map and just poke them up as they try to rotate, right? Like this would be more appropriate if you're playing something like a soldier or like a tracer, as you could get out from the dive. Like you wouldn't have to hard commit, but because your hero is so slow relative to the people that would be fighting you, aka the Genji and the Doomfist, you're just more likely to get your head blown off. Okay, so I don't really like this rotation. I'd much prefer you just poke this walk up with the idea of like backing up into this space or backing up on the point. Let me illustrate this. Okay. Oh, I copy paste the image twice. My apologies. Okay, there we go. Into the Doom / Genji matchup. I am not really a fan of staging on the flank side of the map, as it means you would be guaranteeing yourself as isolated against Doom Genji, which is likely a losing fight. I would much prefer you stack with team and just give up that side of the map. Okay, because I want to point out, it's actually good for you if you give up that side of the map anyway, because if you're playing on this side of the map and then the Genji and the Doomfist are over there, I mean, look at this. This is still good for you, right? They now will have to touch the point and they're in your effective range. So even then, it's still good. So I'm not really like, you're not also thinking about where they would be walking to as a result as well of taking that space. Even if they went to the flank side and came point, it's still good for you as they walk into your effective range with minimal to no cover. Okay, so it'd actually be quite strong. So I'm not really a big fan of going over here. So in half of the tanks, it should be hard angling less. It's more that they're playing Genji and the Doomfist, and you can get dove by both at the same time. Like if these guys were stacked, for example, you would just die instantly every fight for hard flanking. It's more of like, I don't like you staging on the angle against dive tanks. That's kind of like the rule of thumb. Like rule of thumb is prefer not staging on the angle against the dive tanks. Okay, like if they were playing Rhine, I wouldn't have a problem with this, right? But because it's Doomfist, I'm not a big fan. Like if it was Winston, I wouldn't be a big fan either, to be honest. Not as big of a fan. I'd rather you play main space. Oh, okay. The only problem with this is you're very loud even when you're crouching. So look. Never mind. I guess none of these guys heard you. Wow. I guess none of them heard you. Never mind. Okay, you're just a bit slow here, but I guess you're waiting for your Rhine to fight. Yeah, okay. The problem is not actually your aim, it's your movement, by the way, here. Look at this. So you actually come to fight this Ana. You have to understand that when you're on a flank like this and no one's looking at you, stop moving. This is when you stop moving, okay? A lot of people say you should just stop moving whenever you're shooting people, but you want to be stop moving when you're flanked. So here, stop moving. Just line up your crosshair on the Ana and shoot her in the head. The problem is, look at this. Look at what ends up happening. You walk toward her, and it makes it harder to hit your shots. Okay? So here, stop moving. Okay? if you're gonna walk forward, I think it's an okay idea. It's a gambit, right? You're taking a risk. But if you're gonna walk forward, I would much prefer you roll wide, use this as cover, and then flash this guy. Okay, that I'd prefer this idea. I don't think walking forward is like really that bad as long as you're committing to the idea. But you have this kind of indecision, right? You're not sure if you want to all in the Ana or if you want to play it safe. And as a result, you kind of do both ideas and you fail both of them. Okay, I would prefer you commit to an idea here. Either play this passively and stand still in the door to line up headshots, or all in on this Ana and like roll to the angle to the cover blue and throw a flashbang. Okay, like that would be more appropriate to me. I kind of need you to pick something, but this is not an aim issue. This is a movement problem. And then you panic roll, fan the hammer, and you die. Okay, whatever. I know most pro players stop for a split second before a shot. Yeah, it's more that Poppy's issue here is not really anything to do with like a mechanical, like an aim mechanism. It's entirely this movement. Like we have the wrong idea, which gives you just the wrong movement, which doesn't give us the kill. Okay. Should Poppy have ratted on the other side instead? No, this is generally better because this gets you in flash range. So this is actually a really good spot. They actually do this. This is so good. They do it in OWCS sometimes. Like there's a really famous clip of Seeker doing this, but you stand here because you can flash people. It's kind of the idea. So this is preferred. The problem with being here is there's also a wall. So if this is what you're talking about, Symmetry, there's also a wall. So if they walk past you, it's like, how do you even get up there? Can you like roll up this? I don't even know. But yeah, like there's just a wall here. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, like there's no, they walk, like you could shoot them here, but like notice that this is way deeper. Like they have to walk past Poppy, which ends up making this even stronger. Like they have to walk into this open space, which puts you in flash range and you're more likely to shoot people. It's just better geometry. But you're close to the mega though. Yeah, but like how are you going to kill people? Like you have to fight them right here, right now, which they can just unswing you by using this, like using this wall. Or you'd have to fight aggressively. Like, it's because at this point, if you're on a flank like this, it's not about living. It's about doing as much damage as humanly possible before you die. It's kind of what this comes down to. Like, you need to kill this Ana and then force cooldowns by just shooting people here. It's like the idea. It's not really about living as long as humanly possible. Like here, if we had just shot this guy and then shot this guy to force cooldowns from the ball, it would have been way better. Like, we don't have to live. This would have been a tactical death. Yeah, we're dead. Okay, let's keep going. Walk out of spawn, come left side. Shoot the ball. If they are on me, I should roll back and hope to pull people? Probably. At that point, it doesn't really matter. You got enough value. Like, how you played at that point kind of doesn't matter. It's min-maxing, and I don't really think it... Like, you would have done enough. You just needed a kill, and we didn't get one. Okay, fumble the bag. And this is why I don't like staging on the flank very much into tanks. Because if... It can be kind of awkward into ball. Right, like that guy, for some reason, he just got like he just didn't get a collision in the boob for, I don't know why. Like, look at this. This guy got robbed. Wow, he's like an inch off of hitting you. That's actually so sad. So go main and rotate. I would go main into the dive tank matchup when you don't know where the ball is. I think it's okay. Just understand you incur a lot of risk here. It's very likely for you to die. I think the better play here would be to pop out main and then bounce to the side angle. But I don't think this is inherently wrong. Like, ideally, if you did come here, your mercy came with you. This is the idea of 2+3. Right, like you have your 3-man core and then 2 people on the flank, which is something that's very common in pro play, but that's not what ends up happening here because this Daryl guy just pockets whoever this is, the Freya in main space, which is kind of weak. Where's your other guy? Oh, you're down a player anyway. Yeah, you shouldn't even be taking risk here. This is just weak anyway because your Ana is dead, right? Your Ana is dead. You're currently 4 players. Walking to the angle and incurring risk is going to be weak. You need to be aware of your Ana being dead here and just walk main space. Must walk main space. So this is an awareness problem. And you would identify that your Ana is dead because when you respawn here, you would use OFTW, right? OFTW, right? Which can be objective, feed, tab, wall. You do this every single time you walk back from spawn, and you would identify your Ana just died. And what do we know about Ana? Ana's a slow hero. So you know that she's going to be late to the next fight. Okay? And you should also... Okay. You need to do a few things. We should be using OFTW here. OFTW, as we just died, to get a better understanding of the fight state and what we need to do. Okay. For objective, you should see that the objective is 72% in your favor and is just now flipping to enemy control, which means that you have time. Okay, this is not a situation where the cap is about to happen. Okay, someone's mowing the lawn, I guess. If that's loud, I apologize, guys. Feed, apologize. Feed, you would see enemy or ally. See, ally Ana is dead, and she is slow. So your team will be down her until she gets back. Okay. You would also see that Mei is dead, but IMO in this situation, yeah, but Mei is dead, which means fight is even, but because the enemy team controls the point, it's still going to be hard to retake. Better to not incur risk and just wait for team to come back. Okay. T is going to be tab. What would we see here? Let's see. It's a T. Bruh. Tab. We would see nothing. Okay. Nothing of value, really. We're about to come. We have no ultimates. It's like the biggest thing. Nothing of value other than Ana dead, which we saw in kill feed. Okay. So here, let me make this smaller as well, so it doesn't take up the whole thing. And then let's do W, wall, bruh. And then you would see mostly that your team is just playing main space, right? No one is flanking, no one is doing anything, just playing main space while they wait for the team to come back. Okay, team is just playing main space. Okay, so this is like how you would go through FTW and what you'd be able to derive from this. It's like the derivation is this. You need to play passively in main space because you are against enemy dive. Staging on flank is weaker. So standing main, so then rotate to an angle in mid fight is kind of like the idea. Once you have a better idea of where enemy tank / Genji is playing. Okay. All right, that was a very lengthy writing, but we've made it through. Okay, come left side, whatever. Yeah, this is when we don't get booped by the ball, which is very tragic for the ball player. He kind of gets a little bit too scared in my opinion, but sure. Yeah, so now the Mei is back, and I think his fight's lost. Yeah, we're dead. Okay, cool. Okay, you just... Oh, you rest. Okay. Arya and Reinhardt are actually fragging out of their minds. You're up 2. This fight's winning, which is nice. Mei down. Dude, is someone mowing like my backyard? Like what? Oh yes, there is someone mowing my backyard. Okay. The lawn guy's here, I suppose, I guess. Okay, sorry, my bad. I got distracted. Okay. Okay, shoot the brig. Where? Did he swap out ball? No, he's just not back yet. No, he's rolling around on the point. Okay, so this is a situation. Like, if you're flanking against dive, it's fine if you know the enemy tank is across the map, for example. Do we know where the ball is? Yes, you know the ball is flanked here. So it's a lot more appropriate because you know you're not going to get engaged on by the ball because he has to stall the card or he just loses, right? So this is more appropriate given the circumstance. This is similar in Diva matchups where against Diva, if you know the Diva's across the map, you can do whatever you want, right? It just kind of comes down to that being the case. Okay? All right. Shoot the brig. I like that you're not rolling aggressively here. This is a little bit insane. The only thing I'll mention about this is just remember that on this map, you could have actually gone for the Ana a little bit more aggressively with the idea of jumping up these stairs to get to the Mega. Just remember you can scale that wall. Okay. That guy didn't even ice block. That's cool for us, I guess. Now they're on Zarya. This is fantastic. So now that they're on Zarya, you can do whatever you want. Zarya is a really good tank matchup for Cass a lot of the time because you can just avoid her. Okay, let me see why it doesn't convert. So if the enemy team was in this space, I think Deadeyeing would be good, right? Like, particularly if your tank was holding more aggressively, like if your tank was here and the enemy team were walking in main, using Deadeye here would actually be quite good because it would sandwich them between you, you know, a rock and a hard place essentially, but your team is playing passively here, so you can't Deadeye. So I like that you don't Deadeye here. This is fine. Just get sleep out. Realize that this is too far away for you. This is a losing fight, right? She's just too far. Unless you're going to Deadeye now, you need to just leave. This would be a little bit more playable if you had Silver Bullet, but because of the effective range not really panning out to you and bad map geometry to push, you need to leave. Like, the only other thing that could make this playable is if there's, like, for some reason, a car here. Like, imagine that they just put a, I don't know, like a 2019 Toyota Corolla in this space. Then, like, maybe you could use that as cover and do something. But because, you know, that 2019 Toyota Corolla is nowhere to be seen, then we can't do anything. If Ryan pushes, you can stay here, I think. Yeah, if the Ryan pushes, because then it becomes a matter of matching intentions, right? So yes, I would agree with that. But I also think, because this is just kind of awkward for you, like, if you wanted to continue playing the angle, I actually think playing wide is worse. Actually, you know what? I forgot this Mega is here. I actually forgot that it's there. I think you can have one of two ideas. You have one of two ideas. Play adversely, which is what I would do here in this situation. I would actually play a lot more scared just because the map geometry is bad. Or you can all in and play the Mega. I think either one is okay. I think there's risk and reward associated with both. I think if you make the rotation to the Mega, you're more likely to flash and get a kill. But if you play passively, you're way more likely to just pull attention, which is ultimately what you want to do anyway. Like, you force the sleep, which is already good in and of itself. And then you can force additional resources in the fact that you're making the Ana turn for you, which means she's not healing this Zarya. So you're indirectly dealing damage to the tank here, right? Because you're stopping the healing from happening. So I kind of needed an idea from you. It's either like play passively and then rotate away when, you know, shit hits the fan, or it's commit to the idea and play here with the idea of like potentially getting a kill. And there's no rotation. You die here. You die here, but you get a lot of resources. So that would be the idea, one or the other. I think playing wide, like, what even happens? You play wide, right? And then you get dove by the Genji and die. Yeah. You get bladed. Okay. This is kind of what would have happened to me as well, but I wouldn't have been as wide to begin with. Because I would have baited the flash here, which means, and then I would have played tuck to corner. Man, your timing is like kind of good anyway. I'm be honest, this is value. If you ever get solo bladed like this, you got sleep out and then you got solo bladed is value. We'll take it. We'll take it. You end up doing the blue line, which is fine. Alternative was you could have played wider for the Mega and went for a kill. But I think it's weaker. I think it's weaker as you're hard committing when you could just threaten kills and force resources otherwise. Force resources with a soft commitment with available rotation out. Okay. Wow, it's so serene. Blue line, the blue line on the drawing. This line. Okay. Okay. WOFTW to look through the wall. Crouch because the fight's lost. You're looking through the wall here. I personally wouldn't look through the wall here because you just get no information from this. And I love that you're not moving. Oh, I guess you're waiting to see your team. I would go now. Your Ryan is here. I would go now. Yeah, you need to go. You're a little bit late. Go, go, go. What are you waiting for? You see him swinging. Help him. Really good idea. Okay. Cool. Sure. I love this flank from you. Lay down. Walking. W bola. Okay, a little bit aggressive to roll forward, but I guess you know you have the advantage. Because you want to follow up with the Freya bola. It's fine. Stage on the angle. Okay, doable. Now that they're on double hit scan now, which is really good for you. And they're on Zarya as a slow tank. It's just a little bit slow on the rotation, but it ends up getting the Juno kill. The only reason this Juno dies is because you're here, by the way. Because it's also insurance as well. If the Freya doesn't hit the extra bolt, you would have killed her anyway. So it's really nice. The break turns for you, which means she's not healing the tank. Which means that this tank is going to take a bajillion damage. Okay, so the only problem with this is I need you to not walk toward the Zarya. Just, you're on a timer because they're respawning. But you have to understand that if you're going to walk forward, you need to maintain your distance. The only way you die to Zarya is if you walk toward her, right? So if you just maintain your distance by going wider, you're way more likely to live. It's the only problem. Like, I think the only reason that walking forward would make any sense is if, like, you're going to roll toward your team, like, roll through her kind of idea. Yeah, go mini then high ground. Yeah, you need to continue just going wider if you want to get closer to the Zarya. I also think just standing here and shooting is fine. You're on a bit of a timer because they're walking back from spawn, but I think otherwise it's okay. Like, keep in... prefer going wider against enemy teams, going wider against enemies that do more damage than you in close range. Here, closing the distance is weak because high energy Zarya will kill us, okay? Continue rotating wide. Rotating wide to maintain distance. And utilize cover. Okay. You could also stay in this position. Just keep in mind that you're on a timer as people are walking back from spawn. So what this would look like is whenever you're here, I need you to have one of two ideas. Either continue zoning out the brig by staying here and just like really commit to this brig kill, like this kind of idea. Because notice you're just like really far from the Zarya. That's the big advantage. Or continue rotating and then use this thing as cover and shoot the Zarya. With the idea of like maybe rolling wide to get even further from the Zarya. This would have been way stronger. So I needed one or the other. Okay. Because you die as a result. All right, let's keep going. Oh, resurrected. Is it... Okay, do you just 3-0 this game? Okay. But you can very clearly see why Cassidy is strong here, particularly when you have Silver Bolt as well. Because you just have so many rotations. Like, which makes you very adaptable to the matchup. Into dive tanks, you can still do things. You have options. Like, what makes heroes good is when heroes have options, which is why Tracer and Genji and stuff like that are generally strong. Like, strong by design is because they have options. Like, if you're playing, like, Genji can do even more than Cassidy. Like, Genji can climb up this wall. They can climb up this wall in main space. You don't have those rotations because you just don't have that level of verticality. But you do have options. You can go that way. You can go that way. You can go here. You can go here. You can go here. Like, you have 5 different options. This is why Flashpoint is generally the best, one of the better game modes in Overwatch, because every hero has options. Every single hero, even if you're low mobility like Cass, right? You can do these hard flank plays that are really interesting, but you can't do this kind of stuff on Escort. You can't do this kind of stuff on Hybrid, right? Which is why every single time you play Escort, you just play against Sigma, which is so annoying. Or it's like you play against Ashe. You play against like these super one-dimensional heroes and you can't do anything. Flashpoint and Push and Control are a lot healthier ideas of game modes because they give more options. You want maps that give options, which is why maps like Para-ESO are bad design because they don't give you options for most of the roster. Anyway. Okay, rotate to the flank. Cool. Then now this is why this is good for the record if you're uninitiated. The reason coming here is good is because you stop the enemy team from using this space, which protects your team from getting flanked. Okay? So notice this. Our pocketed Freya and our Ana and our Ryan can comfortably stand here in main and just outright stonewall the enemy team because they cannot get flanked because Protein Poppy, the defender, Our knight in shining armor is playing the angle, which is stopping Coldy and Gravel from flanking us. So this seems like an aggressive idea. Whoa, you're really far away from your team, but it's actually a defensive idea because now we can't get flanked, right? So this is good staging from Poppy. This is actually fantastic. This is optimal. Okay. Ideally, you were here slightly earlier because if you were here slightly earlier, you could have fought the Cassidy before he walked through, right? This is another situation like what I'm talking about. Like every second matters. Like we have even a little bit of hesitation in main, which means that we're not here early enough, right? You needed to be fighting the cast like now-ish. And because you're a little bit late, he's able to roll across this gap and take the fight aggressively, right? But other than that, good idea. Yeah, 100% I even wrote in the notes. Yeah. I'm just pointing it out. It's like why these seconds matter. Okay, I like that you greeted roll here, to be honest. I thought it was pretty good. Because you didn't actually need it. You weren't taking a billion damage. And I think you did have time here to rotate away. Yeah, a little bit greedy, but sure. But you get flanked by a soldier and die. Yeah, if you were just slightly earlier, you could have stopped him from walking forward. That's it. Also, if your Mercy was slightly better as well, she would have pocketed you, not the Freya. Okay. This is actually fine because I don't even think flanking is better anyway. Why are we AFK actually? Guys, like why are we I don't even think this is like why are we AFK? This isn't even fine. Guys. I AFK because my sound was off. Okay, don't send me this code. Guys, like we literally see situations where every second matters. Why are we going AFK? Like you need to be shooting your gun in main right now. Like, but for the record, the AFK that would be acceptable is if we're right here. If you're right here, waiting for your team to come back, and you genuinely think going this way is worse, then sure. That's fine. But we're in main. We were not even staged. My team was respawning? No, you need to stand here, then wait for your team, then go AFK, then go do something. Like, this is not acceptable. This is not acceptable. I don't care if your team is respawning. Like, you guys can't do this. You can't do this. This is not good. You must be taking space. Because here's the thing. Because you're back here, you also don't have information. If you were here now and going AFK, at least you could use sound cues to know that no one is on this side of the map. But because you're going AFK here, you don't know anything about where people are. So this is an early close. This is vertical losing. But guys, stop sending me codes where you go AFK. I don't want them. I don't want them, guys. Don't piss me off. Like, I don't want to be mean, but I cannot be clear enough about this. I don't want them. I don't want them. I spend so much time talking about how every second matters in this game. Okay? Like, I don't want to be mean. Don't make me be mean. Don't make me be mean. Okay? Early close AFK. Okay? You guys have to stop. You have to stop. Is 2 in a row? Yeah, it is what it is. I'll finish the notes, but it's like you guys can't send these. Stop sending these, okay? I make it abundantly clear that it's not good at all. Okay? Primary issue, keep in mind, I am not the biggest fan of staging on flanks into dive tanks slash dive tanks generally. I am a bigger fan of getting information about enemy team positioning than rotating more in the mid fight. Okay, it's acceptable when you know the enemy team is across, or the enemy dive tank is across the map, for example, but it's something to be aware of. Because better, more vigilant tank players will just kill you when you're isolated. Okay. If you were mercy pocketed on the angle, it would be more appropriate. Strengths, I love the flanking when love the flanking. Into the Zarya matchup. Okay. Great staging ideas as well. Ideas once off of dive, enemies off of dive. Okay. Secondary issues. What issues did I have? Yeah, we saw, okay, whenever you're flanked, stop moving and focus on conversion if it's an easier kill. It's gonna be a secondary issue. When you're flanked and you have the element of surprise, I need you to commit to an idea. Okay. Number one, either all in and walk forward / roll forward for a flash. Okay. Or number two, stop moving and aim head level. Okay. I don't want to see any hesitation here between either idea, as it dramatically lowers your conversion rate. Okay. What else? OFTW. Yeah. Okay. You end up winning the point anyway, but it was kind of independent of you, in my opinion. And then make sure you're playing a wide, especially into heroes like Zarya. Prefer playing wider, not closer to them, as they will do more damage to you than you will do to them, which will yield your death. Okay. Close conditions. Okay. I mean, I'm not even going to write AFK because it's against the rules. Okay. Like, don't send me codes where you go AFK. It actually makes me... Like, don't. Guys, stop. Please stop. Please stop. I cannot make it clear enough. Like, I don't want it in any way, shape, or form. Of course, use your best judgment. Like, I understand this also gives some of you guys anxiety about when going AFK is a thing. Like, I want to be clear. Going AFK is fine when you're, like, staged already. Or when you're riding the cart. If you're riding the cart and your team is 10 light years ahead of you, like, let's say you're the guy on cart here, and your team is playing in this space, then sure, go AFK. Like, I don't care. Because you're on the objective. Like, basically, anytime you're on the cart and you go AFK, I will be very lenient of that, okay? So no big deal. The times where I'm not lenient is when you're, like, walking out of spawn. When the round starts. Like, I don't want to see it, ever. Every second matters. Every second matters in this game, okay? It's just a slap in my face. Genuinely. Here, my judgment was that it's an okay AFK because I did it during ally respawn, but it makes sense to do it when you get closer. Yeah, stage first, then go AFK. Okay? But yeah. Oh. All right, new raffle, guys. If you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. If you're not sure which command to do, please do exclamation mark coaching, as it will give you more information about which command is appropriate for what you would like to have happen. Keep in mind that... if you do not win the raffle, you keep your tickets, okay? It does not consume your tickets if you enter and lose. You keep your tickets until you inevitably win. So the idea of that is the more you're in the community, the more likely you're able to win over time, okay? Because that's kind of how I want it to be anyway. You do have a minuscule chance of winning every time you enter the raffle, but you can only enter and win one raffle every day. Okay. We have about 2-ish codes, maybe 1-ish code today left. It's going to kind of depend on what hero we get and the map. Select. How long would you prefer for people to wait before submitting a new code after coaching? I think there's not currently a rule against it right now. Okay. So you can send, is there an Cassidy with the space document now that I just made on accident? No. Okay. There's not currently a rule against it right now. So you can enter as much as you want. So feel free to abuse the system. But I would prefer you don't get coaching more than once a week. Like once every 7 days. Because it's just kind of pointless. Like 2 days or 3 days is not enough time to actually demonstrate sufficiency in the skills I am recommending you guys. So it just like wouldn't be of great value. Can you refresh the overweight? Yeah, I just refreshed it. Guys, make sure to do exclamation mark enter or exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket. If you're not sure what to do, I recommend you just do claim. That way in the future, if you do want to get coaching from me, you're more likely to win. Let me do analysis. No, I need student notes this week. There we go. Boom. And then here are the notes that we just did. Taylor, so any idea how long the MC server is going to be up for? I mean, for right now, for months. I don't intend to take it down. It'll be up for months. In the future, when we have more structured Minecraft playthroughs, it'll be like 2 weeks. It'll only be 2 weeks because I want people to treat it more like an event. Okay, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads while we wait for this to resolve. So be right back, guys. Can you check clips? Yes, I can. It's not comp, but there's this aura. That was very loud. Let me turn down. Oh, okay. I can't have the audio on. Yeah, music playing. Is it in slow-mo? Wait, why is it used like 120 frames or what? Xian in. Almost dodged the bike. Okay, like lag spikes. Boom. Sent to the abyss, surely. Oh, what is going on? It's like too much for my computer to handle or something. W Rock. I'll give it a 4 rocks out of 5. I have a work thing to take care of at 5, so 1v1 would be a little earlier, a little later, if that's okay. Or tomorrow. Let's just do tomorrow, Bomb 2, to make it easier. Let's just do tomorrow. Sorry to keep pushing it off, but I think it's going to be easier for everybody. Can you look at mines? Yeah, where is it? This one? This is Jeremy's. Wait, what? How did that guy not die? What even happened? Red Skull? Still alive. I actually hate this mechanic so much. It's so annoying. Okay. Moira down. Oh my gosh. Wait, he's Thanos. Got about 24 HP. Holy moly. Well done. Pinged. Glimpse, I see. Deadeye from the high ground. Unstoppable. That's 3. Make it 4. He might be him. Holy moly. Well done. W positioning. This is why positioning matters a lot in Overwatch. All right, we make this mid-fight rotation, this high ground, like unstoppable. Deadeye, kill everybody. Game over. Never really thought about how microseconds of being AFK impacted the game so much. I guess you're absolutely right. Yeah, it does. It does matter a lot. It matters because it's like time matters so much in this game, which is why like when heroes get like their movement cooldown nerfed or buffed, it matters a lot in this game. Like it matters a lot. You have to be thinking about it. Okay, you do have a minute and 30 seconds left on the raffle, by the way, guys. If you haven't done exclamation mark enter, exclamation mark claim, please go ahead and do so. Now is your time. I gotta go clip farming so I can show it off. We would love that. Eliminated. Dynamite around the corner. Never mind, don't even need it. Guys, what even happens for the initiated? What even happens in what anime is Thorfinn from? What even happens in that anime? Like, what is it even about? Is it about a man like coming terms with peace? Because like the only thing I know about it is the meme. You guys know the meme? It's like, where's your sword? I don't need it. And then it's like the Hope Core montage. You know what I'm saying? Where is your sword? Vikings? Is that just what it is? This is the only thing I know about this.
Where is your sword?
Don't need it.
Wait, I thought Thorfinn says it, not who is this guy? This is not the guy. I thought Thorfinn is the only guy I know from this anime. It's about him getting revenge. I see. Okay. Wait, this is actually cold. Dude, I remember when I was a kid growing up, I used to watch... were any of you around for AMV culture? I remember when I was a kid, there was an AMV for this song called Light Up the Sky by Yellow Card. And this was like the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And it's Gurren Lagann. I think it's this one. 151,000 views. Unfortunately, yes, these were the days, bro. This was actually peak. I can't play it because I'm gonna get copyright struck. But on YouTube at least. On Twitch I could and it'd be fine, but because I also streamed to YouTube, it'd nuke me basically. But this was peak actually. How old was I when this was a thing? Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. This was February 10th, 2014, so I was 13 when this came out. I think I remember this coming out because I remember being subscribed to this guy, and this guy made like the most peak AMVs of all time. This was the thing. You got any favorite anime? It's Gurren Lagann. Tengen Toppa. Wait, what did you say? And that's Tengen Toppa. That's Gurren Lagann. My drill is the drill that creates the heavens. On God. If you ain't fucking with Simon, you ain't fucking with me. On God. If you ain't been on TikTok and seen like 200 billion Gurren Lagann edits, are you actually a true anime enjoyer or what? Where I remember watching Linkin Park in 3 Days Grace AMVs. It was always like, yeah, it was like always like old music. Okay. The Linkin Parks were peak, yeah. I remember it was like being yellow card and stuff like that. Like all this like alt music, alt rock music. I don't know how you Tourist one does it. Yeah, well, it's just because I also stream to YouTube. It's the only problem. And the YouTube audio doesn't, even though I track it out properly, it still plays copyrighted music and it ruins the whole VOD. Like one of the Wormathon videos got copyright struck and taken down. I mean, not copyright struck, but like claimed, and then it won't let me play it anymore. But okay. All right, Elder, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do tail coaching requests. Elder, what is your name in the Discord? Is it literally Elder? I don't think so, right? Oh, it is. Okay. Have we coached you before? I don't think so. I think this is your first VOD review with us at the Bug Nation. Faster, more like, yeah, let's put us in gold. Boom. Arb. Yeah, I see. Okay, cool. Okay. I need this. Look, the Suravasa is lulling me to sleep. We must leave. Is this Eichenwalde? Oh, it's Alice. Thankfully. I thought we were about to be sent back to hell. Let's not do that again. Not this? Oh, not this Alice code?
Welcome to Atlas.
It's old? I don't see another one there. And this... Oh, I see. Oh, it is Eichenwalde. We are going back to hell. No, dude. Do you have any advice for this? What it says, my Cassidy aim is bad because when people are close to me, I don't adjust my mouse and it's awkward for me. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, so for real. How I would fix that is I think to myself, why don't I adjust my mouse? And then go down the rabbit hole from there. Is it your mouse pad? Is it how much dead space you have? Is it your mouse? Is it something dealing with your muscles? Is it because you're just not thinking about it? Something like that is how I'd fix it. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're sent back to hell, but we're in platinum now. So W upgrade. Let me do rank platinum. It's Cassidy. Dang, we're doing only cast today. Holy moly. It's kind of nice because it means that I have more videos. The Cassidy codes get turned into videos more often just because I have higher quality coaching on cast. It's kind of just all it is. So the conversion is like way higher. Eichenwalde, morning. Let me do a quick reset. He yelled at me last time on this map. Now you get the plat version. This is true. We also did Eichenwalde right like 2 VODs before this as well. So this is double Eichenwalde day. Okay. All right. Today's VOD review will be as Cassidy on Eichenwalde and Platinum 5. In this game, I tried to do some rotations in non-standard angles and tried to flank. I just forgot about the team. Okay. It worked partially. I did rotations when the team started fighting 4v5. I don't know what my difficulties are. I don't know. Okay, I will play sometimes, not on autopilot. I'm trying to play thoughtfully or something. Okay, guys, I need you to be way more specific in your notes. I move too much when no one is looking. I could just stand there and hit more shots without missing. I noticed that I often but consciously wait. Sometimes I have a hard time finding my rotation. Okay. Castle Eichenwalde. I use my hearing to pinpoint the enemy's location. W awareness. Sometimes I manage to find myself. Okay, cool. Delta 3 on the week, Delta 1 on the season, 40 games played. We play every day, at least one game. Ideally, I would move toward more consistency and less intensity for you. Right? You have some, can you only play one game a day, or is there any particular reason for this? Ideally, we're doing like 3 games a day at your current volume would be better. If possible, and like maybe you take a day off. We want to be moving for additional consistency because the problem, 1 game a day is just kind of not going to be enough. Like I think 3 is kind of more the minimum of what you should be looking for per day. That's about an hour commitment. DPS, you played 1 game of support. Cast 17. Is there a reason you also play Soldier and Ashe? I would just stop playing them. You play them like 20% of the time, I would just stop. Unless you just genuinely have fun playing them and you want to make the sacrifice of climbing slower for having a wider hero pool, then sure. But just stick to Cast Tracer. Your idea whenever you're 2-tricking or trying to learn Overwatch should be to play 2 heroes. You play 1 hero that you main, aka Cassidy, which you're going to play 80% of the time. And then you play Tracer, your flex hero, 20% of the time. 3 is the minimum. Here I thought average of 5 was bad. You want to be like, the sweet spot for games per day is 6. 6 is the sweet spot, but there's some people who can't commit 2 hours a day, which I understand. You're just going to climb slower. It's the only thing. So yeah. Where are my questions at? I need more questions from you. There's no nuns. Okay, none is not acceptable. I need you to think about what you can do better or what options are available. Okay, just because you win doesn't mean you can't think of things to do better. Right? When you're playing Ashe, did you ever die to Winston? Think about why you died to Winston. Did you ever die to a diva? Think about why you died to a diva. Was there a fight you felt that was kind of awkward? Think about why that fight was awkward. Okay. I do have a question. Was a flex hero? Still don't know what that is. Okay, so what I just said in terms of like flex was less about it being a flex hero and more about just flexing, like switching to a different hero broadly. A flex DPS is a little bit of an archaic term in the Overwatch community, and typically what it means is a mobile hero. So these are going to be heroes like your Onrons, sometimes your Xion, but mostly like your Onrons, your Genjis, your Tracers, your Vendettas, your Ventures, your Sombras. Like, think of like slippery heroes. They do less damage. Like, more importantly, flex DPS heroes are heroes that have a lot of options. Like Tracer has options, Sombra has options, Onron has options, Genji has options. Like, these are these kind of heroes. The alternative is the main DPS kind of idea, which are heroes which are typically more power is centered in their gun. So these are gonna be heroes like Cassidy, Sojourn, Sierra, Soldier, Emre, stuff like this. Like people like your hit scan idea. Okay. What about Reaper, bro? Reaper is also going to be a flex DPS, yes. Technically. But think of it less of like a concrete rule and just more a tool to use to describe something, okay? Think of it more as just vocabulary and less of like a hard restriction. There are some coaches who will tell you, like, if you want to learn Overwatch, you should only learn hit scan, you should only learn flex DPS, you should only like pigeonhole into one idea. But I don't really think it matters that much because you should be learning the game, not how to play a role. Okay, so like what I tell you guys to do is just pick the 2 heroes you have the most fun playing. Like, I really don't care who you play. Like, ideally your hero pool is like 1 main and then 1 guy who covers your weaknesses. Like Cast Tracer is a really good hero pool, but like 90% of the time it's not gonna matter. Like, it doesn't really matter who you play. Just, you need to know the heroes, because here's the problem. Whenever you swap a lot, like whenever we swap to Soldier or Ashe, you're going to start misattributing problems as you needing to swap rather than you needing to do something differently. Like, what ends up happening is people swap off Cassidy to Soldier because they think they need more range, but in reality, they don't need more range. They just need to have better pathing, right? So if you swap, you don't solve the core issue. You just dodge the issue. Which is why players with wider hero pools don't learn as quickly, because you start misattributing problems. Is Sombra Ashe a good hero pool? Even if it was or wasn't a good hero pool, it doesn't matter. It genuinely doesn't matter. Like, we need to stop thinking about whether we have a good hero pool. We're not going pro, guys. We're not on stage. Play the heroes you think are fun. And then with those heroes, think about how you can be better at Overwatch. Okay? It's going to be way more sustainable for you. Like, what ends up happening is people, I'm ranting a little bit here, which is why I'm just jumping around on Eichenwalde, but What ends up happening is people just pick a hero pool that their favorite influencer told them to pick, and now they're stuck playing heroes they don't enjoy, and then they hate Overwatch. Like, that doesn't matter. Like, at the end of the day, guys, Overwatch is a video game. And if you're not having fun learning the video game, what is the point of playing the game? Like, there are a lot of people who just mindlessly think, oh, if I hit GM, my problems are solved and I'll have a new level of ego. You don't. At the end, you know, I hate to say it, you don't feel more confident in yourself. You don't become a better person. You actually become more hollow, because then you think to yourself, damn, I really just wasted all of that time trying to find myself worth in a rank. It doesn't matter. Which is why I do my best as a coach to make you guys shift from, I need to rank up, I need to play the optimal hero pool, I need to do everything to win, to find the joy in learning the game. Find the joy in the game itself. That's how you're going to become a better player. That's how you're going to find more fulfillment from Overwatch. That's how you're not going to hate yourself for queuing up ranked every day. Okay? So this is the idea you need to have. Anyway, enough ranting. Let's get the show on the road. Let me get this, boom, and then go from here. Platinum 5. View career profile, history, replays, import, bada bing, bada boom. I can vouch for how much more fun the game has been since I tried to learn rather than strictly ranking up. Yeah, learning the game is way more fun. It's way more fun than trying to win, I promise. Way more interesting, way more fun. RB. Okay, W yellow skin. Let me... There's too many birds chirping around. Is there less birds over here or no? Okay, let's keep going. The birds did not get quieter. Mission failed.
We did have some of those.
I spend most of my time playing quick play with friends. Sounds good to me. Do whatever you want to do. Overwatch is a video game, so if it's not serving you as a video game, then... I mean, if competitive doesn't sound fun to you or doesn't serve you, then play quick play. I don't have a problem with that. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, I think we're going to have a lot of foundational issues here. Okay, so we have an interesting idea. I like that you're experimenting here, but this is weak, okay? And you need... This is a pretty simple idea, which is in Overwatch... This is kind of the last Eichenwalde code we had. You want to prefer positions or taking positions that allow your hero to rotate out safely. So here's the problem. You're playing Cassidy, which what do we know Cassidy to have? Combat roll. How far does combat roll go? Peanuts worth of distance, right? Does not go far at all, right? We go maybe like, what, 7? I don't even know how far it goes. How far does it go?
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
It didn't even say. It just gives you a speed. It doesn't even like give you a distance. I can just ping, I guess, okay? 12, 14. Okay, I went 7 meters. Okay, it doesn't go very far compared to other mobility cooldowns in the game, like dash, like Sojourn slide, like stuff like that. So here's the problem. You're playing on this really aggressive angle here. If the enemy team pushes you, how do you leave? Okay, well, there's two options. You can walk up the staircase, or you can go through main space. In this situation, you're probably going backwards and walking this way. But I want to point out how long this rotation takes, okay? So if I roll backwards, 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6. I mean, if you walked into the room, it'd be like 6.5. If you walked here, it'd be like 7. Is my timing perfect? No, but it gives you the idea that this rotation is 7 seconds long, and that's 7 seconds of death. Okay, I need you to have that understanding. So you want to prefer rotations or positions that give you shorter rotations out to cover and to safety. So if you played here, for example, okay, you would be with your tank right now. I think your tank is in main, right? Yeah, you'd be with your Sigma, and then here's what would happen. If you needed to rotate backwards, notice this. 1, like maybe 1.5, 2 seconds, and I'm already in cover. Okay, and I'm already safe. Like, notice this. You could argue, but Tail, if I rotate into this building, I have cover, don't I? Yes, you do have cover. You actually do. But here's the problem. Now you're separated from your team. Notice the enemy team could walk down main, and then you are split from your team. So here's what's going to happen. You guys ever play Agario? Where they got like the big, I was gonna say the big balls. Maybe they got some big balls, maybe they don't. But what happens when there's a little itty bitty ball and there's a big ginormous ball, aka the enemy team? Well, you just get gobbled up, okay? That's gonna be the problem. The ginormous ball is gonna walk it down main and eat you up, and then you're just gonna die, right? Because you're isolated. There's no way to rotate out. The way that pro players have low deaths per 10 is they always stage in positions that give them safe rotations. So I don't like this position from you because the rotation out is too long. Does that make sense? So this is kind of the core issue. We must be playing, instead of this position, we must be playing a little bit more passively. Play with the Sigma and rotate out this way and prefer this side of the map. You do have a Genji, so you could probably play main here as well, which would be okay. But either way, I need either idea. I'll explain why those ideas are true to how you play Cassidy in just a second. But let's keep going here. What is your username in game? It's RB, okay? Or Arb, I suppose. Arb, Eichenwalde. We are in Platinum. Wait, I got the order wrong. Never mind, I don't really care about the order. Just whatever. Platinum, and then I need to do import notes. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's scroll down. Here, we must keep in mind that we have to have a safe rotation out. Do I have this? I might as well make this a note. Rotation out. Always have a rotation out. It's like, I guess what I refer to it as. I kind of want to change what I refer to it as. Safe rotation out, I think, or an SRO, I suppose, is probably a better way to think about it. And then let me label it as a tool, and then let me move it. Play the extremity and safe rotation out. I want to move both of these guys. These are both tools. No, it won't let me select both. Come on, man. This is like an overtime defense play. I don't even think this is a play ever. Unless you're ratting. Yeah, overtime defense 1 minute kind of play. Maybe. Other than that, like I don't even think this is that great of an idea. What's this about gobbling giant balls? I've spoken words that shouldn't have been spoke. Said things that shouldn't be a thing. Anyway, but yeah, you can't rotate out of this position. Oh, I didn't finish writing the notes. Close this. Or there we go. We must have a safe rotation out. Okay. From here, if you rotate back into main space, you will need your team to peel for you / heal you. As a result, you will require things from teammates, which resultantly is inconsistent, right? Like you probably feel like if you died here, let's see. No, you didn't die here. But I feel like part of you, if you did die here, would blame your team. You'd be like, oh my God, why isn't my Juno healing me? Why isn't my Moira throwing an orb? Why isn't my Sigma shielding for you? And it's like, that frustration shouldn't be an idea, because in Overwatch, your general idea should not be to require help from your teammates. Like, you shouldn't need Sig Shield. You shouldn't need Juno Ring. You shouldn't need Healing Orb. You want these heroes to use their abilities how they see best fit, not because you need it, right? So a good way to improve is whenever you're playing the game, and let's say you did need Juno Ring, you can think, why did I need Ring, and could I have avoided that? Would be a really good idea. Okay, so I don't like this rotation from you. Typically on Eichenwalde, just to talk about the map briefly and how you position here, is you play according to what your ally DPS is playing. As you're playing DPS in Overwatch, the two heroes that are the most important in the entire game, in my opinion, to know is the enemy tank and your ally DPS. These are the two most important things, because based on who these people are on the map is largely like 80% of how you position as a hero. Okay, if you have an ally DPS that's a flanker, most of the time you're going to prefer the more like quote unquote hit scan style angles. Of course, it's going to depend on map geometry, but in this situation, notice our Genji is doing something super active, right? He's on this super hard flank here, like angle. Like, look at him. Like, I don't even, what even is going on here? Okay, I guess this guy's on some like unfathomable Naruto shit. I don't even know what he's doing, but anyway. So this guy's just like roof stalling. So what you need to understand is that because he's doing this, now it's more appropriate for you to focus on putting out pressure down main. Okay, a general idea in Overwatch that you want to abide by, use this as a tool, is you want to prefer not doubling up your angle. And what do flankers want to do like Genji? Well, it's in their name. They want to flank most of the time, right? They want to be playing these like weird off angles, do stuff like this. And as a result, it's going to be more important for you to contribute to the neutral against the enemy tank. Okay? So this was going to be your idea. So your optimal position is to like stand here and shoot your gun, or stand here and shoot your gun, one or the other. But contributing to the neutral is going to be your core idea based on the Genji. And also the enemy tank matters, because if they're playing something like a dive tank, for example, you can't take as aggressive as position. So for example, if they're playing Diva, it'd be a lot less appropriate to be in a position like this because you're in Diva dive range. Okay. So yeah. Here, I don't like this position from you because it's just the same principle as before. You have to think about what is your rotation out of this angle. If you ever watch good players, like champion players play the game, they're playing here or here always as Cassidy, typically, right? Sometimes there'll be extenuating circumstances where you play in positions like this, but it's going to just kind of depend. But mostly it's in these two positions. Why, right? If you take damage, you can rotate, okay? The problem is if you're on this side of the map, where do you rotate to? Up the stairs? Well, you're likely to die as you make that rotation. And even if you make it up the staircase, right, the only place it takes you to is on top here, which is then really, you can't see anything from here. And then also, if you rotate backwards, you don't really have that great of cover. This car is not that good. Like having a Toyota Corolla block bullets for you is not a great idea. So walking this way is not good. So you typically don't stage here as someone like Cass, who doesn't have a lot of mobility. The only players you'll see on this side of the map are going to be things like Sojourn, right? Why? Why would you see a Sojourn here? Well, because Sojourn has slide, and slide takes her a longer distance away. So as Sojourn, you can stage a lot more aggressively because your mobility cooldown takes you further. But because Cassidy's roll takes him a short distance, this isn't as much of an option, okay? Which is why Sojourn is so good a lot of the time and such a versatile hero, because the slide is just a great mobility cooldown. Okay. So I guess I'll indicate this here. So I don't like any of this. Boom. So like there's no rotation out here. And then I would rather you be in, let me do this here with this rotation, or here with this rotation. Boom. Is there a newer spreadsheet? Yeah, it's exclamation mark spreadsheet. It looks the exact same, but I patched some stuff. There's like some bugs that I patched. Same issue. Prefer playing in positions that give you safe rotations deeper into the map with cover. Okay. Anyways, keep going. Sorry, I'm spending a long time on this point. Yeah, look at this. You get walked on by the Zarya, and now you're forced into this position. I mean, the Zarya probably should have died, but whatever. Okay, you should not be doing this. This is too high risk. So here's the problem. You walk forward with half HP. Look at this. You have 90 health, 100 health, and you're rotating to this side angle and peek the enemy tank. Okay, this is too high risk. Way too high risk. Like, the only time you'd be making this play is if you knew there was only like an Ana here or something, like a flankable support. But it's kind of just like, you need to have the idea that you should be playing passively unless you have a big advantage, like the enemy tank is dead. Peeking this way into the enemy tank is way too high risk. It's very likely for you to get walked on, especially when you're low HP. I'm not a big fan of this. And it's kind of the same idea. I'm not going to beat a dead horse on this, but how do you rotate out of this position, right? It's too risky. The rotation out is too long, which is why I'm saying like the only time you should be doing this is if you're like up 2 players or if the tank is dead kind of idea. It's too risky. Okay. So I might close the VOD early if this continues to be a problem, by the way, because it's very apparent to me that we're not thinking about how we can live if things go wrong. Okay. And that's such a foundational misunderstanding that everything else kind of doesn't matter. Like here, this is the same problem. Like here, the enemy team is back now. Your idea to stage on a flank is good. I don't mind it. But here, contextually, based on map geometry, it's not going to be good because rotating back into the other side of the map is too long. It takes way too long. So these guys could just push you, particularly they are playing Juno. And what does Juno have? Speedrun, right? So they can get onto you quickly as well. Huh? Surely we died to this Zarya. No. Okay, we rotate away. Okay. Shoot Zarya in the head. Rotate to the left. I actually love this flank from you. Love this a lot. You don't actually need to do this because your Genji is already flanking. And a general rule of thumb is if someone is already flanking, you don't also need to do so. And you can see your Genji through the wall here, which means that you should actually prefer putting out neutral pressure, because here's the problem. Like if you show up on the angle and you make these guys turn around, they're already going to be turned around for Genji, right? So like if they're in main space here, they're already going to be turned around for Genji. You also popping out on the flank is not really going to do much. They're already turned around by the Genji. So you should be capitalizing off of his distraction by just blowing up the Zarya, right? Because part of the value of flanking, like notice this, he's forcing this, he will force this Juno to turn around. Look, okay, look, he forced the Juno to turn around and the Mercy, right? I mean, not even the Mercy's just outright ignoring him. Typically the cost of ignoring the flankers, you die. I guess this Genji might be mechanically failing, but either way, he would be turning the supports around, which means they're not healing the tank, which is why shooting tank is generally better when you have a flanker. Anyway, I'm not that opposed to this though. Okay. We thought someone's behind us. How long is this crew? 2 minutes, okay. Not very long. Yeah, okay, same problem. I don't really like how aggressive you're playing, given that your hero is so slow. And you get grabbed and do that. Okay, cool. Yeah, just for the clarification, the optimal positions on this defense are here, with the idea of letting them walk in, right? If you let them walk in, they'll be in your effective range. Or here. This gives you a slightly deeper angle and they're closer to the choke. So these are then kind of the core 2 ideas. You get grabbed and die. Okay.
They still haven't seen my ace.
Okay, walk back from spawn. We see our 2 teammates in main. We choose the empty angle, filling the gap. Oh, okay. So this is a mistake from you. You need to actually just stay here, because here, what do we see? Sigma on the point, Juno on the point, Moira on the point. The only person that's not accounted for is Genji. Where is Genji? He's about to be back. Okay, so here's the problem. You actually have really good map control here, and I want to point out that this is a good position from a rotation perspective, because here's the problem. Here's the thing. If you're here and you get walked on, where do you go? Well, you walk into this hallway and you walk into second point, which is really safe. It's really safe. So you should, being here is fine. I actually don't have a problem with this position. But here's the issue. You stand here and then look at this. The enemy team walks down main for, which is okay. And your team is fighting them. But now you're giving up the flank to come help them. Like you could have just kept shooting, like walking forward and shoot this Junkrat. Open up your own flank here. We're way stronger. So I'm not really sure what caused you to do this, but it is weak. So I'm not really sure how to help you in explaining this. You need to understand that you can use information through negatives. I think you didn't peek here. Going AFK here was fine, by the way. I don't have a problem with this. Because you're already staged, like you're already in an angle. The thing is, you don't hear any footsteps here. Like no footsteps, which means they're not close to you, so you're not getting pushed. So you need to use information through negative to know that this space is empty. Okay. So a common idea in Overwatch is you have to understand that the absence of information is information. Okay. Use information through negatives to understand that this space is empty. So you don't need to rotate away from this flank, as no one can punish you. Okay. You don't hear footsteps, okay, which means no one is close, so you're unlikely to die. I would rather you greed on this flank and open up map space from here, then rotate back to point, where you end up stacking with team. Okay. Okay, so we're also missing that concept. I think you just get scared here. Shoot, reload, shoot, reload. That's the walk back from spawn special. Okay, miracle bubble for whale. Alright, we're dead. Okay, I mean, you just missed your flank opportunity and you lost the fight as a result. We just didn't do anything. Okay, onto main. Okay, Sig down. Sig is down, so we leave. Nice awareness from you. Okay, you do have pretty good kill feed awareness. I like that from you. Which is when people are dead, you kind of respect that. Like your Sigma died here, now you play a more passive angle. I like that a lot from you. I'll actually add that as a strength now. before I forget. I need to keep remember to do this. Good kill feed awareness. When tank is dead, we generally back up, which I like. Okay. Your core issues more in your staging. Okay. You don't have. Don't crack down. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, nice. We don't die to the dragon. We fall off. Okay. Rotate back. It's hacked. Negative. You. Hope you're well. Hope you've had a good day today. Okay. W angle. Ew. Juno eliminated. What even happened here? Well, I don't even like. You like jerked your camera to the side and you just like happen to get the headshot. How much HP does she have? 133. Eliminated. All right. Love this flank. Okay, I want to point out that the reason this flank is good, this is information through negatives at its finest. Okay, you get healing from Moira. What do we not hear? We don't hear the Zarya. And we don't hear footsteps next to us. So we know that this space, at least, is relatively empty. And we hear the Juno. So we know if we swing the door, there's likely to be just the Juno and maybe like one other guy. Like, so you're very likely not to die here. So this is educated. I like this a lot. Is that intentional? I have literally no idea. But it's kind of cold, I won't lie. Okay. Shoot Junkrat. Just deadeye this guy, by the way. So whenever you are in situations like this, shoot the Mercy. Mercy's out. This guy, you're just locked in 1v1 against enemy Junkrat. Shoot him one time, pop deadeye. Okay, I'll show you. There's a technique to this. There's a method to the madness. Let me walk over here. So the idea would be this. You show up to the angle, shoot him, bang, pop, deadeye, and then Junkrat's exile from play. This would be the idea. Okay? It's okay to ulti people in 1v1s. I feel like a lot of people feel guilty whenever they 1v1 people to kill them. But just get him out of here. Get him out of here. Send him to the spawn room. Just ulti this guy, okay? It's going to be more consistent, and it'll provide you more value with your deadeyes. You could be thinking, like, maybe I want to save the deadeye for better map geometry. I talked about this in another Eichenwalde code not that long ago, or actually earlier today, which is sometimes, particularly on attack, you'll actually hold your deadeye, because the idea of deadeyeing in this space is generally strong for Cassidy. Like, you can deadeye from up top here, or you can deadeye like this, and it's really good at denying this, like, second half of second point. But if you were thinking about that, I would be okay with that. But I'm not really sure that's our intention. So I'd prefer you just deadeye to kill this Junkrat and win the duel. Okay, very, very common idea. Common idea with deadeye is to just ulti people that are stuck wide because they can't get away from you anyway. Okay, and you are likely to convert the kill with deadeye. Convert the 1v1 kill with deadeye. Why do you want to shoot first before ulting here? It maximizes your DPS. Okay, so like you can cancel the, or I'll show you. Let me do heroes, general, ultimate, spawn with ultimate ready. Okay, let me restart the match. So it basically just maximizes your DPS. And yes, the lock-on doesn't take as long. Actually, can someone join my lobby? Is someone free? I would like to join and be a part of the demonstration. Because I can just show you guys in real time. What the proper technique for this would be. But yes, you want to pop it because you don't have to be in the animation for as long. And the problem with Deadeye is the longer you're in the animation, the more susceptible you are to death. I can? Okay, let me get a Simon. Do I have you on this account? No. What's your tag, Simon? It's like Simon. It's Simon in game, right? Hashtag. I don't know. I can guess 4 numbers. I just invited Simon 1094. Oh, that guy doesn't exist. Simon 2. Okay, that's a way longer number. Dang, they got 6 digits now. They almost got phone numbers. Okay, pick Junkrat and then come in. Well, there's currently a bug in my room, so now I'm here until my cat deals with it. Well, I hope your cat takes space against the enemy bug. Okay, here's the proper Deadeye technique, okay? Shoot Deadeye, draw early, shoot again. This is the fastest way to kill people in Deadeye, okay? Simon got absolutely eliminated. So I don't know what the timing shakes out to be, but that's the best thing. The worst thing you can do is miss your first shot and then just charge Deadeye the whole time for the red skull. Okay, because if you charge for the red skull, you're going to be stuck not moving the whole time. Okay. And the problem with Deadeye is you're very vulnerable if you're not moving. So basically doing that minimizes your chance. So like basically like this is the worst thing you can do. Because you're just very susceptible to death. But thank you for the help, Simon. I appreciate it. That's all I needed. So yes, that would have been the idea. She's taking high ground. W cat. Yeah, you just need to roll away from the Hanzo here, whatever. I don't really care that much. Okay. The flank was good. Okay. Why are we scared? This guy just used deflect. Is our tank dead? So this angle is good, right? Why? Because we can rotate out safely. We have all of this high ground, and you have cover in the castle itself, and we can like go this way, and it's fine. So this is a good position. I like this position a lot. It's also good because it lets you see the walk up, right? So you'll have more information as the enemy team walks out of this space, which is really strong. Overwatch is also a game about information management. So knowing where the enemy team is valuable because it informs how you play. Like if all of a sudden you saw all 5 enemy players rotate this way, like through this room this way, then if you knew that by standing here, you could adjust accordingly. Okay. But I don't really know why you get scared here because he just used deflect. So he can't even get on top of you. So this is a little bit of a matchup thing. Like, we shouldn't be leaving because no one can kill you from this angle. Okay. Let me get a different color here. No. Deflect. I guess you're scared of the Hanzo, but if you're scared of the Hanzo, you can't be this scared. You can't be this scared of Hanzo. You need to continue shooting him. Or, like, poking the walk up. Okay. So it just point... Like, if it was Widowmaker, I'd be a little bit more sympathetic. But here's the problem. Like, you can't just let Hanzo aura you into having infinite space. Like here, especially when you have a high ground advantage, it's going to be really hard to kill you. You're evasive, right? But if you were, like, on the floor, like, if the only other alternative was staying on the floor against Hanzo, yes, of course. Like, that's fine to be scared. But whenever you're on the high ground with cover, if you get headshot, like, whatever. It happens. It costs to do a business. You should continue playing on the high ground so you can poke the walk up. Okay. You get scared here. Scared here. Probably because of the Hanzo, if I had to guess. But you are on a really high ground with good cover. I think it's unlikely you die. And also the enemy Genji just used deflect, so he can't engage on you for the next, I don't know, like 10 seconds, something like that. Maggot FGC, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, sorry. When should you be scared of Hanzo? Is that a situation where you just shoot unless you're about to die? You should be scared of Hanzo when you're in situations where it's like a hallway. Like, where does, like, think about Hanzo. When you're playing Hanzo, where do you succeed most? Okay, like, when do you get the most random headshots? And it's in situations where the enemy team has to be in, like, a hallway. Okay, so for example, like, you would be scared of Hanzo. Like, if you're playing main space here against Hanzo, you should be scared. Why? Because it's kind of easy for Hanzo to shoot his arrows. You should be scared of Hanzo here. Why? Because there's one angle you want to place the defender, which is that corner, and it's a really long hallway, so it's really easy for Hanzo to hit headshots. Where Hanzo does not do well is when there's multiple angles that people can be in, because it's harder to hit arrows. Like, it's hard to hit arrows against that guy. And because he exposes his side to the main space as well, so he's gonna be, like, more likely to die, right? So, like, here you shouldn't be that scared of Hanzo. If you die to Hanzo, I mean, he's just better than you. Like, that's it. You just have to be evasive. That's all it is. It's a bit of a hard matchup to talk about. But, like, you should be scared of Hanzo in this room, for example. Unless you're in flash range, like you should be scared of him here, because he can storm arrow you and it's potentially losing. Okay, like you should also be scared of Hanzo on third point, right? If there's a Hanzo in main space here, like it's very likely you die to Hanzo here, right? So that's the thing. Okay, and I wouldn't be here because of the Genji matchup. Do you roll tech up? You try. The roll tech there would have been really good. I used to be scared of bugs, but my cats are such killing machines. Oh, I see. I thought it was going to be something on topic. I apologize. We're no longer scared of bugs in Bug Nation. Those are our people. Okay? Sorry, no, it's not your fault. It's my fault. Okay. I like this Deadeye from you. I think it's okay. The only problem with this is that don't roll, okay? There's a very common misconception that inexperienced Cassidy players have, where you should roll and then pop a Deadeye. Okay, the reason that this is bad is because this defies the idea of Deadeye hygiene, which is whenever you're using Deadeye, you want to be preferring to use Deadeye near to cover. Why? It should be relatively simple to understand. And it's because when you're using Deadeye, you're slow, right? So you can't dodge damage if people are shooting you. So the idea should be when you pop Deadeye, you want to be near to cover. That way, whenever you do take damage, you can be safe by walking back into cover here. What just happened? I like soft locked the game. So like, for example, let me just do the exact same example as in the video, or not in the replay. Okay, so like you want to Deadeye main space, that's fine, but your approach should be to Deadeye from cover. Okay, because here's the thing. If you take damage, you can walk back behind the bricks and you're less likely to die. This is how you make your Deadeyes way more consistent, and this is the idea of Deadeye hygiene. Okay, I have a framework for Deadeye hygiene called Bad 3C, which explains 6 different concepts that are very important into how you use Deadeye effectively. Okay, I'll briefly go over them for you here. So the first thing is going to be blind. You want to make sure that you have visual confirmation of the enemy team before you pop your ultimate. Okay, it is not enough to just assume people are somewhere. You have to see that they're somewhere, then pop ultimate. So what does that translate to? Rather than just like hopping out and pressing ulti like this, check to see they're here, then pop ulti. Okay, it's going to be a lot better for you. Also, the next idea is going to be the idea of having an angle, right? Prefer being on an angle away from your team. Okay, so try not to stack with your team with Deadeyes. Deadeye most of the time is really good to open up like a pressure from an angle and push people into a specific direction. So if I Deadeye from here, it's going to push the enemy team. Whoops. It's going to push the enemy team like this way, for example, to get out of the Deadeye. And if we were on an angle, that would push them into our enemy team or our ally team, right? So there's a crossfire here. So that's why you should prefer being on an angle. Then you want to prefer being a far distance away. Generally, the closer you are to the enemy team, the more likely you are to die. So the further away you are, the better. Also, Deadeye has no fall off. Just keep that in mind. Deadeye has infinite range. So it doesn't matter how far away you are. It will always do the same amount of damage. Okay. Then we have the 3 C's. The first C is going to use cover, right? Because you're slow, you want to have cover to make sure you don't die. The second C can be cooldowns. You want to track all of the cooldowns that could potentially cancel your ultimate. So these are going to be things like Sleep Dart. These are going to be things like Rock. These should be things like that can nullify your ultimate, like shields, right? As well as something you'd want to think about. And then the last C is going to be for cancel. Cancel all bad Deadeyes. Most ultimates in this game aren't cancelable. You have been blessed with the ability to cancel it. Treat it like a feature, not a bug. And think of it as a way to bail yourself out of making a bad decision, okay? So do not be afraid to cancel bad ultimates. But I want to point out, you roll wide here, which commits you to this play, and you're stuck wide, right? Because now you can't roll back. So it's likely you could die here. If you were tucked here, you're actually a lot safer. I mean, unfortunately, there's actually a Genji on the angle. Maybe if you knew this Genji was here, rolling is a little bit more appropriate. But to me, it kind of just looks like you had no idea. You're just rolling wide because you're committing for a cool Deadeye play. I'd much prefer you be here in this position, and then you could walk back and forth between cover. Okay. Would much prefer this. Okay. Make sure that you're leveraging the idea of bad 3C. Benyo, thank you for the tier 1 resubscription. Welcome back. Welcome back for 3 months. It's a pleasure to have you back. Hope you've been doing well today. Leveraging the idea of bad 3C to ensure the likelihood of your Deadeye succeeding. Okay. So in this case, use cover. In this case, use cover. Then if you take a billion damage, you can just walk back behind the bricks. Brilliant. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, other than that, it's a good Deadeye. Exclamation mark, claim 1 billion trillion tickets. Midas, this is the command we've always been looking for. That's the hidden command.
10 seconds remaining.
Claim $10 billion. Guys, keep going. The bug economy might be in shambles if that many tickets enter circulation.
Defend objective A.
Okay, I guess you're dodging the Moira orb.
Ready for battle.
Okay, this is fine. You're technically choosing the wrong door, but the idea here is to dodge the Moira orb. Okay, acceptable.
2, 1.
Okay, I almost got mad. That would have been 3 AFKs today.
Defend objective A.
Dude, I'm not even convinced you're trying to dodge the Moira orb. You don't even know there's a Moira there.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, you're not dodging Moira orb.
5, 4,
You're just AFK. Maybe you're dodging Hanzo bullets, but I don't even buy it because you're like set in the AFK spot before that even happens.
defend objective.
And you're AFK for 4 seconds. What's going on here? I wait Hanzo. I don't buy it. You're not waiting for Hanzo.
Ready for battle.
I'm not convinced. Does he sonar the door early?
Ready for battle.
In times of conflict, one must seek balance.
I buy it, not gonna lie, I don't. You shouldn't even be pathing this way anyway. This isn't even the best pathing. By the way, guys, the best pathing on the attack is not to walk out the main door as Cass. Because here's the problem. If you walk out the main door, you're going to be put in a position where you're definitely outranged by the enemy team. So walking this way means that you're going to end up in main space here, and Cassidy's gun is not effective here. And the reason this is the case is because everything is more than 25 meters away. I'll walk out of there. Let me show you guys. So whenever you play main space here as Cass, notice this. From here to where people typically play, which is like all the way back there, out of your effective range, you're doing 20 damage. From here to here, you're doing 20, like, it's better, but notice how wide I have to be to even peek this angle. So what you typically do is you just walk around the coast side, like you walk this way, and then you play for this mini room. Cassidy is not good on this first attack because you don't have a lot of options. Like, you have to play in this room where it's really easy to get stuffed and you can just die here all the time, right? From here, you can make a continued rotation up the staircase, and then you can go flank on a point. Like, you have some options, but that's about it. There are a couple moments early on defense where he moved away because he saw a Sonic arrow. Maybe. This is a little bit more acceptable than the other AFKs we've had this code, or these today, because I can see the sonar arrow and I can see the Moira orb. So I'll let you have it here. This makes sense. But just keep in mind that going top is better. It's just better because you avoid this. Like, you would be already on the map and you wouldn't have to wait for anything. So, like, it's impossible to mark this door. Unless there's, like, an echo standing here or something, you're not going to get marked. Okay. Acceptable AFK. You did see the sonar arrow. I'm not, like, I'm a little bit skeptical, but sure. Okay. Okay, but it's like you wait out the sonar arrow there, but then you ego the sonar arrow here. So a little bit fishy to me, but okay. That's fine. I guess, like, I don't know, because it's also a door, so I don't really, whatever. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Continue going right side, sure. Like, we just had bad pathing. Like, just keep, I guess I'll make a note of this. I should have made a note of this. I don't know why I didn't. Let me make this way. Boom, boom, boom. This is wrong. You need to be coming out this door. Walk this way. Go this way. Better. Okay. On Eichenwalde, this is the best pathing for Cassidy pretty much always, as it puts you into cover plus your effective range. Okay, taking the red path means that you will be taking fights down main where the enemy team will outrange you, which means you will do less damage to them than they will do to you, and you will require healing, which will make you negative value. Okay. Let your supports heal your tank. You work the flank instead. Okay. Also, if you take green path, you can clear flankers. Clear flankers slash rats slash flankers slash rats. There's like sometimes people like to play in this space, like Venture, Echo, Doomfist, like they like to play in this coast side. So if you come this way, you clear them. That's kind of what it comes down to. Okay. Okay, accidentally roll into the wall, that's fine. Okay, so as you're taking this fight, you can't walk into main space. Whether or not you should be taking this fight kind of doesn't matter, but either way, your approach to taking this is incorrect. Whenever you fight this Hanzo, I know you're trying to open up a wider angle to shoot him better, but you have to understand whenever you're walking wide here, you're exposing yourself to risk in main, right? Notice this. You don't even know what's happening in main space, and this is a problem. As you're fighting this Hanzo, your idea should be to stay tucked to the wall on the right side. That way you're not exposing yourself to additional risk. It's a very common idea in Overwatch, which is whenever you're shooting people on an angle, you don't want to expose yourself to more angles, like more additional risk here. You want to be exposing yourself to as little risk as possible to isolate this fight, which is going to be stronger for you, which means you're less likely to die to random things, right? I'll have to re-screenshot that, but do this. Okay, boom. Taking this fight against the Hanzo this wide exposes yourself to risk of the enemy team down main, which is far likelier to get you killed. That's what, far more likely to get you killed. You must stay tucked to the angle or I guess cover to make sure you don't get poked. Get poked. Isolate this fight. Okay. I guess isolating fights is another concept that I should probably be talking about sometimes. This would be better. Are all of your students cast players? No, there's just I was a cast one trick for a long time, and I only opened up All Heroes coaching like last month. I had a -8 delta on this map. It's way better to play Soldier Freya. Yeah, they have way more options. Cassie's not that good here. This is one of Cassie's worst maps. Cassie's really bad here. Yeah, and then you just shouldn't be preferring main space. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So this is just a distance management issue into the Orisa matchup. Orisa is one of your best tank matchups. The reason that this is the case is you just do 10 billion damage to Orisa. Like, I guess you could stand in main and just shoot the Orisa 100 million times and this be good because it's a unique tank matchup where you're actually strong. But if they played the correct hero here, which is Sigma, like if these guys just played Sigma, you just lose the game. But the thing about Orisa is distance is key. Walking toward this Orisa just means you're very likely to get walked on. Your number one instinct should be to roll away. So it's just a matchup knowledge thing, but whatever. Not a big deal. Okay. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, you actually do 10 trillion damage to this guy. Okay, go left. Wait, what? This is actually, how did you even find this timing? Rotate away from the Orisa, and then you just like find the timing to walk in main. The only problem I have with this is you're doing this rotation with 142 HP. This is kind of the core problem. I don't really mind this rotation, but you're incurring risk with no health. Okay. With this low of health, I'm not a proponent of incurring more risk here. Spelled it wrong. Just heal, then do something. Or if you're gonna do this, like roll to cross the empty space. So it's just like you're very likely to die here. Like if you were gonna do this, I needed you to have the idea of making a fast rotation in mind and do this fast. Like this needs to be your core idea. There, let me make that an A. That's not even like an A. Let me do it again. F-A-S-T. Okay. But you like go wide here, which is a mistake. Like going wide here is not the answer because you're just more prone to death. Okay. Don't go wide. Just stick to the wall and walk into mini room. Okay. All right, let's keep rocking. So I guess I'll just illustrate because I'm already here. So instead of doing this and like being late about it, you need to walk, hug to the wall, minimize your distance, roll into the room. Okay, just way safer. I rolled into the wall there on accident, but you get the idea. Okay, shoot the Moro, sure. I love this idea of rotating and filling the space. It's not how you did it. Okay, cool. Get off the cart. Fill empty space. Widow eliminated. Yeah. So I'm going to be honest, you need to gamble here. So the problem is Cassidy sucks really bad on this map because it's really hard for Cass to cross this open space. So in situations where Cassidy is bad, as in there's not really a lot for you to do or you have very limited options, I'd actually prefer you actually, I'm not even going to talk about this. This is too advanced of a concept. It's just too advanced and it requires a lot more specific map knowledge and I just don't want to talk about it. I'm actually going to skip that. I apologize. I apologize. I shouldn't have started talking about it. It's too advanced. It's nothing against you. It's just like it's not going to help you. You have bigger macro issues, so I don't want to give you more stuff that's not going to be actually genuinely useful. Okay. Juno playing wide. We have Deadeye here. Okay, sure. So on Cass, I will mention that you have a few options. You kill this guy? You do. Okay, that's actually fantastic. It's really good for your team. But generally on this map, you have a few options. So you can path right side and walk up the staircase to work castle control. Or you can, if you can find the timing, you can just walk directly through main into castle itself. But do keep in mind that there's two alternative routes, which is like you can walk through this main space. Or sorry, you can walk through this main space like where the mini is. And then you can walk this building here and go flank left. And then there's also a building on this left side that does this, a very similar idea. A lot of people forget that this building exists. Now I want to know the knowledge. Basically, it was just the idea that on maps where Cassidy is bad, you want to be thinking about higher variance plays because you can't do anything anyway. But just make sure you know this staircase exists, right? So you can sometimes come through this door and like roll across the gap and work this space. You're very likely to die, but if you get stuck in choke, it's worth trying. Okay, it's an okay play. But yeah. Okay, this Orisa is dead, so we work main. Come right side. Okay, you're the guy on card, I guess. Sure, that's fine. Personally, I'd get off card here. Let your Zen push. Yeah, nice. You heard the soldier. You needed to fight this guy. I don't think you really recognize the soldier was right next to you. What perk should I be choosing on Cass? Always bang bang. And silver bullet 95% of the time. The only time you don't take silver bullet is into Winston. You need fan the hammer into Winston. Otherwise, you don't need it. Yeah, you just hear that like you just missed this song. You needed to not miss this song cue. It's the only thing. Like I feel like sound cues are something you're missing sometimes. Like we missed the information through negatives idea, and we also missed the sound cue on the soldier. Missed this sound cue to know he is in this room with us. We should be fighting him. Fitting him, fighting him. Okay, let's keep going. Bandit's getting the ball. Yeah, you can argue for silver bullet or for not taking silver bullet into ball and hazard and roadhog. But I personally take silver bullet into ball because like a good ball just avoids you anyway. So you're not really fanning. You're not going to be fanning him that much. Okay. Actually, good Deadeye. I actually don't mind this. Deadeye from the flank is strong. Oh, nice. Genji cleans it up. It's actually super winning for your team. Do you think pocket scan is bad in ranked? From whose perspective? The Mercy or the hit scan? What is this guy doing? This is actually brave Hanzo gameplay. Okay. Here's okay. By the way, guys, you wanna know why you can't do this on Hanzo? Because you can't rotate out. This is the same problem I was talking to him about on the defense. Hanzo can't rotate out of here, so you can't take this fight. Like if you're gonna play aggressively as Hanzo, your idea should be to like be here. Because then if you take damage to cast, you can dash out and you're fine. Or you can like dash up and wall climb or something. But because you commit to this, he did this on accident, I'm pretty sure. But because he commits now, he's 100% dead because he can't rotate away. This is a very common pattern. Very, very common pattern. W roll tech? Ah, we missed it. Okay, by the way, if you're genuinely going to use his roll tech, make sure you're practicing it. Because you missed it twice now, and you need to hit it. You need if you're going to do it, you need to hit it. So here, boom. Get. Yeah, because you would have been here right now, and you actually would have caught the soldier, which is that's what butterfly effect. This guy didn't even hear you. Whatever. I think taking the fight is fine. It's okay. Ideally, you got if you. How did you use flash? I used flash in the Hanzo duel. I remember. Yeah, whatever. I don't really care that much. Okay. If you would hit the roll tech, you would have killed him. Boom, we got it. Huge. Hanzo eliminated. Wait, W flank? Dude, this roll tech is OP. My bad, I'm walking right now. If I'm playing hit scan, is it good to duo with a Mercy? Okay. I'll talk about it afterwards. Let me talk about it afterwards. We're almost done with this VOD. Okay. Hanzo down. Dragon is becoming. Wait, what? Holy moly. Okay, this is what you're talking about in the notes. Yeah, stop moving. If you're on a flank, right, and no one's looking at you, you gotta stop moving. If you were in main space, okay, so I want to clarify this. If you were here right now, I understand everybody is shooting your Genji, but you should not stop moving because you're in main space. You're very likely to get shot soon, so you would still need to dodge, okay? But whenever you're on a flank like this where no one's looking at you, yeah, stop moving. I 100 billion% agree with you. Do you jump or just roll with it? With the roll tech, do exclamation mark roll tech to watch my tutorial video and skip to the timestamp that is Eichenwalde to get the timing. That will be more helpful for you. Okay. So here, boom, just stop moving. This was in your notes, so you're already aware. Just remember that you only stop moving if you are on the flank. If you were in main adjacent space, moving is appropriate because it's likely you get shot. Yeah. All right. Oops, wrong thing. And let me get the roll tech video for you. Here's the roll tech video. Also, yeah, there's a roll tech video, which will, if you go to that video, there's a timestamp for Eichenwalde, which will give you the exact timings and a demonstration and a third-person view. W flanks. Your flanks on second point are really good. You should be really proud of your second point. I think you play this really well. Like this, I'm surprised this is platinum, to be honest. I would expect this to be slightly higher elo. The thing that kind of gives you away as being like an imposter is your defense. Your defense did not look good. Okay, so I really need you to have a better idea of rotations out. It's very clear to me as you stage on your defense that we're not thinking about safety. Okay. This is verdict losing for sure, though. Very close. I'm going to see, honestly, one of the better codes I've seen in a while, other than the Suravasa we got just a second ago from Poppy. Like, this was actually pretty good looking to me. Primary issue is going to be, number one, particularly on defense. We aren't, I mean, I've said this like 100 times throughout this review. We aren't thinking about our rotations out. What did I title it? Safe rotation out. Okay. About having a safe rotation out, okay? Keep in mind that Cassidy is a slow hero. Taking aggressive angles isn't that preferred when it's possible for you to get cut off by any enemy team. Okay? numerous examples of this throughout the code. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's like a bunch of examples. There were sometimes we miss sound cues, so that might be something to keep aware of, like be aware of. We missed sound cues a few times, which is something to keep in mind, right? Like use information through negatives regularly to help you determine how to position, as well as we need to listen for people to know. You know what? That's the only thing I'm going to add there, because there's just a lot more nuance to it than that that I don't really want to go on. Also, we need to have better Deadeye hygiene, right? Like prefer playing close to cover. Prefer playing close to cover with your Deadeyes, as this will allow you to live for longer and have more pressure during ultimate. Okay. Bad 3C is going to be your reference for this to help you on that. I didn't really think we had too much awareness issues. Sometimes you got scared of the Hanzo, but I won't make that a big problem. This is map specific, but your pathing on first point has to be fixed. Map specific, first point attack pathing is incorrect. Make sure you go coast. You can derive this as being better, because even if you walk into main as Cassidy, you will be put onto an angle that is ultimately out of your effective range without much cover, which means you will be negative value. Okay. Go coast to avoid this. Okay. Like that from you. This is just, we're exposing ourselves to additional risk for nothing. Yeah, we don't roll across. Missed the flank. I love this flank on second attack. I actually like it a lot. Second attack looked really good to me, to be honest. Love the second attack. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I think this is a pretty one-dimensional code. I didn't really see a lot more than this mistake that I felt needed to be improved. Yeah, like I think everything else was like relatively minor, and not as big of a problem. I mean, you won this game, and rightfully so. I think you played relatively well. Like, what was your stat line at the end? Whoops. Yeah, 20 and 5. Like, I thought this was a pretty good game from you. I think your Genji was also good. I think you just kind of had like a team diff here. I think you guys played well. Then the rest has staggered a few times, which made this game a lot easier for you. Close conditions. Send me a code of a symmetrical map type in the future. I don't want hybrid / escort from you. The reason this is the case is because the problem with, so this mistake that you're making here is going to be punished a lot more on symmetrical map types, namely Flashpoint. Preferably Flashpoint. Okay, I understand Flashpoint's a little bit rare in your elo, but I would prefer seeing a map like that because these rotation ideas get punished way more. So I would just kind of keep that in mind. So because it's also challenges your ability more because the map is a lot more dynamic. You don't play every point the exact same way. It's going to depend a lot more on the enemy's approach. But like Eichenwalde first defense, for example, plays the same way like every time. Like you only ever really play in one of these two green dot positions. You never really play on this side of the map. Like 90% of the time you play Eichenwalde. Which is why low elo players like this map because it's a lot more consistent in your experience. But there's less skill expression, which is kind of the core problem. And having a symmetrical map type will show me that skill expression and expose your weakness more. Okay, so I prefer that from you. But other than that, I just have this one piece of homework and then a few minor things, and then that's going to be it for me. Thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Okay, it has to be losing based on your first defense. Our staging was way too poor. Better players punish us, and we just lose the game. Hero Cassidy. Also, your first attack was a little bit weak as well. So yeah, platinum, and then format is gonna be hashtag 5v5. Boom. Okay, I'm going to submit this. And then I'm gonna answer the question about being pocketed, and then I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads, and then run the next raffle. So let me do exclamation mark resolve, Love the YouTube. Been very helpful. Delay. Glad I can help, man. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Much appreciated. Exclamation mark, new raffle. 300. Boom. The raffle is live, guys. If you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay, if you're unsure which command to run, please do exclamation mark coaching for more information. How many more codes? 1. This next code is the last one for today. Okay. Yeah, we got one more code for today. To answer the question about pockets. So whenever you are playing Overwatch, you should generally prefer solo queuing. And the reason this is the case is because if you duo queue, you are going to feel bad about being the reason you lose, which is unhealthy. That's the notes for the review, by the way, guys. If you want to check out the notes for the student, also put that in the Discord. And the problem with playing with other people is unless they're also growth minded, you're going to want to think a lot more selflessly. So for example, like if I'm playing Soldier, which is represented by this green square, and my ally is playing Mercy, which is this blue circle. Green circle. It's very apparent that these are two people, right? So now you take upon the burden of having an extra person. If you're being solo, you can be a lot more selfish. You don't have to think about somebody else. You can do things that you want to do. You can go try plays that you want to try. Because at the end of the day, the way you get better is not by winning. You don't get better by winning. You get better by learning, okay? And learning inherently requires some level of failure to learn properly. You have to go try a flank and die on the flank for you to actually genuinely learn, right? But if you go die on the flank, that risks losing the game. And you will feel worse about losing the game when you're stacked with people. So I don't encourage duo queuing. The only time I encourage duo queuing is if you're with someone that genuinely has the same mindset as you. And unfortunately, having a growth mindset in Overwatch is incredibly rare. So stacking makes you risk averse. Yes, exactly. Whenever you stack, the number one approach you should have whenever you're playing Overwatch. Let me also reset the overlay. I don't know why it's broken. Let me do this. Overlayer overlay. Boom. There you go. The number one approach you should have whenever you're playing Overwatch is to be the reason, okay? This is the idea. Be the reason. Be the reason you lose. Be the reason you win. You want to do both, okay? And the reason this is the case is because you want to have the most agency, the most impact over the outcome of the game as possible, which means that you want to do plays that may or may not convert properly. Right, you want to do a play, aka like go flank, for example, that might convert, might not. Like it might have a 30% chance of just insta losing the game. Well, I'd rather you go do that than do nothing. Okay? Like we shouldn't be playing to win, we should be playing to learn. You need feedback. And the only way to do feedback is to do things that are proactive. And if you're duoed, you're less likely to do that. That's my core problem. The Hoobastank approach. It is the Hoobastank approach, yes. I rank down to play with my friend, and then they have to play alone to get back to where I was. Yeah. I think duoing and stacking is just not very productive unless you just want to have fun. If you want to have fun, by all means, stack with people. If you want to climb as quickly as humanly possible, we need to do more than that in solo queue. Yes, there is a raffle live, guys. Please enter the raffle. You can do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay? So go ahead and run those commands. You also run the risk of blaming others when do it. Yes, this is true, Himalaya. A lot of the time when you're duoing, you have a tendency of blaming people and deflecting. When true growth comes from taking accountability for your mistakes. Okay? So try to be as accountable as possible, even for mistakes that aren't even your fault. Like there will be situations where via butterfly effect, you kill people. Or like you get people killed. Like it could be like, this is what I talk about a lot. It could be sometimes where it's like you walk in main, you take 5 damage. That forces your ally Ana to heal you. And because she's healing you, she's not healing the tank, which might get your Sigma killed. Okay? Like stuff like that happens all the time in this game. Which is why you have to be careful and you have to try to do have these tools and systems that avoid these kind of situations from happening. I'm going to extend the raffle by 3 minutes and I need to be right back. And I'm also going to do, I'm going to extend it by 180 seconds. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads and be right back. So be right back, guys. 3 minutes of ads. That way we don't have ads during the actual review. So BB. Okay, boom. And then let me do Firefox. Let's just continue watching the Real Worm, Fonzie, Jill, Marty, And Josie, Aspen fan, thank you guys for the follows. And Fabi, thank you guys for the follows. Welcome to Bug Nation. But yes, make sure to do. Okay, what is this?
As usual,
I need BRB.
we've got great clips to bring you today from
Make sure to
fails
enter the
and funny
raffle
moments
or
to
claim.
huge plays and all the rest.
Kinda quiet and
Here are
turn
the
up.
most viewed Overwatch Twitch clips of the week.
Okay,
My
BRB.
name is Nate, and welcome to Blizzard Guides.
Right? Okay, I have my ult. There's someone going left side too. I'm gonna ult there, Sigma. Oh, you have no idea what you just did, Winston, but that was great. Oh my, what a sequence. I'm gonna get rolled after this. No shot.
Wow. Why didn't you pick me up?
And
Not bad. Just like a bug on his windshield.
I lied.
I'm gonna destroy everyone. I'm gonna destroy every single thing in my pop. Nice. We just spiked him.
holy shit! Let's go! Come on!
That's not good.
Just can't do it. I'm
Bro,
sorry.
what? Yo, how did that send you so far? Alright, you got charge boost.
They're just on a Reaper. What the fuck? Dude. Give me No.
Do you want to try hooking someone off, Lucas? Oh. I don't care about this guy.
What the fuck is happening?
There you go, nice.
Okay, real question. What's your guys' opinion on like grape flavored items?
Ok. Je pense que j'ai l'angle.
Like if you were in a bag of Jolly Ranchers, like where would the grape flavor rank? Jolly Rancher flavors. Grape bad, mid. Yeah, kind of. Okay, well, Jolly Ranchers I feel like is kind of unfair because a lot of these are kind of based. Whoops. Dude, you know what? In a bag of Jolly Ranchers, grape might be the worst flavor, and that's not even like a problem. That's kind of like wait, they like rebranded. It's new now. It looks different. Well, I just want like the normal flavors. Where's the normal flavors? Actually, no. Watermelon has to be the worst flavor out of these four. What is it? Grape, watermelon, blue raspberry, green apple. Yeah, watermelon's got to be the worst. Grape jelly better than strawberry. This is based opinion. It's not the same flavor as grape as a fruit, but I love the artificial grape. I love artificial grape. It's like chemical. It tastes like straight from the petrochemical industrial complex. And it's just like, I don't know, like rubs my brain the right way. Like my favorite drink of all time is Ghost Grape. I have an unbelievable love for this flavor. It's too good. It's way too good. You can go to Costco and get like a whole rack of these. It's unbelievable. I mean, I'm probably expediting my death, but you know what? It's a, you know, I get a tasty drink. You know? You can't win them all, you know, sometimes. You know what I'm greatly afraid of? I feel like I consume such a large amount of ghost grapes that at some point in my life I'm gonna pass the kidney stone, and I'm not sure if I should run away with that, or run away from that fact, or if I should like be mildly concerned for my health. Because if I have to pass the kidney stone, I might just prefer death. I don't know. Like that might be of greater interest to me. Because I can't even imagine this pain that will come. But we will see. Grape flavored kidney stone. It might be grape. I mean, I wouldn't be able to tell the flavor. Just drink lots of water to balance it out. I feel like I don't drink enough. Maybe I need to consume a large volume of water to, yeah, prevent this from happening. I think like one of my irrational fears is having a kidney stone. Just like it manifests. Just don't drink sodas, lol. But how else would I get my chemical grape flavor? How else will I indulge in this? Banana Laffy Taffy? That's not... I'm not a big banana Laffy Taffy flavor. I feel like scrolling down here is... I don't want to scroll. I'm scared. I won, woohoo. Congratulations, Raptor. You've been selected for coaching. Okay, Busy Raptor. We'll do the code from here. Okay, for the record, this is the last code for today, okay? This is the last code. This is the last code, so keep that in mind. I wanted to check something. Let me do this. And then let me copy this over. Hold on, give me just a second. Let me black screen real quick. Notes. Boom. What? Not sticky notes. Does anybody use Windows sticky notes? Like, no, I don't want to open Windows sticky notes. I want to open up Notepad. This is actually making me irrationally angry. Notepad, please, man. Thank you. All right, bet. I wanted to capture something. All right, let's check this out. Busy Raptor. Our friend. The Minecraft. By the way, guys, if you don't know who Raptor is, he's a community member. And also, not only is he a worm slayer. Wait, what did you beat me in? Oh yeah, Raptor beat me in a coin flip. That was... I actually forgot about that. That was last stream. I actually forgot you beat me in a coin flip. Okay, but not only did he beat me in a coin flip, but he's also the bug crafter. So if you want the Minecraft server information, please reach out to Raptor in the Minecraft chat in the Discord. Also, if you aren't in the Discord, highly recommend you join. We're a lot of friendly people. Goated 1v1, best 1v1 of all time. It was a pretty good 1v1. It was pretty intense. It went down to the wire. For the record, if that was a best of one, I would have won, okay? But fortunately, Raptor changed his mind and decided to do a best of 3 and 1 as a result in a reverse sweep. Okay? So that was intense. Cope. Bro, you wanted the best of 1. I'm the one... I helped you. I helped you. Okay, let's check this out. Let me remove the BRB. Also, are you playing? Who are you playing in this? You didn't write down the hero. Play with speed because it's more fun. Unfortunately, we got target banned. Are you Cass? I guess so. Soj, okay. Okay, guys, write down your rank and what? Where's the rank and the hero? Bro, you're not even following the format. Soj, what rank? Request slop, SMH, M5. Okay. If Raptor didn't give me a response in like 10 seconds from when I said that, I would have just rerolled. Okay, guys, keep in mind, if you don't have the proper formatting, I'm way more inclined to reroll. Okay. Like, he at least had it submitted, so I'm a little bit forgiving here. But it's like, you need to follow the format. Please, it makes it way easier for me. Okay. Today's VOD review will be as Sojourn on King's Row in Masters 5. Played with Speed, aka, if you don't know who Speed is, he's also a community member. I'll just ping him in the chat. It's this guy. Speed, Michael Afton. Okay, it's this guy. Because it was more fun. Unfortunately, we got target banned here, JPT and Cass. This match, I basically tried to stay alive as long as possible. Also, I just came back from vacation. Okay, I see. Where'd you go, Raptor? And was it fun? Okay. You've been stacking with Speed more? Okay, that's fine. Okay, keep in mind, like, if you're stacking, you're just not improving. Like, the fastest way to improve is to solo queue. Oh my god, I didn't talk about pocketing. I know, I talked about duoing, which talks about pocketing. Okay, so I answered that. Yes, you can stack with the Mercy if you want. Just understand that you're duoing, and duoing is inherently you're gonna learn less. Madeira, it was very exhausting. Hold on, I gotta do some investigation. I'm invested. We're getting a little bit sidetracked here. What is this? Sorry, I'm American, so I'm not as cultured. Oh wow, it's really pretty. Where is this? Macaronesia? Oh, wait, what? Oh, is this like an island? Oh. This is very beautiful. Did you do this? Tell me you did this. This seems epic. This seems like you're in a movie. It's a Portuguese island. Oh, okay. Okay, did you do this? Yes? Wait, that's actually sick. Wow, this is nice. This is nice. What else is there to do? Is there anything else? Just waterfalls and stuff? Very pretty. Wow. Madeira Island. This is nice. Okay, anyway. All right, I'm glad you enjoyed your vacation. That's very nice. We have stuff like that in California. It's called San Bernardino. You know what? You know what? Irvine. I was in Irvine because I have family that lives there, and it feels like I'm on a different. I feel like I'm not in the United States. I feel like I've entered Monaco or something. It's just like bougie. Like compared to where I'm from, like Oklahoma, we got bumfuck. There's nothing out here. All right, let's keep going. All right, yeah. So we play Cassidy and Sojourn, sure. I mean, you play so infrequently that I kind of like don't care about your notes that much, especially when you're duoing. So it's like whatever to me. Need to get the roll tech consistently with most shots with nano. Lever, okay. Stomp, went on to get infinite value. Wait, whatever. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really that invested in this. Whenever you start becoming more consistent, I'll be more invested in your notes. Okay, but you just came back from vacation, so it's whatever to me. I'm not really as invested. All right, let's go. Okay, let's go. What map? Kings Row, right? Yeah. Okay, let me switch this. Maps none. Where's hybrid at? Dang.
Now
Ronaldo Museum. What, that's in Madeira? Is that where Ronaldo is from? What nationality is Ronaldo? Portuguese, yeah, I remember that. Messi is Argentinian. I don't know any of the other soccer guy or football guys. Yeah, wait, so it's a stomp win you're gonna review? Sure. I mean, you guys can send me any code you want. Like at the end of the day, if you send me a stomp win, is it gonna be that helpful for you? Probably not. But I'm not gonna stop you guys from sending them. Because there's still stuff to learn. Particularly, like, it can be useful to review stomp wins because I can find patterns that you guys can't. You guys probably won't be able to find issues in these codes because you think you do everything correctly. So it would be helpful for me to like check in to make sure you're doing things correctly. So we will see. I have no knowledge on Sojourn, so you can help me with her. Okay, sure.
good to see you. It's all connected.
Michael Afton on the Alari hero. The hero's broken. Alari, I feel like Alari kind of needs another nerf, but I don't even know what they would nerf about her. Okay, play mid space. Typically on Sojourn, you stage more aggressively because you can just slide away. So an idea you could have here is you could what? Did my Razor Death Adder V3 Pro break? No, okay, it's fine. Okay. So you could have this idea here to poke this walk up with the idea of sliding because it gives you options. So what you could do is stage here because from here you can, if you determine that it's a team that you outrange, you can slide up top and play here and do something like this. The only problem is that when you're up top here, your primary fire is actually worse. So a common idea you have on Sojourn is actually playing on the floors a little bit preferred because you beam people at the same height the whole time. But if you're at an angle, I'll draw this. It'll be a little bit easier to see. But if you're at an angle, you miss more, and I'll show you why. So if you aim at the same level, let's do this like this. Can I hold shift? Oh, can I hold control? No, I can't. Okay, so if you aim at the same level, if people walk along here, so if I doodle a little bitty guy, right, no matter where this guy is, you're aiming head level the whole time. Okay, So if he walks towards you or further away, it's always head level. But if you're on a high ground, the problem is that you're now angled. So notice this. If this guy, you don't hit guy number 1 and you don't hit guy number 3, but you definitely hit guy number 2. So this is kind of the cost of high ground angling as a projectile hero, is you no longer have the benefit of having flat space. And King's Row is a map where there is flat space on this first attack. I can notice it's flat basically the whole way. So you can like kind of benefit a lot from that as Sojourn. So but this gives you more options to begin with. You can slide wide backwards and then notice it puts you in a position. There's a very common idea on Sojourn, which is you want to stage in aggressive positions and then slide back to where you want to be in the neutral. So I'd much prefer you be staged here, poke the walk up, slide backwards kind of idea, just because slide is such a forgiving movement cooldown where you can get away with playing this aggressive, right? Sojourn is a hero where maintaining your why am I tapping into this? Sojourn is a hero where maintaining your uptime, like in situations like this, is very important. Sojourn, King's Row, it's Masters. And I need to enter template, student notes template, delete this, and then student notes. Okay, bang. I would much prefer you stage wide as Sojourn here, as you can use slide to get back to the main position you want to be in. Okay. This also gives you the option to slide to the high ground, which could be better in some matchups. You know what's funny, guys? I practice my typing every day and I still make a bajillion mistakes. It's kind of annoying. Every day, man. And I feel like my accuracy hasn't changed that much. Maybe I'm not doing a good enough job. Anyway, so that would be something to think about. You would have more poke potential. Okay, let's keep going. A little more exposure needed. I need to up the typing game. Okay, notice how discombobulated you are, right? Like, you're not able to do anything this whole time. Okay, let's simulate. Yeah, we were here. Bang, bang, bang. Shoot Doomfist. Slide away because we're scared. Boom. Now we're here. Shoot Doom, shoot Doom, shoot Doom. Yeah, like you just have more uptime. Okay. Also, Sojourn is Widowmaker is a relatively good matchup for Sojourn, by the way, because you can just like crouch dance and spam head level and you're gonna do a bajillion damage to the guy. Like, one of the big advantages of playing heroes like Sojourn is you have consistent pressure, and then you can alternate with your burst, right? With your rail. So the difference between a hero like Sojourn and Cassidy is that you can leverage the consistent pressure to like lock down angles. So you can like, for example, if you know the Widow is here, you can just pre-fire the angle. You can't do that as Cass, right? This is also a unique thing for Sierra as well. You have the ability to like spam angles and stop people from using them, which is why I like Sierra. I think it makes her fun. Sojourn is pretty difficult to hit also. Cassie's a bigger hitbox. Yes, this is true. Cassie's wider. Sojourn is skinny, right? She's one of the skinnier heroes in the game. So whenever you're moving around, it's a little bit more difficult to hit you. So you can like do crouch dancing and stuff like that, and it's gonna be very consistent, or relatively consistent. Okay, now that we have rail, we go to the angle. Boom. Okay, we just need to hit that. I mean, I actually like this idea. The alternative would be you slide top, but I think sliding top against Pharah Doomfist is going to be weak. So I think farming rail off this guy, off Prime Crimso here, is probably okay. And then we go for the flank. We just need to hit the headshot. Yeah, you just panic a little bit. Okay. All right, sure. Slide on this guy. Where's my ego? Slide on this guy. All of my Sojourn players are way too scared. Boom. Slide forward. E the floor. Shoot this guy in the head 2 million billion times. Where's my ego? Where's my swag? Okay. Every time I get Sojourn cards, you don't do this. Where is this? Where is this? Where is this? Please, please. Ignore this guy. I don't care about this Juno. Kill the Widow. Go kill the Widow. Okay, this needs to be your instinct. In winning matchups, sliding on people is good, I promise. Go forward. Slide on this guy. Slide on this guy. Okay, you win these. This is winning. Lack of swag detected. That's what I'm saying. The alarms are going off right now. Slide on Widowmaker in winning situations like this, this guy is not going to kill you. Not going to kill you. Honestly, if he hits some kind of insane flick, it was meant to be. Okay. I don't know. Like, you got to accept reality if that guy hits a flick on you. You need to slide on him. Okay. Very common pattern on Sojourn. Ideally, you have your disruptor shot as you do this. Okay. But we don't. But I think you still win this duel because it's a point blank fight against Widow. You win these. Okay. Let's keep going. Pillboy, welcome back. It's whatever, low key. It's really not. We need to kill that guy because also it gets you out of main. And you're giving this guy time to kill people. Like, if this guy killed his Widow, it'd be our fault. It'd be our fault. Widow could hit a crazy shot, but the odds are so low it's worth the risk. That's what I'm saying. The odds are so insanely low. It's very low. I don't need to take the risk. No, but you have... there's no risk. There's literally no... You don't die to this guy ever. He's not even looking at you, and this is why you would do it. This guy's looking in main. Like, look, you're flanked to him. There's no risk here. The risk is not actually fighting him, because this guy could headshot your Widow and you would lose the fight. That's what I'm saying. Like, this does matter. This is not a whatever thing. You have to kill this guy. Elden Ring might be him. Who is that? Oh, that's their Sigma. Okay, this is weak. Okay, maybe you're like and typing enter, exclamation mark enter in chat or something, but you need to be poking the walk up. You must be poking the walk up here, because here's the thing. If you're poking the walk up here, you get two things. Number one, you get pressure on the enemy team, which lets you build rail, which is very important for Sojourn's gameplay loop. And then number two, you get information. Okay? We need both of these things. We need to know when they're pushing and how they're pushing, right? You don't know if this fair is going wide, or you don't know if she's playing close to the wall. And this is the fact that this is uncertain is a problem, right? You can use audio cues to help you derive this, but we might as well just know for sure. Like, so you should be playing on the statue so that you have more information about how to play the upcoming fight. So you're not staging correctly here. You're playing at the back of the map. You don't want to start at the back of the map as Sojourn. I'm too scared of Widow. You need to have more ego. Sojourn is low-key good into the Widow matchup. Have more spam the Widow and then like crouch spam and then like get used to it. Until you get your lid blown off by this Widow a billion times, I need you to be way more aggressive because it's pretty winning. It's pretty winning. And then slide away. Okay. If you are Cass, you should be. Why? Why would you be scared as Cassidy? Because as Cassidy, you don't do enough damage from this range, right? So you're going to get outrange and die. So you need to stand here and fight this guy. Okay. That's the core problem. Okay. Sojourn is pretty good into Widowmaker, especially on maps like this that are relatively flat. At least in main space. Okay. Stage aggressively. Whoops, I spelled it wrong. Aggressively. So, bros, that you can poke the walk up and farm rail, as well as have information about the enemy team's timing and formation, so that you are more likely to walk into the optimal timeline. Okay. You don't have information. We need information. Okay. Anyways, keep going. Does rail fall off? Yeah, it's really far though. It's really far. It's 40 meters. But that's insanely far. Like, even if this guy's far, like there, I mean, you incur fall off here. But I mean, like you could, if you're playing on this angle, I think the Widow has low enough HP where if you had a bunch of headshots here and railed her, I think she just dies. Like, you would just kill her. Because, like, here's the problem. This Doomfist is going to slam in, and we're not going to have rail. We're kind of doing nothing. Like, we don't have rail right now. I don't even know why he did that. Didn't really make any sense. He's down a player. Okay. Okay. Bear eliminated. I don't really sure why she did that, for sure. Good idea. Just a little bit late on the slide, but sure. You shouldn't E here because he's gonna walk into hotel and leave. I think the idea is okay, but not ideal. Okay, sure. Okay, we're scared again. How much damage do you have? Yeah, you don't have 1,000 damage yet. Okay, happens. It's kind of like a low damage comp anyway, because there's not really a lot of people to shoot, so kind of makes sense. Okay, we got rail. Don't rail him. Don't rail him. Nah, I would just E. I would just E here and then rail his backline. It's okay. I mean, I guess it's okay because you're playing Widow, so like I guess uniquely for your allied team comp, it's okay. Because you're the only guy shooting the Doomfist. It's whatever. I'll give it to you. I love this disruptor shot, by the way. This is good. It gets him out of the angle. He has to use the CD to leave. Otherwise, he could just greed there. And I don't think playing wide here is better because you're susceptible to the Doomfist dive. So I actually like this. I don't really like you coming to the hotel angle when you don't have rail. Because the problem is you kind of just don't do anything from here, right? Like you're not a high enough kill threat, especially without disruptor shot. I don't really like this angle because if this Doomfist turned around and punched you, you just die. Like you're just dead. You're dead. He just punches you in the wall and it's over for you. You'd have to have your Mizuki hit a miracle chain and then you're living. What's that song by Instupendo? Is it called Miracle Chain? Who knows this W reference? Hold on, I gotta look it up. Because now I'm curious. It's called something chain. Comfort Chain is what I'm thinking of. Never mind. It's one of the backroom songs. But anyway, Comfort Chain. Yeah, that song's fire. Anyway, so you shouldn't be peeking this angle because you're gonna get punched by the Doomfist, and also you don't do anything without rail. Okay, this guy does this. No rail. No E. Okay, don't like this. Don't like this. This is not like if you're a cast, this would make way more sense because you have flashbang and you actually fight for the space and you have burst damage on your gun. But we don't have either of those things. We have no disruptor shot. Disruptor shot to help us hold this space, and into the Doomfist matchup, it's very likely we get punched and die. I would rather you farm rail in main than show up to this angle to blow a guy's lid off. Okay, would make more sense to me. Make more sense for the risk reward ratio. Okay, let's keep going. Does Mizuki chain interrupt dashes? Yes, because it's a hinder. Yeah. I mean, I think it's going to depend on the dash because there's some dashes that have like set durations or like set. Yeah, but I think most of the time it cancels them. Okay. Okay, I don't like the disruptor shot because you know he's going to leave anyway, but sure. Okay.
I think I can work with this.
Okay, now we're too passive again. Now they're not even on a Widow. Like, even now, there's no argument to play safe. At least there's some level of argument against Widow. But here, they're not playing it, so you should be stage aggressively. Like, you need to be here on the other side statue poking the walk up right now. It's just too passive. It lets you build rail way faster. Okay, I don't like this disruptor shot. Like, you need to not use disruptor shot here because you might need disruptor shot in the next 15 seconds. It's a long cooldown. Like, disruptor shot is not a CD that you can just toss. Okay, it's 15 seconds long. Okay, so you toss it at an angle where the Doomfist is not going to stay here anyway because it hits this back wall. Like, the Doomfist is never walking here and standing here, so he's not gonna be able to do anything. 15 seconds WTF. Yeah, it's long. You can't just throw it. It's like on an 8. It's really strong cooldown. It's one of the best DPS cooldowns. It's really good. It's really good. You need to have the idea that disruptor shot is not a cooldown to just throw. It's a good CD. You need disruptor shot to help you hold space or peel for yourself or something like that. So throwing it here where the Doomfist isn't going to stand anyway, it's not going to do anything. Right? Like, we can't be throwing disruptor shots like this. This is like the most common mistake on Sojourn players is they just like throw their disruptor shot. You can't just throw your disruptor shot. Okay, I need you to be a lot more intentional with this CD, and use it to deny space or hold space for yourself as an idea. Okay, throwing it at people is not the answer most of the time. Okay, it's mostly it's like a space denial tool. Here, using it to peel for your Widow is like an bad to okay idea, but what's more important is that you are more likely to run into a better situation to use Disruptor Shot in the next 15 seconds. How long the cooldown is. Than this. Right? You need to greet it a little bit more. Like, you're going to find another situation to use it. Oops, I didn't mean to talk in the game. Okay, let's keep going. All right, another crazy take. How is Disruptor Shot not a really good DPS CD? Like, look at this. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, you can use Disruptor Shot to hold space like this. It's really good. Like, look, this guy has to leave now. Really good. You do 1 billion damage to that guy. You almost killed him. Go high to fight this Juno. Okay, you have no CDs, so it's a little bit risky. Okay, aimbot. Damn. Okay. Okay, slide here. Acceptable because you know the Doomfist has to leave. Otherwise, it's a little bit risky. Okay, you must leave. I would not play on the high ground with no slide. Because here's the problem. He punches onto you. You're stuck in this main hallway thing and you're kind of screwed. I would just, honestly, I think playing on the... I don't know. I'd have to study pros, Sojourns. I don't know if they play here, if they play on the floor. Maybe playing up top is genuinely better because your Widowmaker is now on the floor. So, like, on the virtue of not doubling up, this would be preferred. But I actually don't know the answer. I think playing here is probably okay. I think it's you probably prefer this angle, but because he's stacked, you don't want to stack. I think it's likely okay. I think it's likely okay, given the situation. I think they rotate farther into high ground. Oh, like they go up top? But then I think you're too far for your primary fire. Yeah, like you can't do this kind of... Like this Disruptor Shot can't be a thing. You can't just throw it. Like you might get dove by the Doomfist and you need it to peel. You might need it to zone the backline. Like a more appropriate Disruptor Shot right now would be the Disruptor Shot to choke, because then it'd stop this Wuyang and the okay, ignore what I just drew there. It would stop this Wuyang and the Xian from walking to the choke, which is going to be largely more appropriate, right? Like that's kind of the idea. Okay. You're better. You're better. You're better. You're actually just better. Holy moly. Eliminated. Okay. Well, what really is this melody, Sigma? What kind of melody are we listening to nowadays? Oh, me on Sigma, honestly. I guess his last fight, he's got to use ulti anyway, so whatever. Okay, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is why reviewing Stomp wins can still be useful sometimes, because, like, I just think Raptor is not playing Sojourn correctly. What do I do if I'm in bronze, but I play tank and always carrying and randoms keep going negative? Number one, you need to carry more, unironically. Number two, you need to figure out why your teammates are going negative, and there's often something you can do better. Deny less, or you need to maybe deny more space. Maybe you need to wait for your teammates. Maybe you need to require less healing. Maybe you need to have better cooldown management. Like, there's something there that you can improve. Sigma's favorite show is Gravity Falls. Oh, that is true. It probably is Gravity Falls. Is there anything with... Also good to see you, Morgami. Hope you've been well. Yeah, I think Gravity Falls is the only pun I can think of. Probably something else space related. Not gonna lie, that Doom got a pin of Void. It's not even Doom's fault. What is Doom doing wrong? This has nothing to do with the Doomfist. The Doomfist is trying to make space. Like, look, I'll show you. I'll show you. I don't even think it's the Doom fault. I think it's just like the Xian's fault. Like, what is this guy doing the whole time? Like, this guy's the guy that's trolling. What is... Yeah, like, I don't think... And the Wuyang. Like, I don't think this is the Doomfist. Let's see this guy. Bike in. Missed the jump. Missed the dash. Okay. So now we walk main. We stock with our... Like, look at this. What are we doing? Why are we both stacking the same angle? Like, this is a DPS problem. Go this way. We need to go this way. Yeah, we need to do something else. Like, but these DPS are trolling. Why is he so scared? He's waiting for his CDs maybe, but you could have got your CDs if you flanked. Whole team got the avoid. Well, it's just like, it's not always, I know tanks can suck sometimes, but it's not always the tank's fault. Like it's sometimes just other people's fault. And it just doesn't materialize. Like, why is this guy dead? Like, this guy should never be dead here. Like, shoot to Sigma. Why are we walking forward? We don't even need to walk forward. There's no benefit. It makes your things easier to hit, but you're walking into potential poke range. If anything, if you're playing Wu Young, you're going to be playing for this space, so you have better LOS down main. So this Wu Young is misplaying. And then, like, if you're going to bend it over the wall anyway, just play further away. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And, like, just keep backing up. You see the Sigma's very clearly trying to spam you here. Like, it's not just the Doomfist. Like, people are playing the game wrong. Right. Yeah. Anyway. Maybe she was nervous. I mean, maybe. Like, I'm not saying this to shit on the Xion player. I'm saying this to illustrate that it's not always, like, who people perceive the problem is. Like, sometimes people are like an invisible contributor to the loss. Because they just, like, stop farm, or they play really safe, or they do something like that. And that's why, like, I'd rather you, like, int and be the reason you lose or win, because at least you learn something. Okay. Spam the bus. W bus spam. W slide. Okay. Spam Maga. Okay, you need to spam Maga. Okay, Maga's a really good matchup for you as Sojourn. And the reason this is the case is because you get 1 billion rails off this guy. So here, when you see this guy, I would much prefer you see him. Oh, Maga is pinning in. What does that mean? Maga, that means that Maga is not going to have pin for the next, like, I don't know, like 6 seconds. I don't know how long it is. It's like 6 seconds or something. So that means that you can slide wide right now because you're not going to be able to get punished because he can't get on you, right? So slide wide to get in and then spam this guy for rail. Then once you have rail, then you can get active. The whole world is your oyster, okay? So, boom. Wait. This guy pins in. We slide wide, okay? Then farm rail. Okay. Step 1, farm rail. Step 2, win. Okay? This is what we need. Bang. When you see this Maga pin in, you need to interpret this as the Maga can no longer punish you if you get active. So now he pinned on your Sig. Help your Sig match intentions by sliding in because it's unpunishable. Bang. Then farm rail off Big Bro. I'll just write Malga, I guess. Off Malga. Then do something. Okay, I don't care what you do, but do something with the rail. What do you study for Sojourn? Probably Kirksu. I don't know. Like, pretty much, you could study pretty much any pro. There's not really any, like, Soj 1 tricks that are super high rank. That I know of, at least. Sojourn or Widowmaker eliminated. I'm not used to Soj slides, so I have the cast and seeks of using it pretty defensively. Soj is, you can get mega aggressive when you have rail. Because the likelihood of you winning, as long as you hit the rail, is pretty high. It's pretty high. Doesn't he just mow you down if you slide into his LOS? But he just used pin and he's shooting the Sigma. Like, I'll show you. Okay, let me show you. Okay. Good question. A genuine question. I don't mind this. So look at this. He pins on the Sigma. Boom. Okay, look at where he's going. You slide here. This guy's not going to be able to shoot you. You're too far away. Also, if he shoots you, that means he's not going to be shooting the Sigma. You can just shoot him for free. So he has to shoot the Sigma because the Sigma is the closest target. You're too far away. The only time you're actually going to die as Sojourn here is if you are... The only time you're going to die here as Sojourn is if this guy's pinned, which is what I was talking about earlier. Because he doesn't have pin, you're unpunishable. Like, no, like the only guys you're punishable to is like this Baptiste, but you win this fight. Like, that's a winning fight for Soj. I thought he stopped at the front of the telephone. Nah. Yeah. Okay, and then you spawn camp the Widow. Okay, I like this idea. Sneaky deaky like? Is that what he says? What does the guy in Counter-Strike say? When you're in CT? Oh. Yeah, that guy's pissed. That guy typed. That guy's definitely typing. He's saying LMFAO or something like that in all lowercase. In sheer and utter rage. Sneaky Raptor. Oh, Sneaky Raptor is true. Also, why are we so scared? Are you spawn camping this guy again for the like? Why? You want to pull these guys. You want to pull them onto you. Like you want to occupy them as long as possible. You didn't even take any damage, and you have 65 to rail. Why are you scared? They can't push you. They're playing Kiri Bap. What are they gonna do? Throw a lamp at you? Like throw a frisbee at your dome? We're too scared. You need to fight these guys. Okay. Okay. Fight. Okay. We have full HP. Bang. And they're not on heroes that can punish you. Okay. Boom. We have full HP. And they don't have heroes that can punish you. You here. Just shoot them low. Just shoot them. You can rail some guy in the dome and insta win. Okay. You just need to occupy these guys so that your team can walk in main with less pressure. Okay. What's better than spawn camping? Someone doing it again? Yeah, I think you're just spawn camping for the memes. It's definitely worse. It's 1,000,000,000% worse here. Because I think you win anyway, probably here. W minus 95% size reduction. Dude, it's actually really nice. I didn't realize it does it automatically, which is really cool. Okay. She actually the other side of the map. Okay. I think you just win, right? Yeah, you just win here, basically. Okay. Okay, you're moving way too much for a guy on the angle, by the way. Good ult. Yeah, I'm gonna use one. Okay, nice. Okay, is this even winning? Probably not, because you needed to not spawn camp the guy second time, and then you didn't play aggressive enough on attack, so it's not even a winning code. It's not, and you also didn't slide on his Widow, which you needed to do. This had to be a slide on the Widow, by the way. Yeah, I don't even think it's gonna be winning. The idea to go top and hard flank was really good though. I like generally your attack is almost perfect. I'm surprised she even stood there. She knows you're top with the Widow. I don't know either. You win. You definitely win this fight in the Widow. That guy had supreme ego. Maybe he's trying to hit a flick or clip. Okay, it's gonna be losing for me. Primary issue number one. Keep in mind that you are slightly advantaged in the Widow matchup as long as you know where she is. Okay, if you don't know where she is, it's losing because she can kill you by surprise. Okay, spam head level and dodge. Okay, just keep that in mind. And then because you were scared of the Widowmaker, you did not position aggressively enough. Okay. A common idea on Widowmaker is to stage aggressively, then slide backwards to cover / where you want to be in the mid fight. Okay. And this should be pretty clear to you. This is the perfect example. Okay, like this should be the core idea. Okay. Here, play statue, then slide back into main space. This is the core idea. Secondary issue strengths. W spawn camp idea. Playing high ground flank is OP. Okay. Is OP. Secondary issue. Honestly, would like a little bit more ego from you when you have an advantage. And can slide onto somebody. Okay. The best Sojas are not afraid to slide onto people, especially when they have rail. When they have rail and disruptor shot. Okay, so just please keep that in mind. Okay. W spawn camp idea. Flanking is good. Just prefer to do it when you have rail. Otherwise, Soj just kind of doesn't do anything. Okay. actually, this isn't even like a thing. There's actually a weakness, which I think is interesting. You also shouldn't flank into hotel without rail into Doomfist matchup. I think that doesn't really make any sense because you can just get punched in the wall and you're actually likely to die. And then stop randomly chucking your E. You keep doing this all the time. Like, so disruptor shot is a good cooldown. Stop chucking disruptor shot at nothing. Disruptor shot at nothing. I would much prefer you save it for when you're getting pushed / need to deny space. Okay, think of IMO if you're not collapsing. Yeah, I'm gonna make this a minor thing because I'm not that good at explaining when disruptor shot is bad and good, to be honest. I wish I was a little bit more clairvoyant on that, but I'm not. Hightail, I woke up again and I'm ready to actually be here. Sleepy Cat, unfortunately, this is the last code. We're gonna be wrapping up here. We have full HP and they don't. Yeah, you also need to fight these guys, but I think you were just memeing. When you see this Maga pin in, oh yeah, you need to recognize also when enemies use their movement CDs, and you might be unpunishable, right? Remember that if the enemy tank uses their movement CDs and you have good matchups on the other team, you can slide more aggressively and liberally to space to punish this. Okay, so when Malga pins in, you can slide in, for example. Okay. I started playing Overwatch 2 months ago and I hit plat 3. I one-trick Kiri, but struggle to go on off angle, so my team needs my healing. Otherwise, they explode. Do I still off angle? It's going to depend on the situation. Like, these kind of questions are difficult to answer because it's like, what's the map? What's the matchup? What is, what's the map? What's the matchup? Who's your ally support? Like, all of this stuff is going to matter. It's going to be hard to answer. Offing on Kiriko, I was kind of wrong about my initial impression on Kiriko. I thought you actually offing a lot, but you don't. Offing on Kiriko is a lot, like, flanking on Kiriko is a lot more common in pro play. It's a lot less common in actually solo queue, just because of how the healing dynamic works on teams. It's also going to matter a lot based on who your ally support is. If you're playing a low heal support like a Zenyatta, you're going to be spending a lot more time of your time healing people. So it's just going to kind of depend. I'm not that well versed in the like support school of thought. I think I can be like a moderate help, but I'm not as well versed there as I am on DPS. I'm way more versed on DPS. Yeah, okay, this is verdict losing Raptor. You have a pretty clear path forward. Just make sure like you stage in aggressive positions and slide out. It's a very common idea, particularly on escort and hybrid maps. And then I need you to have a little bit more ego. Okay, but otherwise, I mean, this was just a win. Like, you won this game for good reason. I think you played relatively well. So yeah. Okay, thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Boom. Polish. Want the apostrophe in King's Row? W comms. King's Row. I will fix that. More like subconsciously absorbing the channel points. Guys, the channel points must be collected. I need to figure out like a name for them, to be honest. Bug bucks or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay, that's the last code for today. We started an hour late. I do apologize. Tomorrow should be business as usual, so I'll see you guys tomorrow at the same time. By the way, guys, if you don't know the stream schedule, highly recommend you go to the Discord, check the stream schedule here. This is pretty accurate. Today, I was an hour late. If I am ever late, I let you guys know in notifications. For some reason, I forgot to ping the roll. I just typed @STR. I forgot to ping the roll. That's my bad. But if I am ever late, I'll let you guys know in notifications, or if it gets canceled or something like that. And then, but stream will resume tomorrow. I don't think there's a patch tomorrow. Yeah, there shouldn't be a patch tomorrow. Maybe, I don't know. I'll have to check. But it'll be business as usual, starting tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. EST. Can I 1v1 you again just for fun? Yes, but you won't get anything. Yeah. Not right now, though. We can do it like next stream or something. I'm 1v1ing Bomb Chew next stream. There was a 1v1 someone redeemed. There was the one that no, not this stream. It's just Bomb Chew, but we're doing it tomorrow. because we got a 1v1. She's got to do something, and then it's because it's a different game, so we'll do it tomorrow. But yeah. Okay, that's gonna be it for today though. Keep in mind next stream tomorrow. So we'll see you then. Also, let me put these notes in real quick so you guys can get these. These got published, right? Let me grab this. I'm gonna 1v1 him in karaoke. That'll actually be a little bit diabolical. Is there even like a karaoke game? Like, what would that even look like? There used to be this thing. I forgot what it's called. There was a few apps before that existed. Busy Raptor. Here's your notes, Raptor. Boom. Thank you for streams. Of course. Thank you for being a part of the community. It's a pleasure to have you guys. Happy to help everybody improve and become better people. Just Dance 1v1 win. That might be the answer. Singing on Roblox. That might be what we need. That might be it. All right, let's get a raid going. Who are we raiding? Who are we raiding? Who are we raiding? Advocate, Athena Hart. Let's raid Advocate because we watched his guide earlier. Okay, keep in mind, Advocate's a little bit of an abrasive guy, so just keep that in mind. So yeah. And then I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay? So go watch this guy. He's like rank 1. He's probably the best Xion in the world too. There's much to learn. And Genji, probably the best Genji as well, as far as I know, at least. Take care, Onk. Thank you, Pillboy. Thank you guys for tuning in, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.
New time up.